this slight discussion continuation that only the VOD watchers get to hear, it was very funny because I made a joke or two that apparently really nailed the concept, and I had to be like, yeah, for some reason I already have, like, character fondness for streaming pog word using but loving dipshit characters. I don't know. Benry. It's because I keep writing Benry.
Benry's trick, bro. Benry's trick is get you a job.
It's a character type, I think. There's, well, a fan thing.
Still.
I don't know what it is. There's something to be said about the lovable kind of a dirtbag character.
Yeah, exactly.
It's our generation's version of like the Bronte sisters shit. Like, yes, he is. Twitch, why now is it the 180p thing or 1080p?
Really?
Hello, Phantom Hop.
Hey.
Yeah, this time for some reason. Last time it was back to like, oh, you can adjust it. But I've seen this happen with other streams, and I've never... Like, sometimes when I watch like a Gur stream or something, it'll be like 180, but like always before their partner, so I don't know.
Hello, Luca.
Hello, Luca.
Oh,
Monster from Minerva.
Happy birthday!
Hey, happy birthday! Woohoo! We'd love to see a birthday.
Happy birthday from all of us to you. We wish it was your birthday so we could party too. Hey! Happy birthday! May all your dreams come true! Happy birthday from all of us to you. Hey!
That's not the one from Emperor's New Groove, is it?
It might be.
It could be. Hello, Galactic Bat. Hello, Tuck Dude. Hello, Bubbling Elephant. Hello, Blue Star 7799. We are having a somewhat rare early stream, and also because I keep forgetting to do this. Hello, everybody who is possibly new to the stream or checking out one of the VODs. I am Friendly Frankenstein, aka Frankie, co-commentator, jokes maker, person who isn't doing the art.
Hi.
And this is...
I'm Bugs. I draw. Hi.
Hey, Blue Star. Glad to hear you'll be here the whole time. No, Phantom Hop, yeah, exactly. Twitch just randomly decides if you have the ability to change the resolution sometimes. Hi, Jill Jake. Hello, Metazobi.
Hello.
Hello, Kento Cacti.
Hi, Dan Stillcrease.
I feel like I'm seeing a few unusual faces here.
Hi, Crystal.
Couple of early folks.
Hi,
Crystal Square. Hello.
Hello, Toy. I'm trying not to burp because I just took a big drink of tea.
Mute your dang mic for a moment.
No.
Okay. Fine. And we have the side stream on. I will turn that up so I can hear the context of music.
I think it's Kirby right now. Yes!
Was
it Frankie good on the musical?
Yo! Thank you! This is an excellent day for a Frankie info dump. This is a good day for a Bugs info dump.
Mm-hmm.
We are returning to our roots. This is just kind of a draw and chill kind of stream.
Because I realized that we haven't done that in a while, my bad.
It turns out video games are fun.
Weird how that happens.
The thing. It's a weird way that happens. The problem is that you play games with your friend.
Oh, Fandom Hop. Oh, Fandom Hop.
Why is it incognito? Dark web, Sam and Max information.
Did you know that Max has teeth? This information is only on the silkroad.com.
Okay, important actual information, though. In the song for Everybody's Max Inside from the end of the series, there's a very fast... I've been singing this song to myself, because that's where I'm at. There's a very... Huh?
Nah, you go ahead. I'll tell you later.
It just says it says very quickly, what is a legomorph? And then at one point says, it's something like a rodent. So... Combined up with the fact that Max actually has visible toe beans, which rabbits don't, this suggests that he's a little bit closer to something like a capybara or a rat, which means that my theory that his fangs are continuously growing like a rodent's actually do could be correct. And he has to gnaw them down. which basically just means that sometimes Sam and Max fight over the same Nylabone.
And, Frankie, you probably know how to answer this better than I do, because I am completely stuck on this. Bubbly Milk wants to know what to ask me about for an info dump.
Sonic the Hedgehog, Billy Hatcher, Kirby. You definitely know more than I do about Kirby.
I don't know anything about Kirby. I mean, I know...
You've played Kirby. You
Yeah,
love Kirby. You can at
yeah.
least talk about enjoying the small shape man. Bayonetta!
But, listen, I don't know a lot
Yes?
of... I need to chat. I don't know a lot of things.
Bugs is gonna claim to not be an expert on anything.
My brain power is largely focused on
Yes?
drawing, and that's about it. So know what you're getting into if you ever cash that in. That's why the price is so high. I'm trying to dissuade you.
Bugs also knows a good deal about... By the way, I was just gonna tell you, that's the secret. You could have Bugs info dump on how to draw a specific person or character or about like an artist that they know a lot about. Bugs can tell you everything you need to know about why the fuck does Lupin the Third be so hard to draw. It's because his jaw is weird.
Jaw is weird.
Short answer. Like that is Bugs' specialities, is drawing with like a fast, gestural but extremely expressive style. And also they do amazing finished pieces, which often, in my opinion, have some really great color use in them. Shush! You invited this! You invited this!
Why does Billy Hatcher look like a chicken? That's a secret you'll have to learn later.
Fun fact, we're gonna play that game.
Fun fact, we are waiting on a component so we can play that game.
It
should actually be here tomorrow, in theory.
That was almost what we were gonna do. That was what we would have done instead of Deltarune if we'd had the equipment set up.
Yeah.
Because I have never seen much of Billy Hatcher, and most Let's Plays of it are, mean. I'm gonna say, kind of in bad faith.
They are mean. They do not give him a chance.
Which, to be fair, a little bit fair, the controls are... The problem is that Katamari Damacy came out. And everyone's played Katamari Damacy, and I think you step... Hey, Gordon Footwork, that name is still the best. Everyone goes into Billy Hatcher expecting it to play like Katamari Damacy, and it doesn't. At all. That's just true.
It's true.
But I want to see it. It looks interesting, and the music is really good, and it's very pretty. Jesus Christ, Fandom Hop, how do you have that many mites?
It's a game I love with all my heart, also. I'm going to hop this over to the drawing area.
Sounds good.
I've been doodling.
That makes sense. I basically, like, you might have caught on from this show in general, but, like, I genuinely like approaching things with sincerity and the best attempt to go in and like see what it's about and approach it on its own terms. And I really, really love Let's Players who do that. Like,
Super Great Friend.
Oh shoot. Super Great Friend is a good example of that. I think Deceased Crab is very much that kind of player. He tends to mostly play games he already loves already.
Whoa, Jiljig! Holy crap!
Yo!
Thank you!
What? I was tapped out! Thank you, Jiljig! That's very sweet of you! Now people got little bugs! We do love to see it! I was in a different tab because I'm trying to remember the name of another streamer who does that, or not streamer. She does Let's Plays, but
is she the one who does the pathological?
Lila Dyer.
Oh yeah.
Lila
Dyer, yeah. Her stuff is great. Oh my god. Her pathologic Let's Play is one of my favorites.
Yes. And she has a very excellent control playthrough that we had to stop watching because we wanted to play the game.
Yes.
Generally speaking, she's a trans woman who does a lot of games, and it's very cool, and I just like giving her a lot of airtime because she plays a lot of very small games that are janky enough that a lot of Let's Players would probably, like, default to making fun of them because that's what makes... I understand why. It's funny, it's good, and it's fun. But she gives stuff its best shot, and I love that. You're not the only person getting stream buffer, Gordon Footwork. I am getting stream buffer.
I'm sorry. I don't know why. That's her.
We don't know how to fix it. Yes, we literally have no idea how to make Twitch do this, except for reaching partners. So, if I can be a little bit of a spiel at the start of the stream, If you enjoy the channel, some of the best ways you can support it is taking clips, showing them to your friends, introducing friends to this channel. If you'd like to help support the channel, which Jiljig has wonderfully helped to do today already,
Thank you, Jiljig.
subscribing helps a lot. Donations go directly to us and let you put your funny words on the screen. Being subscribed lets you have the little funny bugs that you can use all over this wonderful site. And were in fact made in a collaboration between Bugs' line art and my pixel art. Basically, it's kind of inks.
Yeah, Frankie did good on them.
And if you subscribe for a couple of months, you get your own little chat monster creature badge, which actually will grow in size the longer that you're here. Some of them are getting big enough to attract wasps, which I think is dangerous.
It's a little tricky. I don't know what to do about that.
I knew it! It's Billy Hatcher music! This is why I want to play Billy Hatcher! The music fucking slaps!
Yeah, the music rules.
I'm so glad, Leaf Twig! It does the... I really love some of the clips that have like remained popular that are just like us bullying Barney Calhoun.
And thank you,
Hey,
Dan.
that's wonderful Dan still creates. See, we got someone who says right here, telling people about our streams works out well. That's totally fair, Killer Lesbian. We do also have VODs, both here at Twitch, and we've also got a VOD YouTube channel. It's literally just the raw streams uploaded straight up so that they don't get nuked from orbit.
I think I made this a command? Yeah.
Yeah, there we go.
Thank you, Jill. Thank you, Jiljig.
Thank you. But in general, none of that, literally no monetary support is not necessary to be here and enjoy the time. Being here and spending time and watching the streams and listening to us is at the end all we need from folks. I could probably handle an HLVRI info dump tonight. It's a good night for it, honestly.
It is.
And with info dump stuff, I'm gonna say being specific will often get me going a little bit harder than if I've info dumped on stuff before, especially. I never know what I've said before.
Yeah, I have that problem too.
Mismatch Pots, I love the Stanley Parable, even though the first time I played it, I got the ending where the game goes, oh, you're an actual real person who accidentally started doing this on accident. You need to leave the game now. You're not supposed to get that your first time through. I'm very, contrary. As a human being, sometimes. Hey, that's lovely, Luca. We'd love to have you. Hello, Sheep Squid. Yeah, sorry about that. Ironically, Twitch is finagling with our, quality stream dots pixels is bad for us.
Yeah.
Which is a lovely program. It's very good and always helpful. It's good. It's very good. Hey, Snail.
Snails, that Minecraft stuff you did was incredible. Thank you.
Indeed. Honestly, we're continuing to talk about the idea of a Minecraft Bugs Frankie server, maybe, eventually?
Yeah.
Y'all seem nice.
Y'all seem
So-
nice.
Hello, another saint. Oh, you're making toffee pudding.
Ooh, toffee pudding sounds good.
Yeah, Snail, aka Mollusks and Monsters, has actually made a bee button in Minecraft that just summon bee. Eventually there, I'm gonna say yes. If you really can't choose, you can give me a short list of topics. Short. 2 or 3 is perfect. Minecraft is fun is the problem. I was like practicing before my assassination mission with Wayne, so
It is fun. Our server is really cute. I like the abandoned town.
Mhm.
You should tell them about that.
Oh,
the
yeah.
fucking luck with that
so-
place.
for a while, me and Grizz, aka Cell, we had a little like we decided we wanted to play Minecraft together for a bit while we were like hanging out during the times this year. You know, the times. So we decided to do it on Switch because that was kind of the easiest way for all of us to like play at the same time.
Gordon Footwork.
Gordon Footwork.
How
Immediately
rude.
with the wasp. And we loaded into a seed that dropped us in a flower valley, and then over the next hill we found and abandoned village,
It was
which is a
so
thing that you get
cool.
sometimes in Minecraft. Abandoned villages spawn in with some of the stone brick will be mossy, all of the doors will be missing, all lights will be missing, no torches will spawn in town. And then we decided, like, okay, we're gonna like move in here, kind of, and like check it out. We found an uncompleted or broken nether portal on a beach very close to that village, like literally in like a cardinal direction from it, like within walking distance for sure. And the blacksmith of the abandoned town had obsidian in it and diamonds.
Weird, huh?
So it wound up creating this very spooky narrative that somehow this village had built a nether portal, or one had appeared, and then the village got abandoned, and then the nether portal got destroyed partially, and it even kind of made it look like, did like the blacksmith go and like take it out? And the portal that had spawned even had like netherrack and magma blocks underneath it. We dug down into the sand a little bit, so it looked like the waves had like crashed over. This is my favorite shit, and this is what I love the most in games like Minecraft, is I love like procedurally generated horror fucking settings. And I have gotten very deep into Minecraft is one of those things where first of all, I've been playing it since it had 2 biomes, snow or not, and there was one type of tree. It was the tree. You want tree wood? There's your wood. What are we listening to right now? You put Long Elevator in here?
Yeah. Do you not like Long
I guess we're on
Elevator?
elevator. No, I mean, it's fine. Sometimes you gotta be on the elevator to the office. Yeah, exactly. I've been playing since the beta, like Snail has too. Yeah, we found an abandoned village IRL. I'm actually from an area that has abandoned towns. It's a little haunted.
Oh yeah.
You know, sometimes you have a logging boom, and then a bust. And sometimes things get left a little bit weird. Background music go burr indeed. But in Minecraft, I have always felt like it is so easy to build like weird lore into it, and I especially like to try and base it around like player behavior.
Yeah, I like
I've
that.
done a lot of thinking about this. My earliest thoughts on it were the nomads, the idea that humans in Minecraft are more or less nomadic in nature, because
Whoa.
we are.
Eric.
You are a bug, you don't know what this is, but maybe
Oh,
Frankie
hello?
does. Here is $5 cause I enjoy your streams and supporting you.
Well, Aroki, thank you. I don't know what money is, but Frankie can probably tell me all about it later.
I can't.
Oh.
I missed it.
Oh.
But Twitch is buffering.
I will tell you later. Aroki wrote us a very nice note and donated $5. Thank you, Aroki.
Thank you so much. Yeah, sorry if I ever talk under or over someone's donation message. I can't hear them because they play through OBS. And... Oh, now I see it.
Yes.
It's $5.
Thank you.
Okay.
Yes, I love Rankin Bass movies, actually. And Frankie, what do you think about Rankin Bass movies?
I hate the elf that wants to be a dentist. I hate
Frankie,
his awful little face.
What do you think
hate
about stop
the little elf.
motion Rankin Bass movies?
I like stop motion. I love stop motion. It's just the Rankin Bass Christmas stuff where all of the elves look exactly identical. Except one. Why do they torment him? Obviously he's not the same kind of elf. Why does he have hair and none of the rest of them have hair?
I didn't do it this year, but I like to try to watch every single Rankin Bass movie around Christmas time, even like the fucking Irish one. And Lester the Christmas Donkey, and the sequel to Nestor the Christmas Donkey about the Silver Bells and the origin of the Silver Bells.
God. And good night, Haim. I'm sorry to hear that Twitch is playing rude with folks, but that happens sometimes.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, we just if there's anything different that we can do in launching it that's like, please don't super fuck us with super high quality. Like, if there's a limit that you can set that's like, only stream this tops at like, I don't know, 720 or something
Nope.
vaguely reasonable. We don't
Absolutely
know
nothing.
They do not give you those controls. Twitch just looks at what you're doing and decides for you if you're not partner.
Yep. Think. If anyone knows any better,
Elf?
please let me know.
I had never actually seen Elf until literally this year because it sells like favorite Christmas movie. I had seen like independent scenes of it, and the problem is that the random scenes people show of it tend to be like, here's Will Ferrell having manic funny moments.
Mm-hmm.
That made me think it would be a lot more awkward than it actually was. It's very charming. I love it a lot.
It is charming. Also, if you guys have any doodle requests, let me know.
That's true. This is the warm-up period where that is totally allowable. Yeah, let me switch back to auto and see if Twitch will stop being rude. There we go. But yeah, honestly, it's mostly just that when I was little, I think I must have seen the Elf one, and I remember I also saw the Halloween one, which I still love because it had a hot lady in it who was a vampire, and I was a baby gay. So, basically, it's not actually Rankin Bass's fault. It's technically Rockadoodle's fault. Because I had a weird nightmare that kind of mashed the two styles together. Because Rockadoodle is a nightmare.
Rockadoodle is a nightmare, and he stole the story from my godfather, also.
It's true. Which makes it... I feel
Makes
like you
me
can
very
tell that the
mad.
story was made out of spite. Oh, we got a request for head crabs. Susie, Pikmin carrying a bugs.
Let's see.
Gordon, why weren't you at elf practice?
Christ almighty.
I found the gear for Bubby again.
That's great, Frankie. I'm so glad.
Oh, let's see. The
oh,
game you're gonna play, I've never heard of it before?
Gina.
Hey, Gina! Thanks for the subscription.
thank
I
you.
know that person.
Okay, so
That's probably either
that's Billy Hatcher.
Bug Snacks or Billy Hatcher.
That's Billy Hatcher.
What?
Okay.
I can't info dump about
No, it's for me. It's for me.
Oh, this is Bugs info dump. Wow, okay, go
You
for it,
saved
go
up
for
a
it.
lot. Okay. Billy Hatcher and the Giant Egg. Okay. You are Billy. Hang on. This is Billy. He's a small child. He saves a chicken from being attacked by a crow, because crows are the darkness and chicken are the light, okay? In this realm of chicken.
G-Man does not approve of this message.
In the chicken realm, Billy, who is taken there after his act of bravery, gets the courage chicken suit and has to collect emblems of courage.
So let's be clear, he's not a chicken boy.
He's not.
He's a human boy,
He's a human
wearing
boy.
a special, like, heroic chicken crest mantle, which, I find a little bit cute because I can only ever think of, like, you know when something isn't trans, but you feel like it's the kind of thing that a trans kid would do?
Oh, absolutely. So Billy has the power, with his magical chicken suit, to awaken the creatures inside of eggs by hatching them after feeding them enough fruit. He feeds them fruit by rolling over these bubbles with fruit inside. You command the egg, which typically looks like this, by rolling it. Now, the ravens, or crows, have sealed the elder chickens inside of eggs, and you have to roll them over fruit to free the elder chickens.
And think of it like a Katamari. When you roll a Katamari over stuff, eventually it just kind of absorbs it, especially in some of those levels.
Yeah, in this game,
don't worry about it, in
it
other
just
words.
immediately absorbs it. So, you have to
Yes.
roll the special elder chicken egg, and if the elder egg cracks, that's game over, because you have killed the chicken inside of it. So, you hatch the egg, and the perpetual nightfall that has come over whatever village you're in lifts. And then, it's fucking, you did it, Billy, you get an emblem. And then you go back 9 more times through the level to get all the special side story emblems, and yada yada yada. And then, your friends have been kidnapped by crows, and they also have their own little chicken suits. So there's, Banton.
Which is cute.
Yeah, it's very cute. There's Rolly, Banton, Chick. Chick is like, okay, Billy is like this
Is it
tall,
the girl?
right?
Is it the girl one?
Rolly is,
Okay.
yeah. Chick is like this tall, he is a little baby, and he is so full of anger. I love him so much. He is like my favorite character in the game.
That's so much funnier.
He is
That's
like
so
this
much
tall.
funnier.
And he's like, let's go! Every time he goes out, but oh my god. Oh, see you,
And
Sarah
so this
Mark.
game was definitely made by like, it's some of the same like Sonic Team people, right?
Yeah.
And it's definitely like
So, because it's
kind of in that Knights.
Because it's Sonic Team, Sega characters and Sonic Team characters specifically hatch out of special eggs you get for collecting coins. Like a Chow from Sonic Adventure, or Sonic from Sonic games, or Knuckles, or Tails, or
Sure.
Knights from Nights into Dreams. They can all hatch out of eggs. So, yeah, it's a good game. You should play it. Also, the bosses rule and the lands fuck. There's like the desert chicken temple, there's a lava
Yes.
land. It fucking rules. I love it.
And the art direction is just very appealing.
It is.
There's just like nothing about how the art looks that's bad.
yeah,
All the
enemy
animals are like
designs
very
rule.
interesting and like unique.
Oh my god, okay, so you get these like little animal companions, right? So you hatch them out of eggs.
Right.
Every single one of them is like a hybrid animal, and they're like really cute designs. Like this one that I'm drawing right now is a hedgehog seal named, like, I think it's not Clappy or something. Clippy is the penguin electric one, but fucking, it's cute and I love it, and it shoots spikes of ice and it fucking rules. My favorite one is it's a I think it's called a rowl. It's a rabbit owl you find in the desert temple area. Fucking, oh, it's so cute.
And honestly, the music, there's a reason why every now and then y'all hear me suddenly go like, what the fuck is this from? Is this Billy? It's Billy Hatcher!
Yeah. Oh,
Because I'll be like, oh, this must be Lupin the Third music. Oh, this must be Sonic music. Oh, I bet this is from Undertale. Oh, I bet this one is from Tulip. Nope! Billy Hatcher!
Billy Hatcher is a game that has, like, if you like the controls in Mario Odyssey where you can chain the hat and the hop and the hat and the hop to get to places you shouldn't really get to, you'll like the movement tech in Billy Hatcher. The problem is that a lot of people who play the game never figure out the movement tech is more than just rolling it forward. It's, you can grab onto the egg
Right,
and
which
hop
is-
up, and then you can use that to fling yourself forward and get across platforms, and it's really neat.
Which that's why I said that I think this game has wound up getting a very unfair, kind of it has an unfair shake. Because again, Katamari came out, and everyone expects it to play like Katamari because that's their experience with a game where you roll stuff. It's also possible that this stuff just is communicated, but like, I don't know.
It's
I
not
said,
really well
I want to
communicated
see it. I
also.
want to see this game.
So maybe
I figure either I'll wind up cooing at the designs or I'll be softly confused but into it.
Oh yeah, let me show you guys my poster I made for it, because we're probably, if it arrives tomorrow, I would like to do it tomorrow if that's okay with you, Frankie.
Sure.
Streams. Oh good, this doesn't show on stream. Haha, ha 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 ha. You do not see what I'm making. Oh wait, no, stream stuff.
Also,
not
I found a very funny solution to the streams buffering on me, which is that I actually have the stream proper with you drawing up on my TV from the Apple TV, where it's still buffering, but at least it won't freeze and pretend like you just stopped drawing at me.
Hell yeah. So this is the
So I have to like look up. So let's take a look.
Oh yeah. This is the poster. Yay!
Isn't it cute?
So
Bugs just makes these. Bugs just decided to start making these, and at first it was like, oh, like a fast doodle before we do it, and then now it's this.
it's really fun. I like making posters. I used to do it back when we did. Frankie, do you remember the Minecraft server for Aquabats?
Yes.
Yes. Okay, so I used to be in charge of making the posters for when we would do campaigns, and eventually that evolved into me also moderating and also building the mazes, which was a lot. But
Never try very hard to never volunteer to wear too many hats in
Yeah.
a fandom
I-
if you can help it.
I also
It's
had to
fun
like
to
play
be
the
parts of
characters in the
projects.
story, but oh man, it was
Yeah. I
fun,
was
but
never actually part
overwhelming.
of those servers, but I remember them.
Yeah.
I kind of watched from a distance.
And
I often haunt fandoms in a weird way.
good for you.
Listen, it's happening with Blaseball. It's weirder.
Oh yeah, hey, did you guys catch Frankie in the musical yesterday?
It was very fun. But it's also very funny because I think now my Blaseball OC can, like, technically, canonically enter the world of the dead just whenever.
Good. I keep looking through because I want to see fan art of that reporter, so I'm poking through the tags like a fucking obsessive parent. Like
I haven't put his visuals up. How can there be fan art?
I don't know. People are smart. People are creative.
No, they don't. I have a design for him. It's technically super finished. I just keep needing to sit down and put a background behind it because right now it's just art on a transparent background. It's 90% finished. It's been 90% finished for a month. This is the problem I have. I am a terminal push yes, it's Splatoon music. Actually here, I'm gonna post what that reporter looks like in have I put his art in our Discord before?
No, I don't think so.
Okay, I'm gonna drag them in there so that it'll just be on the Discord so that people can at least see, and then I can link it in here. Because this reporter.
Sorry, not demanding anything out of you guys, but I just want Frankie to post the art ref. Okay?
I will post it on Twitter soon, I promise. I just want to get it finished all the way.
Do it. People like your character. You did good, Frankie. Let them draw you, Frankie.
Okay, there. In true Blaseball OC style, he has two weird appearances.
Good.
This is that report. This is this / reporter in listening mode, aka what his face looks like most of the time. And this is that reporter in asking mode, aka what he looks like when he's talking. Don't worry too much about it. Blaseball's like this.
Look at the man.
I get to make
or the thems.
Man.
Mans.
It was actually very cute. Someone asked, like, if he has, if the plural pronoun should always be used. I'm like, no, it's just, this / that reporter speaks about himself in the third person in the same way that a reporter would when addressing an invisible audience. The joke here is more that it's kind of an Eldritch sportscaster thing than anything else. So this reporter refers to himself as we, rather than in any other way that makes slightly more sense.
Good.
I do pixel art.
Frankie's art is great.
Technically, it's very fun. I like it a lot. At some point, I had a breakthrough that I was like, oh, I can just make stuff in pixels. I don't have to go over to Clip Studio if I don't wanna. I don't know why that was so hard. Oh, okay, let's see. We have a info dump. Sorry, you were gonna say?
No, go for it.
So, Frandom Hop asks, okay, so if the science team were to fight each other, a la the DM is away, let's just fight each other to see who would win. What are you doing in your games? I've never done that. That sounds very fun, though. Who do you think would win, or at least have the best chances? You may also put in order of who would fall first left. I have actually thought about this before.
Oh.
I have thought about this before. Mostly in terms of who's actually the most dangerous member of the the cast. I'm gonna be specific. You said the science team. So I'm limiting that to only people who actually work in the science team in Black Mesa. AKA, the G-Man is not eligible. The G-Man cannot enter this fight. He doesn't count. So, technically in terms of power levels, canonically speaking, that's Bubby. And that's mostly because Gur's very smart and just decided to randomly say that and everyone else thought it was funny. But I also believe that Bubby is actually somewhat limited, and the trick here is... Okay, wait, hold on. Is Benry technically a member of the science team?
Yes.
Because that changes this a lot. No, I'm talking HLVRAI. I know you mean HLVRAI. But they work at Black Mesa. G-Man is included in the cast. Benry, I'm going to say, for simplicity, that Benry doesn't count for this purposes because you said science team and he's on security team, and in Half-Life canon, that's different. It's actually a different team. Like, in universe, Barney is not a member of the science team. So therefore, Benry is not technically a member of the science team. Which is good, because then the question would have been Bubby versus Benry, and that's not good. Gordon is out. Gordon's not doing this. Gordon takes one look at this concept and says, no, are you kidding me? I will knock myself out. I'll get to that, Fantapop. I am setting these rules for myself to make this easier, I promise to you. That's okay. Coomer is very, 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 very strong. But I also believe that Coomer is somewhat limited to, like, raw strength and pugilism. He can definitely punch the top off a tank. I think he would have the most fun with this fight, but when it comes down to it, he will be overshadowed by Tommy and Bubby in terms of, like, psychic bullshit. Tommy and Bubby are actually incredibly comparable. We do not see in canon Tommy doing much, but I do think that we see him teleport around some, and I'm fond of the concept that he inherited some of the G-Man's powers.
I like that too.
I always just think it's funniest if that's the case. So that mostly leaves Bubby, who I think is... We see him able to teleport. We see him able to, I think, shapeshift once.
Into a car.
Question mark, question mark, question mark. Into a car, specifically,
But
yes.
he's driving. He's so talented.
There's a lot of shots of Bubby where he, like, teleport flickers around. He can canonically fly. He has fire controls. And again, this isn't a joke. He uses Shadow's spin dash. He is the ultimate life form. So I think what that probably comes down to is I think Tommy would mostly dodge. So it would mostly depend on if you can get Tommy to be cocky enough to, like, gently put him aside. I think the answer is Bubby in the end, because I think eventually Tommy would just get tired of fighting.
He just gets bored and goes home.
He's just like, okay, hold on, I need to sit down. He gets, like, winded. With Benry in the mix, reintroducing Benry to the mix here, I think it would just wind up looking like when an older dog and a younger dog, like, play fight viciously for, like, an hour. And Benry will win that because Bubby will, again, get tired and isn't gonna, like, rip his head off. So ultimately the answer is Bubby or Benry. But I want to give a note that I think Coomer could probably get very close to winning because he's the only one of these motherfuckers trained how to, like, actually fight.
And Darnold isn't... Well, I think Darnold's science team, but also he's pretty much like Gordon tier with powers, so...
Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm counting
like,
him as, like...
No.
I think Darnold actually knows how to, like, do punch... I think he knows how to box, because I think that would be cute if he's part of the fight club.
Mm-hmm.
Listen. Okay, listen. I do what I want. But yeah, he's pacifistic. I think he'd have fun, like, trading a few blows, but he's also just gonna, like, sit on the side. He has good potions, but Darnold is, like... He's pretty mundane power level wise, except for the fact that he has either rocket boots on or possibly some form of cybernetics, like, below the knees. I'm unclear. But he does hover. People forget that Darnold hovers that one time. People really forget that Darnold hovers that one time.
He's so strong.
He's very powerful. So long story short, probably in the we're just gonna fight for funsies kind of realm. Bubby pulls out, but it's definitely just like scary dog play fighting, basically. Yeah, when Darnold exits the scene, doesn't he just hover straight up out of the scene?
Yep.
Yeah, Wayne says that Darnold has rocket boots. We always like the idea that Forzen and Darnold actually got out together later.
And it gives us an excuse to use some of the opposing forces' weapons and stuff. I have a doodle dump somewhere on Tumblr where Darnold is trying to operate the bee gun. He's like, I don't like this.
Kumar and Bubby, I definitely think fight sometimes for fun. I think that probably used to happen at the underground fighting rings sometimes. Bubby never competed in the proper events, but every now and then, almost as like a full display. I think Bubby has a fighting style that's one part I was a trans, gay, punk-ass kid in the 70s and had to learn how to break someone's nose with, like, my elbow. And because people kept bullying my nerd twin brother. Which someone said earlier, does this mean that that it's Kleiner is the Sonic the Hedgehog to Bubby's Shadow the Hedgehog? No, it's more like if Silver the Hedgehog and Shadow the Hedgehog were born as twins. You all have to cope with that information in your head now. I get to say things. Oh, good night, Gina Lee. I'll see you around, okay?
Thanks for hanging out.
And under those conditions, he would definitely win, Dexa. Yeah, it's worth noting, Gordon gets shot a lot, and he never actually dies. And every now and then I sit and think about, like, well, Gordon seems to think he's a regular human. But
I always like that idea that he's like an android with the VR thing.
See, I always like the idea that he's super not a human and he also has a bunch of, like, weird stuff, but it's because of his mom, Gloria, being a mad scientist.
God. Oh, Salamander Kiwi, thank you for the follow.
Salamander Kiwi just makes me think of a salamander made out of kiwi flesh.
That'd be cute.
Or, like, patterned the same way.
That'd be very cute.
I was gonna say, Bubby fights one half like a punk ass who had to defend his nerd baby brother, and halfway like a feral animal. Because remember, Bubby in theory started like one of the prototypes.
Oh yeah. And those things like crawl around and stuff.
Yeah, Gordon just doesn't want to fight. He's so fucking tired. I think, okay, there's one exception. I think Gordon would enjoy play wrestling or fighting with Benry so long as Benry isn't using his powers to cheat too much. Because I do think Gordon's a big, doofy, like, jock energy stoner type dude.
And Tommy's off to the side, swirling his glass of, like, sparkling cider. Like,
yes.
Good.
Yeah. Tommy's just like, nah, I'm good over here. You should put him in a headlock, Mr. Freeman. Yes, I do actually love the idea of, like, Gordon being like, no, guys, I'm a fucking normal human, and everyone's, like, staring at him because he's fallen down 50-foot gaps and taken, like, 30 bullets, and the most he ever complains about is stuff hurting for a few minutes and needing a heal kit, and then he gets his arm chopped off, and Darnold, in canon, never forget, Darnold says in canon, the blood loss should have killed him. It's not like it's in this universe you can get your arm chopped off and be cool for a while. He should be dead from blood loss and, like, the shock. So I do like the idea that he's like, hey, Mom! Got some questions. For those unaware, Gloria is my fan canon parent for Gordon and occasionally his twin brother, canon Jordan, who's definitely not just regular canon Gordon with a J for his name because I think it's funny. Because sometimes you can give a character a 7-foot-tall scientist mom.
Because it's
and
fun.
no one can stop me. I think more characters in canon should have cool moms who are rad and giant. Yeah, Science Team doesn't know what a normal human looks like anymore. I feel like in HLVR AI, if you're at Black Mesa long enough, you lose a sense of comparison completely. Joshua has powers, we're very fond of the idea that Joshi in HLVRAI has the same voice as Joshua the AI child, and as such can do the foghorn. And I also think it's funny that maybe Gordon can also do that. He just doesn't because he's not a toddler. Fucking blast Benry's helmet off with one shout. Just one time he got really fucking tired and was like, "Hey Benry, hey, come closer. I gotta tell you something, okay?" Destroyed his eardrums. Just one really loud scream. It's like getting a Godzilla roar directly to the face sometimes. Because, like, you know, when you're an adult, your voice is generally less high-pitched than as a baby, so take the foghorn noise and make it deeper and longer. Oh, hell yeah, now we have some tunes on.
Burning Rangers, baby.
Fuck. He could do the foghorn when he was a baby, but now he's a man and he can do the blast boost. Oh! Okay, we got another one. Eventually there.
Huh? Ooh.
Gordon Freeman's life/job at Black Mesa before the Resonance Cascade, HL, not HLVRAI, Voxman/Voxmore Domestic Family Dynamics. You're smart, and you paid attention to what I like. Good job. Barney Calhoun and HLVRAI. Those are interesting. Okay, we gotta choose one of those. The problem with Gordon in regular HL canon is we actually know what he was doing. Well, I guess that's still info dumping. That's just info dumping canon information. I don't know. What do you think, Bugs?
They all sound fun.
Cuppy Dog City, that's adorable. Everyone starts watching home videos of Gordon as a baby. He starts crying, but the foghorn goes off, and Gordon's like, haha, that's so embarrassing. And everyone else just like, that's not normal. That definitely happens. Hey, Scott Coffin.
Hello, Scott Coffin.
Yes, Queen of Weeb, that would be very fun and good, and someone should do that someday, but I'm also already writing something. I'm writing too many things. One is too many. Okay. Gordon, canonically from HL, Foxman/Foxmore God. One of these days, we're just gonna have to, like, have a whole focus episode where we just talk about OKKO.
That would be fun.
Hey, watch OKKO, okay? It's very, 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 very good.
It is very, very, very good.
It's got canonically bisexual characters, and it's like a gay marriage happens on screen, and there's another one off screen. It's good. It shouldn't have been canceled. I will fight Cartoon Network one day in combat. Barney Calhoun and HLVRAI. I think that might be what I want to talk about because that's always funny to me to try and fit in.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna do you a 2-4. I'm gonna do you a quick 2-4.
Yay.
Real quick, first. Canonically speaking, Gordon Freeman, in regular Half-Life continuity, went directly from MIT, where he learned under Dr. Kleiner. That's what their relationship is. It's mentor and mentee, aka Kleiner is a large cat who decided that this puppy is actually his baby now.
Mm-hmm.
That is also... Excuse you, that is also mine. And then, in canon, he supposedly went directly to... Not Germany. What is it, Bugs?
Austria.
Austria. He went directly to Austria where he was working on the same stuff as he is in Black Mesa, but he got frustrated by it being more an academic theory thing, which is funny, because that means canonically Gordon Freeman has no patience for, like, academic theory. He wants to be doing shit, baby! He wants to slam some stuff together! Make some science happen! He did that for 2 years. I'm very fond of my girlfriend Greek's concept that he also got really into going to raves while he was there.
Oh yeah, and Aroki talks a lot about that too. Aroki's got some great ideas
Yes!
on that.
Which I love. Oh, it sounds like I could actually talk some about OKKO too. Which is good, because I love OKKO. Can y'all guess which dirtbag on that show is my stupid favorite? He's the worst! Fucking Professor fucking Venomous. God. I've tried to figure out sometimes which is the worst character that I like the most? Out of my favorites, which one is worse? Pink Diamond or Professor Venomous? And it's a close fucking race, actually.
Sure is.
It's a close one. Technically, Professor Venomous pulls out ahead as worse. I could explain that one of these days. Yes, the one who is my Tumblr icon. I'll change it one of these days.
No.
Venomous is a slightly better parent, but Venomous pulls out ahead as worse because he was born as a regular fucking human in regular human society, and Pink Diamond is essentially a hologram robot who just in an awful society who had zero chance at any point to understand how to be better until she did it the hard way. So this is literally, this is my brain. This is what I think about to myself. I am so off track. Okay, let's talk about Barney and HLVR AI canon, because I like thinking about that. Yes, okay, bugs drew them, Jordan and Barney, because I always think the idea of regular canon Gordon existing alongside replacement protagonists, if that makes... This was the thing in earlier, like, kind of Half-Life stuff, which I passively absorbed back in the day, even though I wasn't into it. Queen of Weeb, I literally have a whole thing that I think Pink Diamond and Professor Venomous are purposefully mirrors of each other because their creators are literally married. And I don't know if you've ever, like, dated someone who you make OCs with, but... Not to be weird. Not to be weird. Okay, Barney, NHLVRAI. Oh, Jesus. I'm full of beans tonight. I was unaware.
Good.
I am fond of the Barney hive mind thing, but I haven't put a lot of thought into it yet myself. So we're gonna leave that aside, because I haven't dug deep on that one. I always like the idea that Barney is in Black Mesa.
CatManiac8X, thank you for the follow.
Hey, thank you for the follow, CatManiac8X. An 8 times powerful Catmaniac. That's very powerful indeed. I always like the idea that he exists in there as a security guard, and specifically that Benry is his direct superior, taking the place of Otis in canon. Because, very specifically, Coomer refers to him as Chief of Security. Admittedly, he also calls him Boper. But I think he's just like that, and there's a reoccurring theme of Coomer calling people the wrong name, which I think is cute.
Yeah.
Like how the professor thing cracks me up constantly. It's literally part of why I think that Kleiner is his brother, because Kleiner is a professor, technically, also. And I think Coomer's giving him shit, knowing that he hates being mistaken for his brother. So Barney is direct superior, and Benry is Barney's direct superior. Jesus Christ. And they're like just friends? Even though Benry's super fucking weird, we need to skip this song.
Oh, okay.
This is way too intense.
Okay.
This is a little intense for the subject matter. Thank you. This'll do. Wait! Is this Silent Hill 2?
Yes.
Fuck it, leave it. It's good. It's Heaven's Night. So a lot of times what I run with is the idea that Gordon has a brother named Jordan, and they're both trans men, and they purposefully named themselves this way because they think it's funny. Because they're awful. And their mother despairs of them. Specifically, she's so supportive. She's so happy. Like, they've been, like, trans since they were, like, really little, and she's always been on their side. But she is like, why did you two keep the names that you decided on in 5th grade? You fucking doofuses?
What about, like, Henry, or, like,
Nope.
Troubadour?
You could use your grandpa's name. Nope. Gordon and Jorny. They came up with it simultaneously because they both wanted to have a name that sounded a little bit like their mom's name. And I think it was just one of those, like, they don't know. They have no idea who came up with what name first. They came up with it when they were, like, 9. It's like, it's... Because, you know, on cartoons, you always see twins with, like, terrible names. Like Mindy and Cindy. Don't ever do that. I think it's bad. I don't think you should... Yes! Yes! You get it, Crystal's Pearl! You got it immediately! Gordon's kid is named Joshua after his brother Jordan, and again, they both think it's very funny. It's insufferable. So it's Joshua's Uncle Jordan. And Barney and Jordan are definitely dating, or sometimes I like to imagine they're just like married over to the side. Jordan, I like to think, is as non-human as Gordon, it just doesn't come up. I like the idea of him being... He's kind of an invulnerable twink in canon, frankly speaking.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, fuck yes. My main man. Seriously, if you ever want to, like, zone out for 2 hours, just, like, look up the music of Tatsuro Yamashita. It's great. It's... If Barney and regular canon Gordon existed in HLVR AI, this is how they would exist. Joshua.
Oh, okay.
Kirby Cool Guy, if they're OCs, name them whatever you want. You can name an OC whatever you want, and I think it's good and cool and rad and the best thing ever. Just don't name real actual human babies that are twins.
Or they will murder you in your sleep. Okay?
Joshua, God. Joshy's cousin, Joshua. Terrible. Yeah, that's the funny part, is that, like, then after everything, it's like, wait, you're dating my husband's superior at work now? I admit it's very funny. I like giving characters families. Long story short, if a character canonically doesn't have a filled out family, I like to come up with ideas for what their family could be like, and importing canon Gordon as his brother seemed like a fun way to do that. I admit it's very confusing said out loud.
Also, it's kind of a fun parallel of, like, oh yeah, Bubby and Kleiner,
yes,
and Gordon and Jordan.
Exactly! Exactly! There is, however, no canon Einstein, so Coomer is just kind of doing his own thing.
He's got clones.
As usual. See also my decision that Well, he does have the clones.
Frankie?
Sorry, I had to be quiet. My connection was bad. Sometimes I go quiet because it's bad and I'll sound bad. Yeah, no. Similar note, is my decision that Dr. Magnuson is Tommy's older brother, but, like, only slightly. They're like that thing where, like, you've got, like, one kid who's 4 years older than the other, and it seems like a giant difference, but then it's not anymore. I don't think I have any twin OCs, honestly. It's a good time, though. But yeah, so basically Barney in HLVR AI is much the same as normally, unless I decide he isn't. My fan canon for HLVR AI has some stuff that's consistent, and some stuff that isn't. Sometimes I decide that Gordon's a single child. It's different sometimes. I think that's about that. And if feel free to ask us about OKKO stuff at some other point. We got a lot of shit we can talk about because it's a good show. It's a good show. It's very good. Go watch it. It's all on Hulu. Yay, Detective Defective.
Hello, Detective.
Yeah, I do like that. Yes, fluid headcanon is a good way to think about it. It's something that I'm kind of used to from Lupin the Third, because, like, okay, in the character of Zenigata in Lupin the Third, I love him very much. He is a cop. regrettably. He's super a cop. He's a coppity cop. But I like him. Shut up.
Frankie.
Yes? Yes?
Look at what was
What?
just linked.
Oh, let me see. I'm looking. I'm perceiving.
Ooh. Okay.
Oh, these are cute! Oh, I love this chat! That's adorable! No, yeah, they get very suit spritey when they're small. I like that a lot. And oh, look at that little gif!
Bear of the curse. That's wonderful.
Fuck.
How cute!
I love these a lot.
Oh,
Thank
the
you
bug
so
draws.
much.
Thank you.
Hey, FXNCCH. Thank you.
Thank you,
And I have said it before, but if anyone in here is like lurking and doesn't say much in chat, please know that I love and value having you here, and we are often those people. All the time.
Yep.
Constantly.
Yep.
Holly Holiotones once looked at me directly and I turned into salt.
Yeah, I frequently lurk streams. I'm actually, you wouldn't know this because I constantly fucking stream. I'm extremely goddamn shy. So
Yeah, it's a weird thing.
we're
good here.
I have trouble tagging people in fan art I do of them.
I have to bully bugs.
Yeah.
I have to
Frankie
bully
has to
bugs
bully
into
me
it.
every time. It's bad.
I'm gonna type a reply to Gordon Footwork because they can't hear us.
Oh no!
There, typed response. That'll work.
I'm with you, buddy.
By the way, I
Oh.
love drawings of the
Hey,
little bug.
Adrian.
It just makes me happy.
Thank you.
Hey, Adrian. Got a little party of 3. I think that's a Ninja Sex Party song. Whoops. Listen, don't judge me. Dan Avedon has the voice of an angel, okay? Whatever else. Have you heard his fucking cover of fucking Scarborough Fair? Motherfucker sounds like a wood elf. Jesus. Anyways.
Hi! Oh, Blue Star, don't be
Hello,
nervous.
folks.
We are but normal people.
Aw, shucks. Yeah, but everyone else says that to us, Bugs.
But it's different because it's different. Okay?
Because
it's different.
It's
I
different
respect
because
Valp. I don't
fucking
respect
nerd.
me.
Listen, there's part of a reason why we have like our Discord is like not very talk heavy. In a weird way, I personally find like just clicking little supportive emojis engaging in a way that doesn't make me shy personally.
Yeah, I feel that.
It's like I am here and I'm putting a little heart on things.
Hey, let me move over to the commission.
Yeah, I think we've had enough warm-up time. So, we are finishing out the Goombie commission, which is honestly one of my favorite things that we've done on here.
Let's see. What should I use? This might be. Is it this?
Yeah, there is something in a really big stream. I've actually compared it very much to like being in the audience for a concert where it's not really so much about what you individually are saying as being like part of the noise, and it's very fun. I like that about big streams sometimes.
I do too.
That was very much the Payday. We were there for the Payday stream when it was live, and that was very much like a concert-ass experience.
Oh my god, absolutely.
Like, just the roar of the crowd, straight up. Lurking and appreciating is honestly always a wonderful thing. So that's why I always say, we know you're there, lurkers, and we love you. But
And
we
we
will not
see
look
you.
directly at you,
We
okay?
perceive you.
No?
Yes.
No, we will perceive you in the corner of our eyes. We will glance, and we will do like a little half wave.
Well, Tommy is cute.
The
Joshua.
Payday stream were. Tommy is so cute.
We love a Tom.
The original fact stream was actually like the second Wayne stream we ever watched live, so that was interesting.
Oh yeah, that was great.
I just remember Bulb just like sounding so worried. Rightfully so. But let's get back to the men's. There's just something about characters doing the stack bit.
I love stacking characters. I don't know,
It's just good.
It's
I think
fun.
we grew up watching a lot of Scooby-Doo reruns
Yeah.
as children.
That's probably it.
Honestly, it kind of is. That's the risk with faxes. I sent mine in on a blind gamble. Although Wayne has said he plans on going over them again in a chiller stream. Anyways, not to talk too much about other people's streams. As if that's ever stopped us.
Yeah, honestly.
Yeah, watching Scooby-Doo means that you might have grown up to be really into polyamorous shippings and like stacking characters peeking around a corner.
And monsters.
And monsters.
Bubby's head is looking
Though
a little
I was
flat.
Hmm?
Oh, Bubby's head is a little flat. I must talk to myself about what human heads look like. Please go on.
No, sometimes you have to do that with human heads, sometimes.
Yeah.
Oh, did I just call you all out? Whoops. Listen, I'm that person. I know too much about Scooby-Doo, and I don't even consider myself a Scooby-Doo expert.
Oh, you're not a Dew head?
Yes.
Frankie?
Yes.
You're not a Dew head?
We're not. No, we're not doing this. That's not the operative form of the word. That's not the identifiable syllable.
You're not a Dew head, Frankie. I'm really surprised.
That's when you're really into Mountain Dew. Christ. It's a bad phrase. I'm a Scrappy Doo apologist as well. He wasn't that bad. He just wasn't. Like, it was an annoying character thing, but fucking Fred is also annoying. He wasn't that bad. He wasn't good, but he wasn't that bad. It's the same response we all had to, like, we were 9 years old and determined to show off what edgy adults we were, and how these things were below us. I'm not counting the movie continuity. It's obviously a different continuity. Don't start. Don't start. Do not start.
It's interesting watching chat both light up and see that it's like within 2 minutes of saying this. Frankie's already heated.
The live action movie of nothing has ever been part of the continuity. That's all I'm saying. You at age 9 at the Wiggles concert and trying not to enjoy it. That sounds tough. The Wiggles were bringing out the bops. Oh, this song is one of the ones that I added to the list.
Oh, cool.
I can recognize them because most of them are songs that I listen to a lot on SoundCloud when I'm writing stuff or trying to exercise with Ring Fit.
Oh, hell yeah.
Ring Fit stream coming never.
I have Ring Fit. I've never played it.
It's a good time and I'm very fond of it. It's very sincere and it has shit all to say about anybody's weight or what you're eating other than like, hey, vegetables are good. Let's get working. Squishy Nintendo ring, indeed. Also has Drago, and I'm not talking about it. Anyways.
Oh. The big
not
man.
Fucking...
The big
I don't...
man.
We're not talking about it
The
this
big
early in the
man.
evening. Also, Scott Coffin, that's a searing hot take, but I respect it.
Hmm?
Oh, one little boy in your class demands the Wiggles.
Oh,
I understand that.
That's cute.
I was kind of that kid, but with, like, my... Apparently when I was... I think I've talked about this before, how my parent used to, like... They had to, like, ride me around in the car to the Talking Heads.
Yes.
I still find David Byrne soothing. I don't know what it is. He's got that tone. That strained vocal quality is still very appealing to me.
Mm-hmm.
Simply sitting and watching Scrappy discourse from a distance. We have reached drill tweet, officially. I think that's a drill tweet. Honestly, I have a lot of opinions about some cartoons that are objectively made for babies. That's okay. Sometimes you have to.
Sometimes you have to.
Sometimes you have to still have some opinions about Lazy Town left over.
The Scrappy Defender's logged on.
Fuck. I'm the Scrappy Defender. Again, not a great character, but no part of Scooby-Doo was that great, frankly. I love it a lot. I do. But David Byrne is good music for gender. I think like David Byrne, Oingo Boingo, and very specifically Plastic Love.
Yes.
Maybe that's me, but sometimes you just want to listen to a pop tune that's objectively about someone like being super heartbroken and trying to have a good time anyways, and literally saying, and I need you to shut the fuck up about it and not notice while I'm having an emotional breakdown. It's kind of a mood. That's what those lyrics are about. It cracks me up. David Byrne is right. This isn't my beautiful house. It's true. You know what I never did for Halloween this year? I should have watched Face Like a Frog. Speaking of Oingo Boingo.
You know, I haven't watched it either this year.
Maybe we should just hit that for fucking liminal space, miss.
That would be fun. I love Face Like a Frog so much.
For those in the chat not familiar with it, Face Like a Frog is a beautiful short animation that is just one of the dopest pieces, like, out there.
Hey, Gordon Footwork.
Good night, Gordon Footwork. I'm sorry about the buffer making stuff worse for you. I do hope it works out for the VODs, at least.
Mm-hmm.
Also, I'm thoroughly enjoying what I call a chem teacher mocha, which is 2 packets of Swiss Miss and about a heaping teaspoon of instant coffee.
Ooh.
It's a good time, honestly. Oh, did the woman who did Face Like a Frog do animations for Sesame Street?
Yes, she did.
That would make a lot of sense.
She did a lot of great animations for Sesame Street. She also did this really good animation called Quasi the Quackadero that I really love. And it's got
Let me get people a link to Face Like a Frog real quick.
Character that I'm absolutely in love with, who she talks like this and she goes, "Hey, Quasi. Quasi. We simply must kill Quasi." I love her. I love her.
That's so cute. Face like a
She actually
frog.
cameos in Face Like a Frog when he gets on the subway to hell at the end. She's the one who goes, "Where you going, Mac?"
Here we go. That's Face Like a Frog. Check it out sometime after the stream, during it, whatever you gotta do. What if you draw Bubby? What if? What if indeed?
What if you drew a Bubby?
Oh, that rules, Eroki.
Oh, wow.
I'm very fond of Bubby. I'm finally at the part in the fic I've been working on where I get to draw from Bubby's perspective a little bit. Or write from fucking perspective. I know how words work.
Excellent, excellent.
He's fun because I identify him as an angry, anxious kind of person.
Oh, yeah.
Which is a very specific kind of anxious.
Yes, it's Asgore's Steam Galactic Pal. Don't fucking...
Yes, it fucking is. Don't worry about it. We're gonna play Undertale eventually, and y'all are gonna have to listen to me cry on mic while I try to do voice acting. God, I'm gonna have to voice Asgore! Can you do it? No.
Yeah, I don't know if I have that range. Asgore.
No, just...
Oh, Loneliest Cactus, thank you for the follow.
Asgore has a high voice.
Asgore was huffing helium the moment that Frisk walked in. Oh, my child. Hello.
Fuck. Thank you for the follow, Loneliest Cactus. What was I going to say? Oh, Bubby. I tend to view him as the kind of person who's an angry, anxious person, which is a very different kind of person to be than, like, sad, anxious, or just regular nervous, anxious. And I just kind of like the idea that he's the person who gets anxious and sometimes gets very mad and cranky from it, because, first of all, I'm that kind of person. What are we doing here if not projecting at the end of the day? But also, it just kind of reads how his character is a little bit. You expect Asgore to have a voice like a 90s cartoon lion. No, for sure. It should sound like I'm dubbing Kimba the White Lion. Let's be honest here.
No, I'm not going to make that joke. I'm just going to let that lie. Okay.
No? You're gonna? I was very specific for a reason. I'm killing the bugs. Mm-hmm. You good? I don't even know I'm not sure what joke Bugs is dancing around, but to be big,
oh, you know,
it's gotta be the big, goofy, regal voice.
In Kimba the White Lion, Kimba's dad is killed, and it's very sad. And Kimba's father's skin is kept around that Kimba cuddles up with every night and talks to. And there's even gags where it's like hunters steal his dad's skin and he and his child go and get the skin. And they're like, ha ha ha, I sure am glad that we got Grandpa back. And the kid's like carrying the dad's skin on his back like it's nothing. And they stuffed it with like these big googly eyes so they're going in like different directions. And he's like smiling, and there's all like these meaningful scenes of Kimba like cuddled up to his dad, like, "Oh, Dad, I wish you could give me wisdom," cuddling up to like this goofy stuffed cartoon rug.
This is why I don't trust Tezuka. Literally, like once or twice when I was looking around for manga, I was like, "Oh, it's a Tezuka manga that appears to be about what if Astro Boy was a cat instead?" And I looked at it for a solid minute, and my eyes drifted over to the tags. And there it is, the tragedy tag about this kitten Astro Boy who almost dies to like acid or something. Tezuka did not want to be making children's stuff. Tezuka was fucking like the fucking godfather of manga. Was like, yes, the children must experience the true ennui of seeking mankind's purpose in an ultimately uncaring void where the only damage our actions truly do is to ourselves. Jesus Christ. Fucking Marge Simpson. Osamu Tezuka, can we please chill out for a moment? Can we lighten up a bit, kids? Tezuka was a little bit of a furry or something. Respectable. Every anime. Listen, the SpongeBob studio literally used to have a big wall up of the stuff that they would do, that they would just doodle for jokes between themselves, and they had to move that once they started doing studio tours.
I have a story to tell you later, Frankie, about something that used to happen at Walt Disney Studios along that line.
Yeah. Side note, if you ever really want to crush yourself, please enjoy the beautiful manga that is what happens when fucking our main man Urasawa takes a shot at a Tezuka story and just renders heartbreak with Pluto. For the most beautiful manga I can't reread very often.
Yep.
Oh yeah, Too Many Rubber Ducks. I had the book version of the Garfield and His 9 Lives special. It was actually a beautiful book because every story was illustrated in a very, very different style with a very, very different tone.
Oh yeah.
And a lot of them were like very interesting and very cute and very, very lovely. One of them was a nightmare.
Mm-hmm.
Two of them were just straight horror stories.
Yep.
So, liminal media. The kind of media that you remember and you're... What'd you say?
Oh, let's give Bubby Heels as a treat.
Yes, let's give Bubby Heels. You're correct is the thing. And hey, we'll see you in Metzobi. I hope that the internet is better next time.
Sorry about that.
Yeah, no worries.
If anyone knows anything we can change to fix that, please let us know.
Yeah, we don't know how to fix that. DM us if you know. No kidding.
Please.
But yeah, there's a certain... Hey, actually, Jane Onion, good to see ya. There's like a class of media that's the stuff you saw as a kid where later on you're like, was that real? Which is why I'm traumatized by Rockadoodle, because I had to go, wait, no, that wasn't real, because that was a nightmare, because the nightmare involved a room in my grandparents' house that never existed the way that I remembered it, and then later I learned it was a real movie that I just had a nightmare about. Bad moments. The Grinch Halloween special, exact. That's another very good example of that. What is it? The Grinch house? Something like that. The Grinch wagon, I think. I know what you're talking about. I never watched The Last Unicorn. I've never seen it, actually.
You know, I haven't either. We ought to do that some movie night.
I have heard that it's very traumatizing if you're a kid. I mostly just know that I love Molly Grew. That's all I know about The Last Unicorn. All I know is the "How dare you come to me as I am now." It would be the last unicorn that came to Molly Grew bit, and I just love that a lot. I'm weak to certain character types I'll always be very fond of.
Yeah, I feel that.
I'm trying to think, like... What other... Well... There's always Felix the Cat, the movie.
And Raggedy Ann.
I wouldn't
and
say
Andy.
that... Oh god, that's what I was repressing. Raggedy Ann and Andy.
The one that started as a stage musical. The one that I have the art book for, Frankie. That one.
It's such a beautiful movie.
Mm-hmm.
Like, animation-wise, it's genius.
Mm-hmm.
The fucking,
The Gloop
No
Monster.
Girls Toy section
Oh, yeah.
is some of the most amazing body animation. You can't reference that. That's what kills me about that scene. Is that, like, all of the animation in it looks like a cloth toy.
Mm-hmm.
With this, like, weight and bounce, and you can't even, like... It's beautiful. The whole movie's a nightmare.
The movie's a fucking nightmare. Do you remember when they have, like, all the camels die, and then, like, Camel Heaven, where they're all marching together?
Literally blotted it out of my memory.
Oh, man.
There's a lot of that movie that I've actively
woke
forgotten.
that out of my head.
I just always remember the, but without a sweetheart, I'll never get enough. Because that section, like, that's about where as a little kid I was like, well, I'm just gonna tuck this one into my subconscious. Hope it doesn't do any damage there.
It's nice that Raggedy Ann has such a good friend. The girl with the long hair that she keeps kissing as a friend.
Yes, yes. The writers definitely at no point started to forget if Raggedy Ann and Andy are brother and sister or dating, by the way.
Oh, yeah.
Gets a little weird. Raggedy Ann and Andy, the animated... Does it have a specific name besides that?
I think it literally is just the Raggedy Ann movie.
I think it's just the Raggedy Ann movie, honestly. You'll know it's the right one if it weirdly starts with like 5 minutes of live action, and then turns into beautiful, beautiful animation, and then a pair of nightmare dolls suddenly start singing in unison.
Where'd you go, Raggedy?
That's the right one.
What did you see and why? Fucking nightmare.
Oh, won't you tell us, dear Raggedy? We're so curious
we could die.
Whoa.
Oh, yeah.
Why do I have it memorized? I'm haunted by this movie. Okay. Big warning, though. The Twitter of out-of-context Soviet cartoons has some very beautiful animation. If you are prone to depression, I'm not joking. Please be careful.
Yeah.
Hey, thanks for the follow, Strawberry Lint. That sounds a little extreme, but like one of their animations once like bummed me out extremely badly because it's like, and here the baby dinosaur dies in its egg. Like, what are you doing?
Oh, Coomer's accidentally breaking the G-Man's leg. Hang on.
Oh, what you sharing there, Phantom Hop? Oh, these are cute.
Oh.
I love these. It's a drawing of Gordon and then a drawing of Bubby. I like those.
Hey, that's cute.
I always
Good
like when
stuff.
I always really like when people give Bubby a sense of style.
Yeah, I do too.
I
get lazy.
I'm a big fan
just
of
draw him in the turtleneck, but I love styling Bubby.
The turtleneck is my favorite because I feel like turtleneck under a lab coat gives a very like beatnik scientist kind of vibe that I just really like.
You know what I also like about it? I think it's either Kleiner or Eli that in a photo is wearing it, but Breen steals it in Half-Life 2.
Yes.
So,
Fuck.
Bubby would have reason to be mad at Breen. I think that's fun.
God, that motherfucker stole my drip. Bitch ass.
I have to think about how she was.
Oh, side note, I think weren't we talking the other night about like the concept of G-Man dressing like slightly less formally?
Oh yeah.
What was the outfit we were tossing around?
Uh.
Like Coomer and Bubby trying to get him to like dress down slightly.
Oh god.
I think we were discussing a cardigan.
Yes,
a
that's
Mr.
right, a
Rogers style cardigan. He's also a fascist, but he stole my fucking look. Yeah, I ignore a lot of what Gur says. Sorry, Gur. Whoops. Gur said, no, he's like straight and cis, and we all just looked away. Hey, thanks for the follow, Peter Bites.
Spider bites.
Peter Bites. Spider Bites.
Oh man.
Oh, that rules, Fandom Hop. I like that a lot. Oh, now we got some Cuphead music on.
We're almost done.
We're probably never gonna play Cuphead on stream, huh?
No. No.
I feel like the concentration, you would need to like have chat off screen and me muted.
Actually, I could do it. I could get.
You think so?
I could get as far as Honeybee. If it's on Switch, I can get up to King Dice. Honeybee, for some reason.
Okay.
When I play on the computer, my duck move does not work, and that's where I hard stop because that's as far as I can get it. Yeah. But yeah, I can play.
No, I think it'd be on Switch.
I could do that. I could beat it. I could probably beat it with the power of Chad and Frankie.
Because that is one of those games where we would have a lot to say about the design, but I have to admit a lot of what I would have to say is like, fuck, this is dope.
Yeah, fuck, this is dope, or fuck, this is racist.
Except, yeah, it's fuck, this is dope right up until, okay, chat, are y'all ready for a dress down about the common hallmarks of Orientalist racist caricatures that for some reason continue in modern cartoons?
Oh boy, the fireflies on the frog level sure do have funny lips. That's interesting.
Yeah, Holly very clearly has like been in fandom spaces a lot and is like, no, what I have to say isn't important aside from like one or two things. I like Bubby as a trans man, but that's because I'm a trans man. So, you know.
Yeah,
I do like Bubby as a non-gender conforming trans man though. And I love when he's drawn in heels and dresses because it's cute.
Kat, you must understand, we are both trans people. We approach every character as, what if they too, also?
What if he was the same type of trans as me, coincidentally?
Wouldn't
For
what
no
if,
reason.
What if, I mean...
What if Benry kind of non-binary, though,
Yo,
actually?
what if, though?
What if?
Yeah, it shoots them with my
if everybody
transgenderification
trans?
beam. That's exactly it, Liam.
Exactly.
Brother.
Yes, too many rubber ducks. That is what I think is true. I literally think it's just that Tommy's a bad liar, and explaining about his dad is really hard. And I think the fact that he's like... Because Tommy just tells weird, goofy joke lies sometimes. Yeah, this commission's looking dope, huh? Hey, by the way, did you know that you can get commissions for sketch pages from Bugs? They're very reasonably priced.
Frankie.
It's a good price. You get lots of drawing, lots of care put into them. You can also get smaller commissions, which are for smaller subjects.
I do have slots open right now because I'm a little short on what I need to pay my medical insurance. So, because I...
Get them commissions!
I kind of had to help family out earlier in the month.
As one does sometimes.
But not to beg. Alright, anyway, back to this. I gotta figure out something to put here.
Like behind them where they're running from?
No.
Oh no, sorry, I'm probably behind where you're looking at.
I have to figure out something to put in the space next to the cat boys.
I do think that G-Man dressed down in like a cardigan or like fucking Coomer and Bubby holding up stuff on, like, you know, the classic, like, makeover thing, like holding up something that's still on the hanger up in front of someone to see how it'll look.
That's true. Hang on a second.
No worries.
I'm going to make this drawing take up a little more space.
Yes. I do think Tommy talking about OSHA is partially Tommy as a character being, like, super sarcastic. I think that he really does care a lot about, like, regulations and safety, and he's well aware that it's fucked in Black Mesa. Tommy is tired. Tommy is so tired.
Tommy's sleepy. Move up this.
Good night, non-binary Vegeta.
Thanks
Have a
for
good
hanging out,
time.
non-binary
Rest
Vegeta.
up. Yeah, I don't blame anyone who's, like, a little bit fried from the holidays and such like.
Yeah.
It happens. Oh, that's cool, Polite Sheep.
Well, that reminds me, we should wrap Alex soon.
Yeah, we are definitely probably going to do that next, probably before we start Bug Snacks or hit the next part of Deltarune, but honestly, it kind of depends how we're feeling, but I think next time, depending on how long the director's commentary is, we left off, like, right before the end sequence of the hotel?
Yeah, we have to go get the machine gun.
Yeah, it shouldn't be that hard. I have questions about the goop pressing room in regular canon.
Oh, you know, you gotta
Which
juice
sometimes-
the radiation.
What kills me sometimes is every now and then I'll see people being very, like, persnickety about, like, oh no, in Half-Life, actually what happened is this or that, or the year is this, or don't forget that, and it's like, what's the goo pressing room? This is not a canon that I feel like I have to pay that much close attention to getting my P's and Q's correct, because what's the goo pushing room? Explain.
Oh, I know what I'm gonna do.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Too many rubber ducks. I have actually had that problem before. Because as we've talked about before, we are both autistic. I'm a very social autistic person. I basically made it my special interest as a teenager to learn how to talk and how to act because I like doing both. My natural state is kind of a flat affect if I'm not careful. And I say things the same way I say everything else. So sometimes I've said jokes and had people go, "Oh God, really?" And I think that's Tommy's life.
Fuck.
I think that's just Tommy has just learned to run with it. Yeah, tone indicators in real life are tricky. It's something you can learn. It's not easy to learn, especially because for people who learned it naturally, they don't understand that it's something you can learn. Also, real quick, nobody actually cares about eye contact. They just want you to look at their face. That's all they mean.
Yeah,
They just want you to be looking at their face. You don't even have to stare at their forehead. You can, like, look around their face, and it's okay to glance away sometimes and, like, scan your surroundings. People make it sound like they want you to be, like, staring at their eyes the whole time. They don't actually know what they're talking about.
Yeah, they get wigged out if you do that. Figure.
That's also bad, yeah. It's like how with the smiling thing, don't show the bottom teeth.
Yeah.
That's where it goes bad.
That's
where it turns into face exercise.
I was trained to do the eye contact thing, and I stared too long. So,
Yeah, no, I'm glad it's good advice, because I've had to figure this out myself. It's mostly just, like, looking at the face and reading people's facial expressions is fine. No one can actually tell exactly where you're looking. If you don't like looking at faces, you can look at their collarbone, at their shoulder, or behind them. That's also fine. That's how you do it in theater. Yeah, look at the nose. If you gotta look at the brown... Oh yeah, I'm also a big glance around person.
and too many rubber ducks, I agree.
God. Yeah. I definitely do love Tommy being like a goofy alien who has like weird effects from stuff. I like the idea that he needs to like actually eat a lot of sugar because he just needs more calories than most people. Oh, who's going to bed? Who's going to bed? Oh, good night, Queen of Wheat.
Good.
We salute our monarch. I salute the queen of my nation.
Queen of Wheat is doing that very polite wave where you don't move your wrist. You do the
Yeah. The gentle one. The gentle one. Very elegant. The Disney princess wave.
Ooh, I'm waving. Ooh. Yeah. He is having
It's tough, but it always helps to know that like fucking neurotypical people typically do actually know more people who are neurodivergent than they think they do.
Yeah. You ever?
So if they're not assholes,
You ever?
they should be more okay.
You know how sometimes you watch old cartoons and you're like, that person sure seems autistic. That's interesting. And then it's like, that person is probably based on someone the writer knows, and they don't clock that person as autistic. They just clock them as quirky.
Yep, which you still get in modern writing, which is where you get the awkward thing where it's like, what? No, this character isn't autistic. I wrote an autistic person. They're permanently mute and they're obsessed with trains.
Yeah.
It's like, okay. See, also, probably knowing people who are gay or trans, but mostly I bring it up here because I do think that there's plenty of people who are like, already know someone who glances around a lot in conversation.
Oh.
Hey, thanks for the subscription, Cryptid Core TV. Your monster become large!
Thank you.
Your
for
chat
Purple
monster
TV.
become big! You fed it, and now Digimon style, it has evolved to be bigger and slightly ruder. But not all the way to being like a sexy lady yet.
Soon.
I always kind of like that about the Digimon lines. Soon. Side note, I really like trains is the problem.
I love trains too.
I think it's just that I think it's really mostly just that we don't have the money for train stuff.
You know what it is? I
Rex
keep
Aster,
thinking about
no.
when we were watching on VHS viewings last night, I was like
the
mid-telling you
train
something,
showed
and
up
the
and we all
train
freaked
showed up,
out.
and we all went, train! Oh my god, look at that
Yeah,
train! It's a
yeah.
beautiful train! Oh my god, that train!
Yeah, literally. Oh, Magnuson is totally, like, autistic. Listen, this motherfucker held onto a grudge about his casserole through an entire, like, end-of-the-world scenario 20 years later, and then, in my opinion, like, him saying that to Gordon means that he's not mad at Gordon about anything else.
Mhm.
That's some, like, spectrum-to-spectrum communication there.
Yeah, honestly.
Scorpia. I haven't even seen She-Ra, and Scorpia is definitely autistic. Like, come on.
This isn't
So,
creepy.
you get people like me who are just very friendly. You get people like me. Oh my god, Toctic got the wasp.
Toctic.
Sorry.
Well, you all knew this could happen.
It's the risk. Really need to like get another ticket to Twitch support about the wasps.
Mhm. I don't get how every other channel gets to, like, fucking turn off their wasp thing, but we get stuck with it. I don't fucking
I still
get
think
it.
maybe it's a partner thing.
No,
Maybe it's a
we're
partner
not-
thing.
I've seen other channels that are only affiliate. They don't have a wasp problem. It's something with us.
Shoot. No, honest to God, I really do think that, like, for Coomer, existing in the clone thing, it's just noisy. It's like getting to shut up your own intrusive thoughts. Let's be real, we would all do that if we could. Or, like, not even intrusive in, like... Because there's intrusive thoughts, and the technical definition of intrusive thoughts requires distress. A lot of definitions of symptoms hinge upon distress. Does this cause you distress? What I kind of mean is racing thoughts, which is where your thoughts are kind of like shifting moment to moment to moment to moment. Like, I'm thinking about cats. Oh, I remember that one Tiger Zoo books thing from when I was a kid. Man, I was really poor when I was a kid. That kind of sucked. I can't actually identify with stuff.
Yeah.
That's racing thoughts. And I think Coomer gets that very badly. The wasp thing is a little bit of a joke. It's a little...
No,
little
it's
bit of a
real.
joke. Don't worry about it. Oh, very real. Listen. Pinballing is a very good way to put it.
Pinball is a great way to put it. Oh shit,
yeah,
it's
which
8.
I...
Oh shit.
Huh?
Hi, Dad, 1 sec.
What? Oop.
I'll be right back. Sorry.
We're gonna have a little quick BRB while Bugs does something. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
And Hiroki has released another wasp, which is unfortunate.
Hi, sorry.
Yeah, racing thoughts is something that people don't talk about a whole lot. I get that a lot, especially if I'm trying to go to sleep, because when I'm going to sleep is when I don't have, like... If I don't put on a video or something to listen to, it's bad. I try to be very clear and not say intrusive thoughts about things that are not intrusive thoughts, because intrusive thoughts are very scary, and they don't mean anything bad about you if you get them. It's like getting a song stuck in your head, but it's different. So I try to be clear about that. Another wasp? Good heavens. Jumbo Spicy Big Dad, my goodness. The jumboest and spiciest. Yeah, like when you're understimulated is kind of when racing thoughts become a problem. I get understimulated very easily. Hey, another wasp! Oh, hell yeah, Sarah Murphy, that rules. Yeah, intrusive thoughts are tough. Wow, my pixel art looks a lot different up on my other TV, huh? Oh, the color shift of other screens. Yeah, I feel like Coomer having racing thoughts makes a lot of sense. Because he's just kind of distractible, and another crash dash, my goodness. Sorry, I had to go silent to, like... Oh, it's Pokemon Diamond music, that makes sense. Yeah, crochet is a very good thing to do with your hands if you're someone who gets understimulated a particular way or need to be distracted a particular way. Oh, the fic I'm working on is the next chapter to Cold Cold Man. The, ironically, a Goombi fic, much like the, commission that we've been working on here. I'm doing Cold Cold Man. I should probably link that. Is there like a chat command yet that links to my dang fics? We need to figure that out. The next chapter is literally just functionally so far, it's like Coomer and Bubby calling G-Man to be like, hey, sup. Let me link the fic in progress so far, because there's always someone who hasn't actually read it yet. Archive of our own.org. Yeah, actually, an Onion, I've been there a lot. It really sucks when you feel, like, super annoyed by something that should not be a big deal, but it's hard not to be. I can at least offer a little bit of hope. I've found as I've gotten older, it gets easier to kind of be like, I'm going to put up with this texture or this sound because I don't want to snap at people. But that's not universal. I just like telling people that because sometimes it's easy to feel like everything's going to be intense forever. It takes work, but it's doable. Here we go. There's the fic. Yeah, sensory issues are something I am usually okay, but I can hear the electric buzz and it's the worst. Fic! I throw the fic at the chat, like breadcrumbs over a pack of pigeons. Cold Cold Man is partially me having a lot of fun, because I like writing the G-Man's thinking as a weird alien intellect who doesn't see time correctly, and occasionally doesn't exist inside coherent time? Because why make things easy on myself? Snail can attest that I have a reoccurring theme of weird non-human who live among human intellect characters. A lesbian. Yes, it came from the Saint Motel song because... And it... Saint Motel is what I listen. Cold Cold Man by Saint Motel is what I listen to a lot when I'm writing the G-Man because it works very well for the G-Man. That's a little embarrassing to admit, but it's true. Oh, and here's the link again in case someone lost it in the chat. I've posted in the chat twice now. There you go.
Oh, whoops. I thought
Yeah,
this
that's-
mic was muted. Hi.
It wasn't. Hi!
Hi. Sorry. Hello.
And real quick, Josh of the Zombies, I've actually considered reading fic out loud and just posting them to YouTube at some point. Because I know that some people have trouble reading stuff concentration-wise, but, like, listening to something is different. I don't know if that'd be something people would be interested in. Hey, Bugs. Okay, no one else
Hi.
could hear anything. I could hear, but they couldn't.
Okay, cool.
I just chose to not acknowledge it because I figured that was the case.
Thank you.
I know that muting stuff through OBS is different than muting stuff through Discord.
It is, so when I switch from scene to scene... Is my... yeah. Switching from scene to scene unmutes my mic. Very fun.
Mm-hmm.
Also,
It's a
Shankas
fun
are
thing, the
cozy.
OBS. Hmm?
Also, Ushankas are cozy hats.
Ooh,
Someone in
yes.
chat mentioned getting an Ushanka from their dad.
Hell yes.
Ah,
Yeah, what is this background music? It's very dramatic.
this is...
Oh, of course, it's Goddess from Deadly Premonition. I'm like, why do I know this and why does it make me feel crushingly sad?
Yeah, sorry.
Because it's Goddess from Deadly Premonition. Deadly Premonition's good, but it needs like 50 different like content tags.
Yeah.
I recommend it, but I don't recommend it freely because it's got some stuff.
Yeah. If you do watch it, though, you should check out Super Great Friends' take on it.
It's kind of the definitive playthrough. I've seen people do like more thorough playthroughs that I do really respect, but I feel like the degree to which he like, I don't know, he does it like with a performance that I really love. Super Great Friend is the most fun LP, and I noticed that, I don't know, he does it the most fun way. It feels like you're really playing a goofy thing with him. It's very fun. Anyways,
Sorry, I had a
we got the
commissioner reach
boys.
out.
Oh, that's totally understandable.
I'm talking to a client. I go, yes, I love to draw.
It's true. Oh, Cryptid Core TV. I've never had anyone try to grab my headphones. I'm actually positively worried that I might throw hands.
Yeah, I would definitely swing on someone if they tried that on me.
And honestly, the thing is, I think that's true for everyone. And I don't know why, like, neurodivergent people get shit for it. Nobody likes that.
Mm-hmm.
Don't touch other people's shit. But luckily I'm 6 feet tall, so people don't try to do that shit to me. I highly recommend being 6 feet tall if you can manage it.
Yeah.
Works out well.
Yeah. Chat, just do that, okay?
Just try doing that, okay?
Oh, thank
Oh,
you,
actually, an
Onion.
onion.
Yo, you want to know a secret about shoulders? Okay. Back of the head.
I do want to hear secrets about shoulders.
Neck. You have this and this. This is part of the oh! Mr. Calhoun is singing. Anyway. This is the trapezius. It is your friend. The trapezius goes off of the neck and it makes those little lumps you see that connect to the collarbone, which wraps around right about here. I'm going to put an ear here so you can tell this is the back of the head. This stretches down between the shoulder blades, and it marks where your shoulder blades are. You connect biceps off of that, and the triceps off of that, and you can start getting real fun about what you do with your shoulder. Let's say the bones go here. Got your trapezius kind of scrunched up. You can raise up your shoulders to right about here. Hold in tight. From the back. You can stretch out.
Which is good to be able to draw, because I draw, like, I write the phrase draws their shoulders up to their ears defensively a lot.
Oh, me too.
Hey, Leaf Twig. Also, I definitely didn't just quietly turn up the music on my side stream to just vibe out to House of the Rising Sun for a moment there while you were talking.
Mr. Sharpio is a good singer.
He really is. He's got them pipes is the problem. The stream has been going on for 2 hours. Oh, what do you got, Phantom Hop? Let me see.
Oh?
Bubby with a gun! What will he do?
I like the trench coat kind of look. That's nice. Good stuff, Phantom Hop.
It does. Yeah, my family is all very, very tall. Well, not very, very tall, just tall on average, including parent, who in return likes dudes taller than them, which is valid, really. But difficult when you're, like, 5'10". Bubby crimes. You're little.
You're
You
my
are my
foe.
friend.
He would never proclaim anyone his friend. He's full of hate and malice. He's never been nice to Gordon or doted on him in his life.
No, I'm talking about the frickin' dude from the 24-hour Minecraft stream.
Oh, no, I mean, I was... Okay, yeah. Morshoe. Morshoe is a good...
Yeah, Morshoe. Morshoe good.
But Bubby.
I was responding because, actually, an onion said the 24-hour stream fucked me up physically,
Oh.
and I can literally, like, that's what
Yeah,
someone was saying.
yeah.
That's what they think when they're kitten.
I see.
Too many rubber ducks. That's who said that.
I see.
There we go.
I see.
Oh god. I feel like being shorter than your younger sibling has to suck, and I say that being slightly taller than my older sister, but I never remember that she's slightly shorter than me. In my brain, she's still a foot taller than me.
By the way, Mike Sharpio, who eventually they're just linked that cover we're listening to, he voices Barney Calhoun and the G-Man. Oh my god! The little snippet that was going around on Tumblr about Barney that he said.
Yes!
That was cute. Barney can never die.
Thing to say. Barney can never die, but also, like, he's just a guy who's always trying, and he might not make, like, he never did get you that beer, which I'm like, Mike, like, another apocalypse happened. Dos apocalypse. He didn't not get the beer because he's the lovable, like, Schlemagel of the story or something. There's a lot of shit going on. But I think it's cute. It feels, I take that as a read of, like, call it, like, back in the day Barney a little bit. He's just that guy who's a little bit like, he's gonna sleep in a little bit sometimes, you know?
Yeah.
Oh, hell yeah.
You're
Sorry,
in
I'm just, like,
pretty
checking
good
music.
shape for a man of science.
Hey Bugs and Frankie. Just wanted to say that I love your streams.
Barney
and
has a lot
drawing
of luck
fan
and
art
none of
guys
it's
has
good,
gotten
but
me
he is
back into
alive.
drawing after a few years without it.
Oh,
So
God.
thanks.
I see
3.
now.
Shoot, I missed that. Hang on. Streamlabs. Thank you, Dexaster. That's very sweet of you.
Thank you, Dexaster. We got us. One too many of those, and we're setting the price for that one to $42. I cannot actually change it. I'm threatening in jest.
Oh, here it is. Recent events.
Bugs?
Aha! Hey,
Oh,
Bugs
your
and
mouse must be
Frankie!
moving
Just
onto
wanted to
other-
say, I love your streams, and drawing fan art for you guys has gotten me back into drawing after a few years without it, so thanks. Thank you, Dexaster.
That's wonderful to hear, Dexaster. Thank you. It does look like the "How are you so small" is being done at Coomer here. Coomer with his giant boyfriends. It's okay though, because Coomer can throw both of them out a window.
He could throw both of
He
them
can just
over
pick them
his
up and
shoulder.
carry.
It would be very cool.
He can just pick them. If Coomer gets like too much shit from these two, he just crouches down and like grabs them around their calves and just like carries them.
It's true.
Well, you're never too tall for upsies. He doesn't take their shit. Excuse me, my husband's asked for no pickles. You're not wrong. He just throws them over his shoulders like fucking potato sacks. They're both fucking scarecrows is the thing.
It's true.
Like, they're both tall, but they're built like they're made of cardboard. Like, I always personally imagine Bubby's build as being kind of like a wire statue. And the G-Man, like, I don't know. He's not, like, especially svelte exactly, but the suit always look a little bit baggy on him.
Yeah.
Yeet the husbands for enrichment. Yeah, he just throws them in the pool. Magnuson's tricky to write, honestly.
Magnuson's trick.
He's tricky because he sounds strict, but what he's saying usually doesn't come from a mean place exactly. Like, the way I see it is like, if he's being firm about shit, it's because it needs to get done. Or like, because he knows like someone needs to hear it. He's the guy who will tell Eli when he's like fucking up or being like too personal about something. But he's also the guy who like, and this is my personal interpretation, tells like Gordon, the guy who just had Dr. Mossman being all like, oh, by the way, if I'd been the person doing the experiment, it never would have happened. He's like, I forgive you for fucking up my casserole. Because what else could I possibly have to forgive you for? You're fine. But you did fuck up my casserole.
You sure did fuck up my casserole, Gordon. You chose to fuck up my casserole, too. You could have not fucked up my casserole.
You did not choose to end the world.
But you chose to fuck up my
It's true, it's a distinct choice that every single player makes.
I don't mind this.
It's actually a commentary on the player's morality.
Yeah. Do 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 do.
Okay, there we go. Actually, since it's been 2 hours, let me BRB real quick to stretch my legs, okay?
Hello, chat.
Bugs?
Yes? Yeah? Hello? Hi. Oh. Alright. Hello! Do. Use VODs as background noise instead of actual stream. That makes sense. I do that sometimes with Holly's VODs and Ger's VOD. Their Viscera cleanup one they did together recently fucking ruled. That was fun. Let's pull back the opacity and see. Oh no. Okay. A cool effect, but it doesn't look very good is the problem. For clarity of image. You know? Ooh, yes, get a pair. I don't want to cut the entire layer. Well, they do have VOD splice sheet. Actually, I can make. No. Do that shadow over. Blended. Let me futz with the second black and white piece. Let's get a little blendy with it. A little blendy. So it maybe looks like there's something there, but who knows? There we go. Yeah. Okay. Then we go back to racing. Race things. There we go. Oh! Yeah. Sorry about that, Luca. So chat, how are you doing tonight? What's going on? Let's do a tone. Severe tone. I'll do it. Yeah, there we go. That's what. You're writing while you listen. Hell yeah. We're drawing. Good. Here, I'm innocent. That's a good fic, Blue Star. Oh, Stardew Valley's so good. And good, Sir. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Next week is going to be the last session in a 3-year-long campaign. Oh, wow. Yeah, what is this music? Is this one of my Silent Hill tracks? No, this is from Half-Life Alyx. Can you believe it? This is Zen Zombies. Zombies with an X. Wild. I would have never pinned this as being in Half-Life Alyx. One of those tracks that's so subtle you hardly hear it, I guess. Yeah, the music design in Half-Life Alyx is amazing. Oh wow! Polite Sheep, that's wild! You're doing really good stuff, man. I love to watch the VODs. Thank you for making sure those things don't go away, because I'm really sad because Mira lost a lot of her My Summer Car VODs, and those were such fucking good streams. I just didn't have the time.
Okay, sorry.
Hi! I just didn't have the time.
Sorry about that. My internet cut out, and then my headphones decided that they didn't want to talk to my computer anymore.
Oh, that's fun.
Because sometimes when I have to get up, I decided to stretch my legs while the internet was out. I habitually switch my headsets up, which is bad for streaming, because then I have to reconnect it. Where were we? What's up? How we doing?
Hi.
Hugs?
Yes, hello. What's up?
I was asking what we were doing.
Oh, I'm drawing.
Hi, I've been gone for a few minutes. What's the conversation been like?
Oh, music mostly, and I've been asking people what they've been, doing.
Okay, cool. That is what I meant.
Okay.
Sorry, you just sounded so harsh. You were I was I couldn't tell if you'd heard me, and you were Yes? Suddenly, like, really loud because my headphones were being weird.
Oh, sorry.
It's okay. I haven't read it yet. I love when people put fic in. I can't promise when I'll read anything because I'm also bad at the exact same kind of concentration that other people are.
Oh!
Hey, thanks for the
Boink.
subscription eventually there.
Boink.
Boink. I'm sorry, Blue Star.
It's a really good fic,
I'm-
though. I do enjoy it.
I bet it's wonderful. I'm just bad at reading stuff fast.
I feel
Or,
ya.
like, not even... Yeah. I'm that kind of autistic. I'm sorry. It's very weird for someone who also writes.
Here. No, that's a little too light. How about here? Yeah. Okay.
Oh yeah.
There we go.
God, nightmare husbands.
Yeah.
I like to think that G-Man can just like shift his lighting a little bit.
Oh, just a little for dramatic effect. It's fun. It's fun when it's fun, Frankie.
It is fun when it's fun.
Dark.
Also, it's a little bit like how in Alex, how he's always slightly taller than whatever your height setting is.
Oh, I love that. I think really when we hit the end game on this run, I'm gonna try to stand on a chair or something, adjust my height, and then
See
go
how big
in.
we can get that man.
Yeah, I want to see if he'll actually adjust or not. Because I think he probably has an upper limit, you know?
He probably does. Oh, that's cute, Fandom Hop. He probably does, but it'd be very funny to see how big we can get the man.
Yeah.
I wonder if there's going to be like a commentary directly over that scene. I don't know how else they would do it.
Probably not because
well,
you're
we
locked
can't
in, but I don't know.
Hmm.
God, Gordon
Yeah, I would
passing
hope
out
that-
to, well, the way we designed the lighting engine in this room is...
God. Oh yeah, no, Gordon's all kind of messed up.
Gordon got the blood
I do think it's very funny when like some streamers do VR and you slowly realize, oh, they're just very tall.
Yeah.
This is not the case for bugs, but
Hey, Frankie is
What?
bullying
What?
me. Frankie
Yeah,
is bullying
little
me.
bit.
So
I'm
mean,
just
so
saying.
cruel.
You're not
Your
distorting
good friend Bugs.
I'm just saying your point of
So
view isn't mysteriously 2
cruel.
feet higher than it should be.
My goodness.
But you are little. You are
Hey,
my friend.
hey. I'm like 5 something.
Factual. Yeah. You're within a whole foot of height.
Listen.
You're over 4 feet.
Like, yes. Yes,
Doesn't make you
Frankie's
not
giving
short.
me the Hasselhoffs. Yeah.
I get to be a little mean sometimes.
I'm tattling.
It's not even being mean. I'm being
You're
factual.
being mean with
I
your
said-
facts.
I said you're not tall.
You are mean. You are cruel to me.
Yeah, we are eventually gonna play Boneworks, but we've discovered the problem with streaming is that you start making plans and you're like, oh, we're not gonna get to play this game until like a year from now.
Yeah. The problem is that video games are
Like-
fun and cool and you want to play them all.
But like, it turns out there's a set amount of time it takes to do something, and some of the games we want to play eventually are actually very long.
Yeah.
Some of them might be hubris. Because... Ooh, asthma. Anyway. Like... is it okay if I talk about some of the games that we want to play eventually? We literally like want to play Dragon Quest Builders 2 eventually because
So
it's like one of
bad.
our favorite. It was like my game of the year 2019.
Yeah.
Literally, straight up. 2019 belonged to Dragon Quest Builders 2. which is a weird title to say. But like that game's really long, y'all. Its demo is 6 hours long, or it's longer than that because it's literally like the entirety of the first island, right?
Yeah.
But it's really, really good, so we want to play it eventually. And we're like, we're like, well, that's like 2 months minimum.
It's so good as the
Dragon
thing.
Quest Builders 2. And by the way, Dragon Quest Builders 2 has a demo on the Switch that is like 6 to 8 hours long and goes all the way through the first island.
Yep.
Even if you don't have money, you can get a good fun time out of Dragon Quest Builders 2, and I consider its first island to be a really fun story that left me with some emotional marks that I'm not going to allude to in any detail. Except that I've never been more... Dragon Quest Builders 2 is a good game in a lot of ways. I wanted every boss to be defeated in a personal way.
Yep.
I have never been angrier at a JRPG ass big boss skeleton man ass design in my life.
Yep.
Like, it felt personal every time. The writing is good, the localization is very good, even if it uses are you excited to hear me do very cheesy accents because it's all written that way? Fucking phonetic Australia.
You'll love to see it.
But yeah, like, we also want to play, like, Mother 3 eventually, but then we're like, oh, should we play Earthbound then? Y'all, Earthbound's a very long game. But it's also very good, and it's one of those things that, like, me and Bugs, like, share as, like, really long-time passions of ours.
Yeah, exactly.
And also, we know the game really well. I have gotten the Starman set. No, I've gotten the King set in 5 games now, completed.
Hey, y'all,
I fought so many Starmen.
is the dot shading pattern on this, like, bothersome to anyone, or...?
I like it. I like the texture.
I like the texture, too. I just don't want to wig anyone out with it.
Oh, yeah, for chat and everything. Look good, folks? Yeah. Yeah, no, yeah, Mollusks and Monsters is saying, like, Snail loves monsters and stuff and wants to befriend them and everything. And by the way, in Dragon Quest Builders 2, eventually you can befriend monsters, but it's not until, like, halfway through the game.
It's true.
It gets so personal. Also, I love Malroth, and I need you all to love Malroth.
I love Malroth. And thank you, guys.
He's...
Man.
I love that. That G-Man expression, though.
You like
That's
it?
a good one.
Thank you.
I like it.
Alright.
I do like a good, scary G-Man.
Thinking about what else to put on here.
But yeah, that's the very funny thing with streams, is how much stuff that we want to do, and it's like, oh, these are all going to take time.
Mm-hmm, exactly.
I haven't even started Bug Snacks and Psychonauts yet.
Yeah, that's...
We get there. Bug Snacks is exciting now because it has voice acting, so.
Yeah.
Rest for throat. We're getting pretty full, honestly. Of course it's Billy Hatcher! Hey, thanks for the follow, Lima Bean from the tree. This is one of those area musics that this one's probably is dope on a loop, huh?
Yeah, it is. My favorite one that's a loop area music, I'm gonna get past real fucking quick. This is Snow Mountain during the day.
Okay.
Actually, no, this is the song. Yeah,
Oh,
yeah, that one, you
It's
only
good.
see it during the night. So once you beat that level, it's gone forever, and it makes me so sad. Thank you, Micro Firefly, for the follow.
thank you. And Fandom Hop, you're not wrong, but it's different to be talking in my normal voice versus having to like swing the fuck through some range for Susie and like rip off an evil laugh. It uses different muscles, but I do love it, so it's fine. I love it though. It's fun.
Coomer and... Yeah, that's Coomer and... Bubby
Of Bayonetta, that makes sense. Speaking of games with banging soundtracks, I'm so glad y'all liked the big evil laugh. I had a lot of fun. I've been like
Frankie
watching
fucking
back.
killed with that, didn't he?
I've been like watching back on the VOD a little bit because I couldn't pay that much attention to chat while I was focusing. It was very fun. Oh, Goomby Mistletoe. That's cute.
Oh, Killer Lesbian.
you're
You're right.
Genius. I will say Coomer is that guy who wears like the mistletoe headband like a big goofus and has like a light up sweater on sometimes. And aw, thank y'all. That's very lovely of you. I love Susie a lot. I have a lot of feelings about the fact that she's like a kid with actual problems and none of them are cute or sweet.
Mhm.
And she still gets treated in a very respectful way by the narrative that makes me very happy. So sometimes you have to go ham on a favorite. Also, it's very possible that I was a much taller than my peers kid with like some troubledness to me who was read as a girl at the time and didn't have like cute problems. And the only difference is that I was a big like book nerd. But yeah, it's nice to see it. It's nice to see a character who would usually just be like an evil bully, but isn't just like a shit. Like, for some reason, the bullies in a lot of kids' fiction that get redeemed are the ones who actually do just suck.
Yeah.
It's very weird. Mysteriously, they're all dudes. They're almost always dudes. So I'm just very fond of Susie that way. So that's why I ripped loose. Also, Susie's theme rules. By the way, I actually did see, during the very sad like fight with Susie and Lancer, I saw the line of bugs dancing, and I had to stop myself from laughing. I think I smacked mute really fast. It made me crack up.
Also, yeah, I played Night in the Woods. I love it. Bubbly Milk, your comic
I've
on that
never
was
actually-
so fucking funny.
It made me very happy though. You're totally right to have done it is the thing, because the song's a banger, and it just cracked me up because it was like weeping while dancing. I think someone else in chat literally put up like sad emoji dance.
Yeah.
when the theme bangs, but you're trying to kill your best friend. God. I have Night in the Woods, but I've never finished it, weirdly enough. I got sad about the fight with the mom, and never picked it back up again. It's a wonderful game. It's very, very good. I'm just big baby sometimes. I'm like, don't yell at your mom! It hit too close to home is what I'm saying, basically. Oh god, he's had his glasses yoinked. Cruel to Bubby.
It is. Listen. G-Man is allowed to have a little fun as a treat.
He's allowed to have a little fun. Yeah, Bubby without glasses is a rare sight. I'm always fond of when people include the, like, slightly fucked up eyes his model has sometimes.
Oh god,
Sometimes it's a little rough. Seeing the actual thing is a bit rough.
Yeah. Oh man.
You take off Bubby's glasses and his eyes are gone too. God.
Later.
Gotta have a little cider. Hi, Hi, Style the Rat Season 2.
Hello, Style the Rat Season 2. Yeah, the Bubby model. Hang on.
Oh boy, do we gotta show them? Oh.
Let me see if I can get it to show up, because the model viewer gets a little finicky every so often.
Alright, field trip. Beep, beep. With the bugs? No way. Side note, this Magic School Bus's song, other than the spoken parts, is like a bop for no reason. It didn't have to go that hard. Oh, Scott Coffin found him. Scott Coffin found the eyes. We have visual, we have contact.
Look at him. Look at him.
Side note, I like to think the G-Man has a pair of reading glasses just because he knows that that's something that a dad's supposed to have.
Look at him.
I'm looking.
Look at him.
I'm watching with the chat on the delay, so I'm just it's honestly sometimes it creates like a horror.
You guys want to see a fun trick that Half-Life does also? You guys want to see, oh, let's swap to another scientist. Hey look, they all share the same body. That fun.
Yeah, that's why I always think that you're within rights to just go super crazy with body type headcanons.
Yeah.
Because they all had to share the same fucking 5 pixels. Do they change Eli's hands? That's a good question.
Yeah, they do actually. I think it's...
Okay, whoa!
What?
Oh, sorry, I'm just staring at the stream. Just a lot.
Let's see, that's him holding a
I do like the
needle.
sassy walk fashion baby action, though.
Wah, 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 wah. There is a way to change the hands. I don't know. Oh. This is walk scared. Here's run. Run 1. Run 2. Flinch. Yep. And we got idols. Isn't it fun?
We do indeed have idols. Moth critter, wasp.
Anyway. So that's the eyeballs.
Basically, it always looks to me like it's meant to just, like, make him look tired, maybe, but I do like the look. And I think people should draw him with the, transorbital hyperpigmentation thing, even if it doesn't make sense.
Oh, that'd be
So
cool.
I have that, and it looks good. Cause, why? The wasps!
Cruelty. Cruelty.
A lot of wasps tonight. I'm afraid I don't have the official count of total wasps, because we had too many built up from last time, so I cleared them all out, like, a ways into this time. I should have been more careful.
Rip.
I'll keep track better next time.
Chat, do you know
It
how hard it
happens,
is
it
to keep a bunch
happens.
of wasps in a box and then count them? It's hard, chat.
It's kind of difficult.
It's a little tough.
No! No! Ah!
No! Oh my god.
Sorry, just every now and then I like look up and properly refocus on what you're drawing. And the G-Man's kind of cracking me up.
Oh, you like him? You like him?
I do.
He's so happy. He's amused.
He just he just looks like he's having a lot of fun.
Put panes of glasses on your eyes, how quaint. What a
That's like
delight.
half-elf bullshit. I don't think he does that. I don't think he acts as if he doesn't know what glasses are.
What is this
Do
cup
you
you
not
drink
simply-
out of? It is a vase but small. How interesting.
God.
He just does that to fuck with them every so often.
What is this? What is this coffee maker you speak of?
You drink the juice from beans at morning? Your rituals. Fascinating.
Bitch, I know you have an espresso machine!
Good night, Candogacti.
Good night.
Oh, Scott Coffin, hang on. I have one more thing I must show you. Let me see if it's in here. It might not be. That might be blue shift only. Load model. Layer. Head. Okay, no, it's blue shift only.
That's a shame. Oh, no wonder it's Killer 7.
Oh! Oh, God. I found something
Sorry,
bad.
Healy's Feely said, "Bitch, your last name is from Dunkin' Donuts. You know what coffee is."
Okay.
But the strawberry culotta is not a coffee product.
Oh, hey, it's Adrian. Model. Model 2? Whoa, there's a skinnier Adrian? What?
Hmm?
Yeah, hang on. Look at this.
Angry boy?
Look at this.
I'm waiting for the stream to check up.
Fucking... Okay, submodel 1, Adrian? Submodel 2.
Uh-huh.
Submodel 1. Submodel 2.
Huh.
Oh, hey! The back of his head is shaved. Trying to look at his head.
Less
though.
chunky boy. Slightly smaller boy.
Got the white walls, poor bastard.
It's tough.
Adrian, do you have any
Twinkification beam.
animations?
The funny thing is, I'm actually used to thinking of Adrian Shepard as like kind of on the smaller side,
Yeah,
because all the dudes in his squad are like a foot taller than him.
they sure are.
And they're not much taller than Gordon Freeman. And we know that Gordon Freeman is like 6 foot, so he is tall.
This is his animation.
But it does
if you
suggest
hold
that Adrian... I always kind of think of Adrian Shepard as like 5'6", and before all the people who are under 5'6" tell me that's not short, that's tall. It's short. It's a little short.
Snark, go here.
Give baby snark. G-Man's point of reference is gathered from the mental concepts found from around when he first got to Earth, from the kind of people he knew he'd be having to think of. If you tried to ask him where he got it from, he would be very confused. He got it from, like, the human mind gestalt. Like, I feel like at first he was almost reacting to how people thought he should look for the ideas he was trying to be. Sorry, that's not a great answer, but it's what I think because I've thought about this too. This fucking SpongeBob
This is
run.
how players run in the game.
Oh,
Oh, that's
man,
so
imagine you're a scientist and
funny.
you just see this head towards you.
Oh god, I have to see if Gordon has this. Hang on.
Gay little run that pisses the PE teacher off now.
Oh, this is what I was talking about, by the way. So don't worry about that. Let's see.
Yeah, don't worry about that
Oh.
at all.
There he goes.
Big man. Oh.
Okay. Enough of this. Back to drawing.
There he go. There he go. He going. He gone now. He run away. He's running away from home.
Goodbye, Gordon. He's so embarrassed to be caught in his cool sunglasses. He just saw The Matrix for the first time. Having a lot of thoughts
Yeah,
about
he's
it.
really not confident. He thought it'd look cool, but...
It turns out if you wear those little Neo glasses, you kind of look like a clown.
Neo cosplay. Mean. Mean to him.
Do you think he wouldn't cosplay Neo? Do you think he wouldn't think of himself as like Neo from The Matrix?
You
don't think going through Black Mesa he was a little bit like, it's just like The Matrix? The government is out to get me and it's like I'm like Neo.
No, I don't... He's not the right kind of trans.
Yeah, that's true.
It's kind of the... That's a weird basis for me to say it, but I think that's really what I think. God, G-Man and Coomer were ganging up on Bubby and pretending not to know what things are.
Oh god.
They would.
That would be very
They
funny.
would. I feel like at some point, like, every now and then when stuff like this happens, Coomer's reaction is to go and, like, steal Bubby's spare glasses.
Bubby, I don't need to use those because I do my eye exercises every morning.
Bubby, have you not been doing your eye exercises?
God.
You simply need to do them for 4 hours a day. First, it's just Coomer slowly raising his hands up towards his own eyes, and Bubby's like, no, 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 no! You don't have spares anymore!
You
simply
can't
destroy
destroy
your eyes on a joke. No! I think sometimes Coomer does just like to stress Bubby out because Bubby's like very aware that there's no more clones.
Oh god, yeah.
Coomer's not actually gonna do it, but he's just like, watch me! He's like about to like jump into an empty pool for a bit. I'm going diving! Give his poor husband a fucking heart attack. That's the thing, is that I think, like, oh god, Cuppy Dog City says G-Man doing, what is this espresso? Bubby losing his mind in the BG, Coomer reciting the fucking espresso Wikipedia page.
God.
That's the thing, is I think Bubby can't help going for it every time. I think that's somewhere where he's a little bit similar with Gordon, is that sometimes he's along with the bit, but sometimes he is just helpless to not just bite the fucking lure. I think Gordon in HLVR AI definitely quotes outdated movies. He definitely talks about Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventures a lot.
Ooh, Sarah Murphy, is that true?
Oh-ho, fun times.
You know, I think we could do.
Listen,
That could be
a
very
Uriah and
topical.
Magnuson sketch page. We got stuff we can talk
We got
about for
stuff
sure.
we can talk about.
Hey, Gordon Footwork, you got the chocolate l'orange?
Oh,
The good old smackaroo?
yo, I got a chocolate orange right here too. At Twinsies,
I
I'm
didn't
putting a
actually
piece
get
in
a
my mouth. Oh,
I didn't actually get a chocolate orange this year.
it's so good.
But I got... Don't on stream? Now we're just laughing at the mouthful of chocolate. I guess that's what we do here. Finish the chocolate, you animal!
I'm favoring it.
Bill and Ted is an excellent. No, it's a good movie, but it's. First of all, we can't just limit Gordon to bad media because I don't know enough to say about like boring or generic movies. That's not fun for me. But also, I think Bill and Ted count because it's a good movie, but it's not a great movie. I love it a lot, but. Bubby can't die of old age, but he can be stressed out. That's true.
Hello everyone.
How you doing there?
I'm good. I'm really enjoying this chocolate orange I have right.
Oh, really? I didn't know you got one this year.
Yeah, do you want to hear me eat a piece?
Yeah, actually, go for it.
Okay. Oh. It's really good. I like it a lot, Frankie.
This is a bad bit. This is a good bit. Good night, Blue Star 7799. I wish I could meet you. I wish I had that power. I'm just over here helpless. Y'all need to know that I have no access to any of the stream controls whatsoever.
It's all me, baby.
All I got is the mod controls.
It is very good. Oh, chocolate
Yeah, that's
orange.
the thing, Dex. That's the thing, Dexaster, is that, like, I know canonically Gordon loves Breaking Bad and, like, Kane and Lynch, but I don't know anything about those medias, and I can't love anything enough to make me ever actually watch either of them. So I'm just gonna make shit up and say, hey, maybe he'd really enjoy Deadly Premonition. Because nobody's paying me to make this fan content, so...
Not yet.
Well, not like in any professional capacity.
A chocolate orange.
Bits are different than jokes because bits are basically skits. And I'm blocking the chocolate orange skit.
A chocolate orange is a big chocolate orange, and it's cut into little slices and patterned with the texture of an orange. And it's made with chocolate and orange oil, and it tastes very good. And the pieces
It's shaped like an unpeeled... It's shaped like a whole unpeeled orange.
The pieces are like very slightly welded together at the top, so the way you open it is you have to chuck it as hard as you can on the ground. It's wrapped inside a foil that looks like an orange.
Wait, you throw yours?
Yeah.
I always smack mine. No, you gotta smack it on a wall.
No, you smack it on the floor. That's the fun.
No, you smash it
Maybe-
into a wall.
No.
That's the fun.
No, you gotta
get to
throw
do
it as hard as you
violence.
can on the floor.
Heathen.
You're the
I don't
heathen
accept
smacking
this.
it on the wall.
That's how you put force into it. If you throw it,
You
might
throw
accidentally
you
spin
chuck
it and
up-
hit it on
no,
the wrong
you throw
area.
It straight down like you're throwing a smoke bomb.
You're a different kind of clumsy than I am. I'm not doing it like that. Snail says table. Table is valid.
No. Counterpoint. No.
You have to open a chocolate orange via violence.
Yeah, you can't open it peacefully. There's no
It's
peace
the
in this
Terry's
world
chocolate
when chocolate
orange.
orange are involved. Terry's a
I'm gonna get a
dreadful
picture
man.
to show chat. Also, I will never forget that one Tumblr post that was like, I bet Americans don't even have a chocolate orange. And it's like,
Frankie?
we super do.
Frankie, do
Yes?
you know who rewrote the fun scrambled version of that post? That went around?
God. No.
Scorpy.
God, of course it was. Fucking funny Illuminati. There's a
think it
chocolate
was
orange
Scorpion.
post being smacked open. That and the fucking pear wiggler. I'm still weirded out about that one.
Yes, Tetris chocolate orange. That's exactly it.
Sorry, I'm just non-ironically listening to Escape from the City.
It's a good ass fucking song, man.
It's a really good fucking song, is the thing.
Dude, Crush 40 makes great music. My pups got to see them perform live at 1E3. We're jealous.
Fuck, that sounds amazing.
Puppy's head is like...
Oh yeah, speaking of games we'll get to someday, it would actually be kind of fun to try and play Sonic eventually.
Yes! 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 I want to raise Chow so bad! Yes!
I know a lot of people have played through the Sonic Adventure games, including people who love those games, but also everyone always skips the big fishing sections, or just does what you need to do to progress the plot. And I want to bully bugs into catching fish.
I love the fishing sections. I love just chilling and fishing. Fuck yes, I will do that.
Yeah, we're gonna do like a 30-hour long Sonic Adventure playthrough, is what's gonna happen. And it'll be a good time, honestly.
Oh, Balp's telekinetic hot dog post? Yeah.
God. Honestly, like, the thing is... Hey, Crash Dash 12.
Hello.
Sonic the Hedgehog is one of those things I don't know a lot about, but I very sincerely actually appreciate. I don't know, it's just... It's exactly the thing it is. Everything about it's good.
Yep.
Literally, what's not to love about these little animal fucking buddies having big goofy adventures against this evil dude?
Yeah, exactly.
Like, it's just kind of inherently good. Oh shit, is this... Yes! This is my favorite song! Sorry, I have to turn it up.
Dundee, 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 Dundee.
Dun, 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 dun. Telephone Song shouldn't be anyone's favorite song because it's a 10-second loop from Octo expansion, but I love it.
The composer for Splatoon did a song for Link's Awakening in the telephone room that, like, literally uses the, like, onomatopoeia for telephones ringing in Japan as a sung chorus in the room, and it's so fucking cute. I love it. Let me see if I can find it.
I love that stuff.
Link's Awakening.
And hey, good night, Heelys Feelies.
You too. Den 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 denwa. Denwa is telephone, which is why the telephone song says dende, denwa, den 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 denwa in the Splatoon one. Kinda neat, huh? Hello? Hello? I think we lost Frankie for a moment. Okay, Frankie will return in Marvel's Avengers 2. He-Man's ID. Closer to here. Will look a little too snout-like otherwise. Good night, Galactic Pal. Sleep good. How do I make you laugh? I'm very serious. I'm a stoic person. I'm very. I am an auteur.
Okay, there we go.
Hello.
Hello.
But yeah, did you hear what I said?
Nope, what'd you say?
So the Japanese word for phone is denwa.
Right.
And that song is den 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 denwa in Link's Awakening, and that made me realize that actually the one from Splatoon is denwa, denwa, denwa.
Which is very cute.
That's
it's literally just
cute.
telephone.
I love that.
The museum night exhibit song is lovely.
Yeah.
God, what was I going to say? Oh yeah, with Sonic stuff. I just think they're good. I think they seem good. It just seems like a series that's had some bad luck, and I love the characters a lot because they're just, I don't know, they're good.
They are good. You're right.
What do you need
should
from 'em?
Say it.
I don't know much about it. I think the question you asked solves itself. When a series has diversity in it already, we don't need to create diversity in it, and when a series doesn't have diversity, we still want to see ourselves in it, and so we add diversity?
Mhm.
I don't know, it's kind of like saying, hey, why is it in food that's been salted before it's given to you, you don't need to add salt, but when you get food that isn't salted, you have to add salt. You know what I mean? It's because we like to see ourselves, because I'm a non-white person who's disabled and transgender, and people have literally rattled off all of those attributes as if that would be a ridiculous thing to be. Like, I've seen people be like, what next? The next Superman's gonna be a Romani disabled trans person? And it's like, that's not a ridiculous collection of things. That's me. I'm that person. People, like, I don't know.
Yeah, I feel you.
If I want that representation right now, I kind of have to find it where it doesn't exist, or talk about Raz from Psychonauts. And even then, he's like the one Roma character in anything who's good. It's really sad. And even then, that's like background information. I've seen people try to argue he's not. That he's just supposed to be a circus person who lives in a wagon who's white.
Oh, that's fun.
Who's named Rasputin. Rasputin with a Z.
Famous white name.
Oh, you know, doesn't count. People be wild. Honestly, I do think, like, something that I like about the HLVR AI crew is that they're very upfront about the fact that they don't deserve credit for stuff that the fans are adding. Like, outside of, like, Holly is trans, and not everyone in the crew is straight. But, like, I've seen some stuff where the creators turn around and act very smug about fans making diverse content.
Yeah.
So if a series doesn't have much, but they're like cool about, but like non-possessive of, that feels like the best case scenario for that, if that makes sense.
Absolutely.
But yeah, it just be how it be sometimes. Raz is really not white. He's super not white. He's literally from a circus. They show the wagon he grew up in. It's as unsubtle as you can get. Side note, Psychonauts 2, we're gonna go feral.
Yeah.
I think we've warned y'all before, but...
Yeah.
But yeah, like in... No, this is looking pretty good. It's looking pretty good. We're running out of space.
Thank you.
Lots of good little moments.
Oh, thank you, Dexester.
I do love the Coomer. I love...
Alone on a Friday night? Can't fucking do it.
Alone on a Friday night? Draw me like one of your scientist clones. It's a little Coomer. Put him in your pocket. Feed him a single Oreo.
Do it, okay?
But because we're underneath the train set here, I want to restate something I think I've said before, which is that I do like to think that sometimes G-Man likes to, like, be tiny and just wander around Bubby's trains, or around Bubby's, like, train sets.
Thank you for the follow.
Hey, thanks for the follow, Q Swarm. Thank you. He just, like, chills.
Yeah.
He just likes to see what it looks like from down there. He just kind of relaxes. Oh, God. Oh, I love the on the bed gossiping about boys pose.
Trying to figure out what I'm gonna do for G-Man in this sequence.
Sitting upside down, I think. Like, you know, on the couch kind of look. Maybe draped over something. Oh, did someone have a request for... Gordon Footwork asked what art programs you recommend they buy, because they got some money for Xmas and they want to get a good art program.
Oh, get Clip Studio Paint. Get Clip
Clip
Studio
Studio Paint.
Get Clip Studio Paint. Do not
It
fucking
can be
buy
a little-
Photoshop. Do not fucking buy Photoshop.
Do not get Photoshop. Do not.
Fuck Photoshop.
Do not. Do
Fuck
not. Do
Adobe.
not. Generally speaking, Clip Studio Paint at worst can sometimes be a little bit tricky to figure out. And it's worth noting that if you get it on the iPad, it's a subscription model, which is not great, but considering what a little powerhouse it is, I've never resented it all that
Actually,
much. And it's like $10.
If you're using the iPad,
Oh, yeah?
get Procreate. It's like a one-time purchase
Yeah, okay,
of
if you're
like
using-
$6. It's the best program for the iPad.
I should get Procreate already.
You should, and if you do, I can... some brushes may fall off a truck at you.
That's true. But for desktop, especially, Clip Studio Paint is a very good program and has a ton of very useful tools, and most importantly, has a very, very lovely library of user-built brushes.
It does. Great.
Oh, suddenly I am playing this game, searching for pins for like 8 hours.
You sure are.
Yes. Listen. I feel like if I was gonna replay fucking The World Ends With You, I need to like get my DS out. Do the real way. I was just using it as an example because some people do draw on the iPad. Otherwise, yeah, just get Clip Studio.
Yeah, Clip Studio's good. Wait for Clip Studio goes on sale like half the year. It's on sale
lot.
for like $25.
And its usual price is $50. It gets knocked down to $25 a lot.
Like all the brushes I've been using today, these are custom brushes. Some effect brushes I got for free. Here, I'll just doodle a little to show you some of the cool stuff I got for free.
Some of the brushes are for money or for like weird DeviantArt fucking points, but a lot of them are free. G-Man upside down. He's showing off.
He is.
And Krita is indeed a very good resource for people who have no monies. Thank you, Snail. Always good to keep in mind. Also, I'm mindlessly flattening a piece of tinfoil from a chocolate in the background.
Good.
I always want to fold them into something, but they're not really the right size to fold into anything. Can't really do like stars out of them, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I love that glitch set. That's a good one. Never find anything to use it with, but...
I use it all the time as like a very light highlight on a layer. Hang on.
Oh, that's smart. That's smart.
No, I didn't save it in here, but the first Half-Life Alyx announcement I did where I did a poster where it's the G-Man and Alex. That
Oh,
rainbow
yeah.
effect is this one. Where is it? Where? You do this one? Oh no, this one. This one. And then what I did with it is I took my fingertip brush, I very lightly wiggled it in so it looked like refracted light.
Oh, that's great.
And then I did it as a very light overlay layer so it looked like that. And it's like a really subtle thing on there. Anyway, yeah, I love Clip Studio Paint. So much. Consider it, won't you?
If you're looking for programs, that's a good one. Hugh Bliss vibes. We were talking about this. Hugh Bliss might just be a rogue G-Man, honestly.
Mm-hmm.
He just got left with like the bullshitty powers.
He did.
The G-Man dealing with Sam and Max would be very funny, because I think he'd try to hire them.
He would, honestly.
He would, is the thing. But, like, you have to be in a position where you're definitely about to die, I believe, for the G-Man to make a job offer, so good luck.
Yeah, good fucking luck, man.
I do think the G-Man would probably just... I think he'd hate Hugh Bliss. I feel like he would have such disdain for someone using these kinds of powers to try and make, like, any kind of personal profit.
Hates him with his life.
Oh, God. I can't wait for y'all to see Sam and Max Season 2.
Oh my god, yes. Yes.
Admittedly, like all Sam and Max media, there's a few moments that are
Interesting.
haunting and or exhausting and or very straight.
Yep.
But, oh, Snail says actually G-Man as the commissioner makes a worrying amount of sense. Huh. You know?
We do never see
I
the
have often
commissioner.
thought about we never see the commissioner, and I often think about how, like, some of the missions that Sam and Max get sent on are like, okay, yeah, people would probably know about, like, local vandalism. That makes sense. Someone could be aware of that. A talk show host has held her crew hostage. That makes total sense. That's broadcasted on TV. The toy mafia is up to... eventually, in some stories, the stuff that the commissioner tells them to look into don't totally make sense for someone to know about.
Commissioner's very powerful.
The commissioner's very powerful. I'm just saying, it could work, but also trying to imagine the G-Man and the Sam and Max style of drawing humans is bad.
I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it.
He would just look like Super Ball's dehydrated dad.
You look like a fucking bobblehead.
Oh, it's Pikmin music.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, G-Man's already kind of dehydrated. Yeah, I mean, you'd think the G-Man probably does just, like, adapt how he looked depending on where he needs to be. But also, he'd still... Well, I guess he could choose to look like an animal in a universe with funny cartoon animals. What if he looked like an all-black, actual Irish wolfhound?
Husky.
Husky, God.
Got the eyes.
That'd be cute. Just a husky in a suit. He wears shoes, though. He's not weird.
Well.
Listen. Steve, why do you make me have to discuss these things? Just put some shoes on the dog, Steve.
You're
Just wear
hindering him,
shoes,
Frankie.
Steve.
You're hindering him.
No.
Yes.
Snail, I feel the exact same way you do, which is why Pikmin is another one of those things that we keep threatening each other with playing on the channel, because Bugs, again, knows Pikmin very well, and has played the Pikmin games, and I haven't. Well, they don't all die, but Pikmin can die very, very easily through the course of the game. Not having any Pikmin die is nearly impossible, if not just very tedious to do. So, yeah, it's in the game you command the Pikmin like a little swarm, and sometimes a bunch of them die and it makes a sad little noise and a ghost flies up. Hey, thanks for the follow, Mild Yuzu.
Thank you, Mild Yuzu.
Man, I need to get Yuzu tea again sometime.
Yuzu is so
That stuff's
fucking
nice.
good.
I want to get the like nice yuzu jelly that you make into tea,
Mm,
but the variants that we can get around here are full of ginger too, and that's too spicy for me.
very fun.
I need just the yuzu. I just gotta order it eventually.
Well, there you are. Here we go. Looking for my favorite effects spread.
Nice. I love Pikmin's design. That's part of why I think it'd be really fun to play it on the channel.
Yeah.
Because, like, we could get into the design and the biology, and a lot of it I haven't really ever seen very much of.
Yeah.
And then I'll make sad noises because, like, 5 Pikmin die.
Yeah. Really fun.
Right now, we're sketching out the end of a commission page that Bugs got for some little ship stuff for HLVRI.
Yep.
We're pretty much almost done with it, honestly.
We are.
How long have we been streaming? Okay, 3 hours. I should force Bugs to get up and take a break soon, actually.
No.
Yes!
No.
We've talked about this!
But. Okay.
Get up and get a drink. We'll do a 5-minute BRB.
Wait, not yet.
Okay, okay. Oh, sippin' broth. Nothing wrong with a little bit of sippin' broth, Daxaster. I like a little bit of chicken broth with some ume plum vinegar in it. And Bubby definitely does that. Bubby is definitely the one who does that. If you get upset when an antlion dies in Half-Life 2, you will be emotionally duressed by Pikmin. That's... Pikmin are like a lot cuter and tinier. And I think antlions are very... Oh, I'm sorry, actually, now I'm trying to imagine an antlion that's as small as a Pikmin in the Pikmin world style.
Oh.
I'm at peace. Pikmin Half-Life crossover.
God, if we lived in
Olimar
a
lands
just
on
universe.
Earth, but it's... I know. No, you don't make cold broth, you gotta make hot broth. You gotta use hot broth. I microwave it, let me be clear. No, cold is bad. That's bad.
What?
Oh, Dexaster's clarifying that their brother drinks, like, they use cold water in a cube of bouillon to drink? Incorrect. Hot
Do you
water.
like that nice cold Korean noodle soup?
Probably, but I don't know. Also, pickle juice is delicious. Don't let anyone tell you different.
Yeah. So it does make you poop a lot if you drink a lot of it, so be careful, okay?
You have to drink a lot for that to happen, Bugs.
Yeah.
Bugs?
Yeah.
Hey, Bugs?
Yeah.
You chugging multiple glasses here?
Before I learned that fun little fact about pickle juice, I may have had a bucket of pickles at some point, yeah. With juice. Anyway.
I feel like I usually drink it more at a shot at a time. Bubby and Gordon probably would drink these things, because I feel like both of them have a lot of, like, okay, so I jokingly referred to what I was drinking earlier as a chem teacher mocha, which is when you put 2 packets of Swiss mix and a thing of, like, instant, and a spoon of instant coffee into a, thermos, because, like, that's what my parents has always tell me is, like, that's what you drink if, like, you mostly get your food, your beverages out of, like, the break room. And I feel like both Bubby and Gordon probably have a very high rate of, like, working really late, like, just drinking whatever you can in the break room. Sour pickles. Sweet pickles are bad. Sour pickles. I do not understand sweet pickles.
Yeah, it's not my favorite. If you screw up this song, it's the final song in Parappa 2. It cuts to Sunny looking disgusted with you in the front row.
It's like I don't understand. It feels like it goes against the point of the whole game.
Right? I love it.
Like the
It's
whole
so
you're
fucking
just
funny.
you're just past like the big important part of the game where it's like, oh Parappa, you don't need to try so hard to be loved. The people who care about you love you just as you are. And the fact that you're still trying to like learn and grow is a good thing, but it should be motivated from within. And then it's like, God, you suck. This is terrible.
God,
I
Parappa,
can't
I'm
embarrassed you're
embarrassed
bombing
to
on
even be seen
stage.
with you. You gotta believe.
It's like, what? God.
Gotta believe.
Oh, I definitely just like vinegar. What I love is making cucumber salad, which is just like diced up cucumbers dunked in an inadvisable amount of rice vinegar. And then you just eat that. Yeah, the song leaves. The song doesn't the audience leave if you fuck up this song?
Yeah, it's like you and like a janitor and the guy on stage, and there's like trash everywhere if you keep fucking up.
That's so brutal.
Yeah.
Why would they make the end song also be super hard? Isn't it supposed to be like the big fun triumphant scene? And they're like, nah, this is the final boss, actually. Oh, didn't see Sarah.
Oh, what do we got? What do we got? Oh my god. It's literally like a hug. You are so mean to me.
It's true. Thank you, Sarah Murphy. That
Thank
made
you,
me very
Sarah.
happy.
Nope. Nope.
Know what?
I'm trying to figure out, Hang on, Sarah Murphy. Let me find the right window. Oh, yeah.
Those are very cute, Fandom Hop. Just a quick reminder, a lot of times we're going to look at fan art in the channel afterwards,
Yeah.
although we do love to look at them in the middle of stream.
We do. The problem.
Just for multiple images in a row.
Yeah, it might be better to do it on the Discord, because every time that I click the link, I gotta reset the OBS thing. I am going
Yeah.
to BRB for a bit.
We love
right
them
now.
very much, though.
Alright.
Just letting y'all know.
Alright, gotta go. Be right back.
Okay.
Okay, all yours.
Alright. Just you and me for a little while, Chad. Also, it is exactly my sense of humor that it's often referred to as the Discord. I don't know why, it just cracks me up. It's a particular way I type sometimes. It's a symptom of my totally understandable fandom hop. Just sometimes you gotta wait if they're multiple images, because sometimes we don't see them, and also the links are very big and push stuff out of chat. Not specific to you, just letting folks know, okay? It's understandable if, like, you might have to go to bed later. We like looking at them. So, recently I actually started finally playing Spiritfarer, because I've been wanting to play Spiritfarer for like, since I saw the first release videos for it, because it looks like my kind of game, and I actually didn't even watch Holly's playthrough of them because I wanted to play the game myself. And randomly the spring in my head that like decides when I get to enjoy new stuff went off and was like, hey, you know what? I want to play something that's going to be emotionally cathartic, but also I get to sail. And I gotta say, I've really been enjoying it. It's very cute, it's very well put together. If you like micromanagey kind of games, you'll definitely enjoy it. Mostly drawing old men. That's mostly what you missed, Megan Brightfun. But yeah, honestly, so far it's very fun. I like the loop of fussing around and doing stuff and getting resources and checking on people and doing things and going to islands. If you're the kind of person who likes that, then you'll probably enjoy it. That's the thing is that I feel like the curse of me with Holly's streams is that so often the stuff that she's playing is stuff that I also want to play. Like, literally, I'm not that good at finishing games, but I plowed through Paper Mario Origami King because I wanted to watch her play it too, because that's how my brain works. If I love something, I can totally watch an LP of it like after I've played it. Oh, I'm definitely gonna cry. I haven't gotten to the big crying part of the game yet, but I know I'm gonna because I love this slightly acerbic deer lady so much. Yes, I will build you your own fancy little apartment and feed you coffee. It's very sweet. It's a very, like, sincere game with a lot of tenderness to it. And I kind of like that it's like, I don't know. The characters are all likable, but they're all kind of appealing in a little bit of a different way. Also, I did not grow enough linen. I stopped growing linen at a certain point because I was like, well, I don't know how to process this yet. And then I'm like, everything I need to do requires linen. I'm excited. Sometimes you need to play a game that's going to make you cry. And I feel like this weird liminal space after the holidays is a good time for that. But I mostly am talking about it because it was good enough that it made my Switch run out of batteries twice. And I feel like the true measure of a game is if you play it long enough that the Switch has to give you all 3 warning messages about its battery. If you get to that third one where it's like, plug this in or it's gonna shut off, that's when you know it's a good game. That's like probably gonna be a high contender for later. I love hugging. I love that you hug your friends in Spiritfarer, but I kind of like that you can't always hug them. Sometimes they're not up for a hug. I kind of like that. It's not something you can, and I'm sure it's partially for like mechanics reasons because you don't want to like just spam the boost. But I think it's kind of nice to have that in a game where you can hug people, be like, sometimes people don't want a hug, and that's also fine and cool. Also, I love Large Frog Uncle. He's the best one. He's not the best one. They're all wonderful, but I like Large Frog Uncle. Sometimes you need to cry. Fun fact, Dragon Quest Builders 2 is gonna make me cry also when we play it on stream. It's gonna take a while to get there, but... Uncle Atul is good. Soon. And this is the Dawn Teddy Bear Waltz. A fun game is Sam and Max music or Lupin the Third music. Very difficult to tell. Oh, thank you, Crowery! I do imagine the Blaseball musical is... If you're not already into Blaseball, it might be difficult to know what's going on in some of it, but getting to watch it get put together really was lovely. I am not... wasn't really on a member of like the production team, but I was brought in on it really, really early on, like when it was first being discussed, and seeing it pull together was extremely cool. I mostly just did some edit rewrites on this/that reporter's dialogue, and I did the performance for that, and just, I don't know, seeing stuff get put together is fun. I'm glad. Yeah, Blaseball has a lot of interesting lore mechanics. Like the fact that the reason Sebastian Telephone died is because sometimes the umpires in Blaseball incinerate players because it's an eclipse. Don't worry about it. Do worry about it. We could in theory, but that kind of event is something that I don't always have the social battery for. It's a lovely thought, though. Thank you. I mean, it's odd to say that about, like, a social battery when I'm, like, literally talking to everyone on stream, but somehow it's a little bit different for me. Hey, Bug.
Hi. Okay, my mic isn't muted. Hello.
Hello, sorry.
No,
If you want to mute it again.
No. It's okay.
Okay.
Whew. A place
I was talking to
musical
people a little
watch
bit about...
party in Discord.
Yeah, and I was talking to... I was just telling them, it's a lovely thought, but I feel like that's a different, it's a little bit much for my social battery.
Oh, okay. Understandable. But you done good on it, Frankie. We're all very proud of you.
It was extremely fun.
So what'd I miss?
I was talking a bit about how I've been playing Spiritfarer recently, and how it's a very good micromanagey sim game where you can hug people sometimes.
That's fun.
Oh, I love listening to my voice. Nothing about this is me having trouble with my performance or my voice. I listen back to myself. It is what it is. Thank you, though. It's very sweet. It's just something I can't really explain.
I'm getting a little too stupid.
Go for it. All Blaseball lore is, in fact, functionally wild as hell. And it's very fun because Blaseball's actual mechanics are randomized. Like, what happens in a game is random. So when people die... Okay, wait, I know how to put this. Bugs, I was explaining to you earlier the character of Tillman Henderson.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Tillman Henderson is a very fun example of how Blaseball's actual game mechanics interacting with lore is very funny. Tillman Henderson was, at the time, I forget if he was a pitcher or a batter. He was a player on the Crabs. The Crabs were like one of Blaseball's big teams. Like, they're like the Mets. Well, they're not like the Mets. The New York Millennials are like the Mets because it's let's go Millennial because it's
the millennials.
the whole thing. We do. But the Crabs are like one of the really big teams. They've been one of those teams who've had like a shot at the championship, and they were like always the most difficult to defeat. Tillman Henderson, for whatever reason, is a character that the fandom decided were like, it just became kind of a funny idea that he's like this douche who streams and says pog, and like it would always be jokes like, oh, Tillman Henderson still owes me $5, like that kind of a dip.
Well, that's nice,
And
Jojo.
what was... And so there's this thing where players get incinerated because of the umpires, because we voted to open the Forbidden Book. There's a lot there that I can't unpack. Long story short, umpires, during the weather condition of the eclipse, will occasionally incinerate a player, which for a very long time was the introduction of character permadeath to the series.
Mhm.
It's since less perma, to some degree. Also a long story. But the point is that Tillman Henderson, I think, was either one of the last people to get incinerated or literally the last. I think it's just one of the last.
Mhm.
But it was very funny because usually when someone dies in Blaseball, there's a period of mourning. Because they're someone's favorite character. Even if they're like haven't been on the field very long, it's always like a moment of like, oh fuck. But Tillman Henderson died and everyone's like, lol. Hey, he fucking bit it. Hey.
Didn't-
Except. Yeah?
I'll ask later.
What'd you say?
Well, I was gonna
Okay,
say, did Sebastian get incinerated in the off season?
I think so. Sebastian has had it rough.
Yeah. Post musical, Sebastian then got burned again.
Oh no, they were doing a for funsy game out of season where they could draft any players they wanted to. And yes, Sebastian Telephone did get incinerated for a third time, but that game isn't super canonical, so it's just a dream. So anyway, Tillman dies, and then I believe the sequence of events is he came back to life and we didn't mean to put him back to life this time. And then the god of the dead, the squid, effectively said, hey, we don't want him back in here. So he got banned from dying. And then at the last minute, when the Crabs won the 3rd championship, which on the 3rd championship you ascend, which none of us knew what that means, but it does involve being removed from the league. We're still not sure what it means. The Crabs are stuck behind a gate in the sky in Blaseball 2. I can't actually contextualize any of that, it's just fact. But at the last minute, some players on the Crabs got swapped out because of some, I think the decrees swapped some players with the best players in the leagues that were chosen at random. And Tillman was one of them by chance, which means that not only did he escape death, but he escaped being removed from the league via ascension. So, just this one doofy guy who kinda sucks has bounced perfectly to just safety out, somehow. And all of that is just random events. That's all just random. None of us had any control over almost any of this.
God, that rules.
It's basically, if you really love narrative that arrives from chaos, Blaseball is very fun. It's also just a fantasy baseball league, so... shoot, there are some how to get into Blaseball type things. I genuinely recommend just following some of the team Twitter accounts. Mm-hmm. I think that's a good place to start on Twitter if you want to, learn or just enjoy, some of the atmosphere and know what's going on. Right now, the game is currently in siesta, so there's no active games. But if you get registered on Blaseball.com, then that's where the actual betting and watching of the games happens. So, I guess... Well, hold on, let me link my actual account, because I run WTFB Sports, which isn't necessarily a good place for getting into Blaseball exactly, but I do have one very important tweet that helps explain a lot, and more importantly, I follow on that account all of the team accounts and a bunch of the player RP accounts, which is where a lot of the fan-in stuff kind of comes in. I
cheer for the Hawaiian Fridays. Let's go Fridays.
Okay. That's WTFB Sports, run by this/that reporter, who is my goofy Blaseball OC, who talks a little bit like this, because he's literally just a pastiche of sports commentators, but what if you got eldrically compelled into talking like one permanently? Also check out the Garage's Bandcamp, honestly. But my follows on there are a bunch of the people who do Twitter stuff, and my pinned tweet is literally a very fast explanation of what the game actually is. So, otherwise I mostly just got into it by watching tweets go by and starting to follow the games and occasionally taking a look at the wiki. I think that's a good way to do it.
It's very good. You guys should check out. It's fun. Good night, Sarah Murphy.
Good night, Sarah Murphy. There's also Discord stuff, and there's Discords for the individual teams. I'm not involved in those because I get overwhelmed by large Discords. I'm in a weird little corner of Blaseball.
Yeah, I feel it.
The garages are very cool and have had a lot of narrative, can I do a quick rundown of the actual Blaseball teams because it's fun to talk about?
Please, I'm just coloring, don't worry.
Alright, I'm gonna look up the list of the teams, and I'm gonna do this from memory. I'm gonna tell you guys about each of these teams. I'm gonna give you the actual stuff, but I'm gonna tell you about them a bit from just memory from being in the fandom. And I'm just going from the list, which is done by the... I'll do it by leagues. There are 1, 2, 3, 4. There are 4 total leagues, which used to be separated into lawful good, chaotic good, the evil, all that stuff. Right now, the leagues are the wild high, the wild low, the mild high, and the mild low. Oh, Killer Lesbian wants to know if you do colored sketch commissions.
Yes. Absolutely.
Probably.
Oh my god, did you merge?
Price to be negotiated.
Ooh.
Hmm?
I'm having an interesting discovery.
Huh.
Part of the sketch is merged. Okay. This can be fixed. All things can be fixed. Anyway, please continue.
Okay, so the teams in Blaseball are, just going by league, in the Wild High you have the Chicago Firefighters. These are one of the teams that doesn't necessarily have a lot of story going from them. They're literally firefighters. They have a good, companionable atmosphere. The Tokyo Lift are the newest team in the league. They replaced the Crabs, and they have this very fun, positive athleticism kind of vibe going to them. It's very jock energy, which is impressive in a baseball league, but also a lot of this baseball league does have a lot of drama kid energy, to be quite honest. Hades Tigers are very intense. They're one of the big teams in the league, and they've been one of the big teams in the league for a very long time. I'm kind of fond of them because I don't know. They're just cool and intimidating.
They are cool.
I wish I knew more lore stuff. The Breckenridge Jazz Hands are another team that I don't know that much about, but they've completely committed to being the most theater kids out of the entire league, which frightens me, but in a powerful vibes way. The Mexico City Wild Wings have become a little bit of a nexus of chaos because they got sorted into the Mild League way back when, and then their official Twitter account submitted legal paperwork. Well, their unofficial Twitter account, asking to be put in the Wild Leagues because they're the Wild Wings, and then their name got changed to the Mild Wings for a while, in-game, by the developers.
How mean.
Yeah. It was very mean, but it was very funny. And yeah, this is definitely just Frankie Talks for Fun hour. I get to do it now and then. So that's the entirety of the Wild High. In the Wild Low, you have the Boston Flowers. I love the Boston Flowers. Their whole thing is we grow together, and they're the Boston team, but they're very, supportive and very sweet and, I don't know. I just like them a lot. They've got the atmosphere of, a very super, local area cafe, but where, the waitress calls you hun, and people are, friendly, but in a weird, belligerent way. I don't know. It's hard to put it. They are very Boston, though. They're just positive Boston, I guess. Aesthetic.
Oh.
Wasp, too many rubber ducks.
Good night, too many rubber ducks.
Good night, too many rubber ducks. The Los Angeles Unlimited Tacos are a team that's had, one time their game glitched out, and the team they were playing against pitched the Grand Unslam, which stuttered out their game and made it repeat twice. And ever since then, there's been infinite Los Angeles because the dimensions broke.
You know how it is.
That's all canon. That's all super canon. I can't stress enough, that's just plain canon. This isn't fanon. Also, when that happened, they all glitched out and all wound up being named Wyatt. And the original Wyatt might have vanished, and now his name is Nan, aka because he doesn't work anymore. Well, his name doesn't work anymore.
I did see that Kitsune.
People should pick it up. It's a good game.
It is a good game.
Hellmouth Sunbeams are, I'll be honest, mostly a little bit frightening. That's going to be my answer for some of these. The Houston Spies definitely know more than me about things. They're a little bit intense. The Miami Dale are the most vaporwave group.
Really?
And they don't get a lot done in canon, but they frighten me. I don't know what it is. I just feel like at some point the Miami Dale are gonna, outright do something. Oh, Killer Lesbian wants to know if you have a Spotify with the playlists.
I do not. This is all on my iTunes. I'm sorry.
Yeah, sorry. It's just a big ol'
But
bunch of
if
songs.
there's a song you want to know the name of, let me know and I'll tell you what it is.
It's true. Okay. The Philly Pies, as far as I can tell, they used to be one of the really big teams on the league. They're the team that Jessica Telephone, he might have heard about and gotten a slight gay crush on because of her rad song. That was her team. The Dallas Steaks are Sebastian Telephone's team, and they have a very, like, dad supportive energy.
It's
There's
very
like a
cute.
permanent tailgate party.
It's very cute.
They're the team that the musical is basically about. So, if you listen to the musical, you'll learn about the stakes. The San Francisco Lovers are my home team. I support them as kind of a local team kind of thing.
Mhm.
And they are, canonically, a massive single-team polycule that's extremely healthy and founded on respect, and sometimes the players date outside of the polycule too, and that's all cool and good. And they have a, like, night theme that they've wound up with. So it's kind of like San Francisco's, anarchist mini-empire Camelot polycule.
That's
It's great,
good.
honestly. It's really good. Yes, that's a good point. Boston Flowers are takes a pet like nothing. That's a good cat right there energy. The New York Millennials are a team that I'm very fond of because I like a lot of their players. They're exactly what they sound like. One of their team chants is, "Whose house is it? Not ours, we rent!" Which kind of cracks me up.
Oh,
I can't
that's
lie.
great.
It's also the team with Thomas Dracena on it, who's one of my favorite players. I should note, by the way, the Boston Flowers has Nick Winkler on it, and he's one of my favorite, like, RP accounts on the Twitters.
Oh, yeah?
He's very charming. His whole shtick is that he's very, like, sweet, but he's that weird blend of, like, egotistical and self-doubting.
Oh no.
It's very funny. He'll, like, hype himself up and then, like, make enemies of people at random. It's like he draws power from his conviction that he's not a good player. And then he fucking slaughtered it during the coffee cup.
Oh yeah?
He was on fire.
Damn.
Yeah, he basically carried the Flat Whites up to the finals. And it was great because he was on the same team with Thomas Dracena. Because the coffee cup was literally a coffee AU fucking tournament.
And this is Chaos.
Except they still had to... It is. It's a very good song. The Seattle Garages are the team that literally got me into Blaseball. They are literally a garage... The whole team is a garage band, and they have actual music that a reoccurring kind of group of fans have formed themselves into the band The Seattle Garages, and the song Mike Townsend Knows What He Has to Do got me into Blaseball. Very difficult to explain the history behind that song, but it's very good. Oh yeah, Dracena. It's worth noting Thomas Dracena has an actual airplane and he bats with it.
Oh, that's fun.
It's a buff. The game occasionally gives buffs to players
My boy
that are
York
things like this.
was gone to another
Yeah,
team had a gunblade.
He has a gunblade that he bats with that is called the Good Vibes. And while he was temporarily on the Evil Peanut Gods team for a while, fans renamed it the Bad Vibes for a bit.
He's on another team.
Everyone who was on the Peanuts got shuffled.
Oh, it's not fair. He was our one good
I know.
player.
And the worst part is that, like, now Nagomi's on his old team. Isn't she? Yeah. His stepmom, his fan canonical stepmom, wound up on a different team again. I know. You could always become a fan of the... Well, we'll talk about the Canada Moist Talkers in a moment. Okay, so the next team is Yellowstone Magic, who I'm very fond of because they're my friend Wally's team. They're also intimidating, but they have like a very nature park ranger thing going. The Charleston Shoe Thieves are exactly what it says on the tin. Whose kicks? Their kicks. The Shoe Thieves are also one of the better teams in the league right now, and they actually wound up with Tillman Henderson. Go figure. I'm fond of them, but I also like to think that that reporter has a grudge against them because he does not have a big shoe budget. And the Hawaii Fridays is Bug's team, and I'm very fond of them as well. They actually I think they actually broke the record for being mathematically unable to make it to the finals, which is called going into party time.
Yep.
The speed run.
We are very good at partying.
They're very good at partying.
We're so good at partying.
Listen, sometimes you gotta root for your team, even if they're not that good. Any day now, Bugs. I genuinely believe. Listen, the Hawaii Fridays, they're gonna get there. They're gonna be champions. I believe.
Yeah, sure, Frankie.
It's gonna be the Miami Dolly versus the Hawaii Fridays.
Of course, Mr. Simpson.
Yeah, Snail says they are also literally the least optimized team in the league.
Yeah.
The people with the best pitching stats are all batters, and the people with the best batting stats are all pitchers.
Yeah.
It's kind of rough.
Yeah, it's a little rough. You know, it's a little rough. I'll say that.
Finally, there's the Kansas City Breath Mints, who I can't get much of a beat on, but in the last set of decrees, everyone got cards from the major arcana in Tarot, and they drew the Death card and renamed themselves the Kansas City Death Mints.
Oh.
And I am afeared.
That's great. I love that.
You might notice a lot of my responses to these teams are, they frighten me. That's kind of how baseball do.
But why?
And finally, the Canada Moist Talkers. They are the one Canadian team, and they have a very spooky thing going. Like, one year they were talking about how their mascot was Orb.
Oh.
I think they've since accepted the Squid, aka the baseball's god of death, aka the Hall of Flame, more or less as their god, kind of.
Oh.
Polka Dot Patterson, I think, Polka Dot, she's a very big member of the team, and they had this whole thing about, like, trying to get her to commune with the Squid back when we weren't sure what was going on, and they already had kind of a Squid theme of their mascot before then, so they're a lot. They're the current home of York Silk, by the way.
We took ours.
They didn't take your son. The Peanut took your son.
They took our son.
The Peanut took your son.
Our son. It's
okay,
so
for a little
fucked up.
while, Baseball was being terrorized by a giant screaming peanut. Basically, like, a lot of the information about the teams and their vibes and the actual player personalities is all fanon, and some of it is very, like, there's no consistent interpretation of what any one character looks like. There's commonly accepted ones, but it's all fairly fluid, and it's all fanon, which is fun. And there's also a reason why my character isn't on a fucking team, because that's how you wind up dead.
Yep.
I just made a very silly little, like, reporting Twitter, because there are actual baseball reporting Twitters that do very cool professional jobs. I shitpost, and sometimes I'm there live while stuff is occurring, and I have theories, and have a weird little Eldritch man.
Very good, and we all care him.
I do care. He's a good weirdo. He's basically, the whole joke is that he's like a Lovecraft protagonist who's slowly falling too close into the dread whatever, but it's a baseball game. Because I think that's funny.
It is funny.
He is permanently set at like the exact tone of reporting on a baseball game. But yeah, that's just a little quick touch of like what baseball is, and why I'm into it is because it's very dense and very wild and very goofy, and the one problem with it is that sometimes people are very like relish it being complicated over new people. Ignore those people. It's not that complicated. It's Bloodborne, but it's a fantasy baseball game. That's about it. The dread truth of the world is like the fucking ballpark snacks. Yo, killer lesbian, that's lovely.
Well, thank you.
Honestly, doodling and filling a sketchbook will get you places.
Good job.
Gotta get all the drawings out.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good way of putting it, Crowry. Baseball is as complicated as you want it to be. Yes, you don't need to know what's going on in Baseball to enjoy it. My Twitter account is partially what I hope to do with it is that I think just dropping a moment of weirdness on other people's like timelines is fun. I think it's fun to occasionally look at Twitter and instead of something terrible, you see something weird about how a tire full of rats has wound up incinerated, but it's okay, the rats all escaped. That's canonical. That was a member of the Stakes.
Well, I'm glad the rats all escaped at least.
Yeah, everyone decided that since it was just a tire being piloted by rats, then surely the rats all got out. Yeah, I like surreality, and I like surreal horror kind of weirdness. Stuff when it's funny and it's surreal to me is sometimes the most scariest form of horror.
Thank you for the follow, King Cloud Pro.
Side note, working it back to a relevant subject matter, that's kind of part of what I love about HLVRAI. It's mostly very silly, and it's even a little bit surreal, but they're not afraid to let it be dramatic sometimes.
Exactly.
I think that's my favorite mix of stuff. Is I like when the tone for stuff is like sharply takes a left, like out of nowhere. Yeah, exactly, Moth Critter. HLVRAI is fun because it's like, oh, the funny laboratories men and the jokes and the bits and everything, and then you can be me and think about like, huh, Bubby was scared of heights at first and then he rides a rocket later. I wonder if he just like burned through his fear of heights because he's been through too much. And that's where I enjoy myself. We're gonna have a lot of fun with Bug Snacks.
We are.
Even if part of the fun will be discussing insect food biology.
Oops. Oh. Also, sorry, I'm doing this new coloring method that's a bit easier on my wrists. So
yeah, it looks good.
Yeah. So that's why it isn't as slowly filling in.
I think it's a good way to you to do it, and I'm going to tell all of the audience right now, if you discover a way to draw things that's easier and puts less stress on your wrist, do it. Do it, do it, do it, do it, do it. Working very difficult and slow can be wonderful and lovely, but also anything that makes it easier on your body is good.
That's true.
Do not trade out your wrists for people telling you did the art the good, correct way.
But Frankie.
I'm the ghost. I'm the ghost of fucking art damage future. Also, never keep typing past your wrists hurting a certain degree.
Yeah, don't do that.
No reason. No reason. No reason.
If your wrist starts to hurt playing a Switch game, take a break.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. We both have done, haven't we?
I mean, listen, Hades is very fun.
Hades is a fun game. I blew out my wrist for a month because I was playing Splatoon once.
Yeah.
That was,
I mean, yeah, that was bad. Especially obviously don't injure your hands because it's good to not injure your hands, but also you might be like us and you go like crazy from understimulation from not being able to do shit with your hands.
Yeah.
Like, it sounds weird to say it, but I feel like sometimes it's easy to be like, oh, well, like everyone gets like some aches and pains from art. Yeah, but then you have to stop doing stuff and you go crazy.
Yeah. You know?
Oh, I do not use the tilt controls in Splatoon. I hate tilt controls in anything. I can't do it. Don't use them!
No,
I know they're good for guns, but hey, good night, Cryptid Core TV.
Good night, Cryptid Core TV. Thanks for hanging out.
Oh, King Cloud Pro, we are big into Bubby having train sets.
Yes.
I one of these days I'm gonna like sit down and like doodle out silly ideas for Bubby's cursed little train sets. Cause I like to think that he makes them like custom. He does like the whole from the ground up kind of stuff with it. He builds his little train engines and everything. And I'm very fond of the idea of him making weird little cursed sets. He just sits down in the basement and just kind of vibes sometimes. You think Joshy likes watching the trains? I feel like Gordon would be like terrified. Like, oh god, my kid's gonna like grab a train and throw it at the wall. But then like they take him down there and Joshy's just like chill.
Oh, that'd be cute. I like that.
Just kind of like soothed. Like, oh, okay. But also Bubby's Bubby and is probably like, no, I got the set over here he can Godzilla stomp on. If they don't get destroyed, I can't make new ones. I've got finite room in this basement.
I don't like this color. Yeah, that's bad. Okay. It's bugs
That's kind of what we base the canon on, Salamander Kiwi. It feels like Tommy is annoyed about it because people have assumed it before, but Bubby obviously just likes trains.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there's a cut line that Bubby says that trains are my life.
It's very cute.
Oh right, I put Coomer and Jamie.
I think Joshy is definitely like that. He's the kid where like it's a little hard to track what's gonna make him go apeshit versus what's gonna chill him out, but Gordon's just very patient about it because you know it's his kid. He was like this. Also, that's just toddlers, frankly. Yeah, that's very true. Like my niece, who I love very, very much, but she has that little kid thing of wanting to tell you what the plot of the movie is while you're watching it.
Oh.
And it's very cute, because on one hand, it's like, wow, you're like a whole little person, and you've learned how to like recite back a story that you've seen. And it's also like, kid, I promise you I'm not that worried about the emotional crux of Trolls the movie. You do not need to reassure me so that I won't get stressed out. It's so cute! Oh. But it's also like, I have to stop watching Hilda now because I haven't seen these episodes. Precious, precious baby I would die for. Beloved child of my blood. I will donate bone marrow for you, but... What's the fucking OKKO thing? Oh yeah, it's you would bury yourself for KO, but you won't watch this video? I have healthy boundaries. Oh yeah, we've been watching through season 2 of Hilda recently.
Yeah, we are like 4 episodes.
Hilda's beautiful.
In.
It's wonderful series. Cannot recommend it enough. It is the kind of thing where if it had existed when I was little, I would have been obsessed with it.
Yep.
Would have owned my life from like anywhere from like any baby age, probably all the way through to like 12. Hilda is... But the worst part is I would have been like watching Hilda and been like, wow, Hilda runs around in the forest like me. Why do I like David so much more? And then later on I'd be like, oh, okay. Retroactive baby trans. This is Cuphead music.
Yep.
It does sound like Cowboy Bebop music, though. Oh, man. No, Hilda, Over the Garden Wall, Moomin, and Gravity Falls all have late summer to autumn vibes, even if that's not when they take place. They have something to them that is very much in the moment of seasons, and magical creatures just kind of happening to exist. And maybe sometimes things are a little bit surreal, but it's just kind of part of how the world works. They all share a certain kind of logic that way. I haven't actually watched Owl House. I keep meaning to.
Yeah, I keep meaning to too.
It's one of those things. Also, I have a Moomin plush that my girlfriend got me, so you all have to hear about it. You have to hear about it. He's very soft. It is very funny though, because I've immediately discovered that taking photos of a Moomin plush immediately runs you into the snout problem.
Oh, sure does, doesn't it?
Like, oh, that's just a white sphere from that angle. So this is what Snufkin sees, huh?
What does liminal mean?
A liminal space is a weird, timeless, non-congruous kind of... It's like a border space, might be a good way to put it.
Oh, okay.
It's a space that's not quite one thing and not quite the other. I think a very traditional description of it would be like a place where a road turns into wilderness because it's just kind of ended.
Oh, okay.
A good modern example of that is rest stops, because they're not a place where anyone lives or even necessarily works, but they're a place that you pass through. It's a transitory space that feels very unreal. Unreality might be a very good way to put it. Like, a Costco isn't a liminal space, but a Target is.
Huh.
You know?
Yeah,
That's my vibes with it anyways.
I think I get it.
It's like, I think between space is really the best way to put it. People throw it around a little bit. Snail says it's a transitional kind of rootless space that doesn't have placeness the same way that your home does.
Huh.
Like a train station. A train station's a great way to put it. It's a weird, surreal space to be in for that long, because it's not meant for you to be in there that long. Like, I've taken the Amtrak a lot in California, and if you've ever been like stuck in an Amtrak like train station for a long time because you've got a connection, that's a liminal space to me.
Okay.
But yeah, people do like the opposite of a liminal space is like a workshop or a kitchen, like a place where people live and work and do stuff and make stuff is the opposite of a liminal space, I guess.
Okay.
Being on a bus late at night is always weird. Buses are definitely liminal.
Susie.
Being on NyQuil is also a liminal space, but at that point, arguably, I'm just being mean and fancy with my words. I know, Clip Studio Paint's lasso is great.
Isn't it? I love it.
It's very smooth, it's very nice. Nice, good shapes. Yeah. I've put a lot of thought into liminal stuff nonsense because I kind of grew up in a place that wound up feeling very empty because once it had been very full. It's a very specific kind of... You get it in rural places the most, I think. Anywhere that like once had company towns or a really big industry that isn't there anymore. I kind of joke sometimes that where I come from is California's Appalachia, but it's not that far from the truth. I have a lot of kinship with people who come from mining areas. But those kinds of places feel a little bit like that to me, where it's like... There's something about the way that humans exist in a space that you pick up a mood from. That's interesting to think about, for me, because I think about things a lot. Over the Garden Wall is just an especially fun one to compare to, too, because... I always just love how everything in Over the Garden Wall feels dreamlike, but has so much more logic to it.
Yeah.
Like, I always wind up sitting and thinking a lot about that opening introduction from the beginning, and how it all slots into the story later, but then it's like, well, wait, why are all the patrons at the bars these painted toys? Are they toys? Do they represent toys? If this is the land of the dead... Is this just where they exist? Are these dead toys? And it's like, doesn't matter. You can't know. There's no way to know. It's just, they're toys, but they're also people who have kind of strict concepts of peopleness. I like that. This music is definitely influencing my vibes right now.
What is this?
Frankie
Wander
can get a little
Song.
philosophical.
Oh, Wander Song.
Ah, that
Oh
makes sense.
man, Wander Song.
I need to play. I've had it downloaded for like half a year. I'm sorry.
It's
I'll play
okay.
it
It's okay.
eventually.
It's okay. No rush.
I know it's gonna be really lovely.
It is. You're gonna like it.
Yeah.
I guarantee it.
I know I'm gonna love it. Towns that you go through because highways go through them can feel liminal, which is weird because those are places where people live. But a lot of times the main street of that town will be made for like people to stop and get stuff and then pass back through, so it picks up that feeling.
Mm.
Side note, I don't believe in ghosts, but I do think places can be haunted. And I do think that people's experiences with ghosts are probably something that's very real to them, and that matters the most. But also some places are very haunted. A lot of California is haunted. Most of Los Angeles.
Yeah. Yeah.
Just a bit, just a little bit.
Just a wee bit.
San Francisco isn't haunted, but it does smell like pee, so heads up. But you know, it's pervasive.
You know, New York actually does smell like hot garbage.
You know, everyone always says they do, and I've come to realize they're probably not joking even slightly.
No,
Because I'm never joking when I talk about San Francisco.
oh man, but seriously, like as soon as you get into the city, like the wave of smell hits you. It's shocking. I always forget, and then like the windows get rolled down. It's like, oh, yep, I'm in New York.
That's pretty fair. The biggest city available to me when I was growing up, at the time, had an active paper mill.
Oh,
That was a lot. I know it was active, and then it wasn't active, but they didn't clean up from the runoff.
oh,
So that was interesting. That smell hit you when you crossed the border.
oh man, the smell of wood though. Oh,
Nature can't... I think nature can be liminal, but it's more common when man-made spaces are in nature, but I think that's kind of part of nature. You can't really untangle the two, you know? I've never been to New York. I've never really been to the East Coast. Well, no. I went to DC on a school trip once, but that doesn't really count.
one
I just
time,
got the vapors at the Holocaust Museum.
if you ever come out to like
Mhm.
the East Coast, there's this really good seafood place I want to take you to. One, because the seafood is good. Two, because it has the most cursed fucking mascot on the planet. It's this little like
Whoa!
hermit creature made out of shells. I think I've shown it to you a few times. I do not fucking like
I
it.
think so.
I do not
I think I
fucking
just
like
like
the
blocked it
beast.
out of my. I think I blocked that out of my brain.
Oh,
probably.
It's Chad, if anyone is in, I think this is in Massachusetts. The thing is, states, California is a big state, so when I go over there and it's like, you're now in Connecticut, I'm like, bullshit, and I do not fucking bother to remember what state I'm in. It's somewhere, oh, no, it's by Plymouth Rock. Fucking, it's this cute little seafood place, and it's got like lobster and fries and shit on the cheap. Really good scallops, and then this just fucking monstrous goddamn mascot made out of dead crab shells. I do not like it, man.
God,
Oh,
that's
actually,
amazing.
you know where I should take you? Fucking.
Huh.
My dad lives in the middle of the woods. Nearby us is a cider mill. And in the fall, they
Oh
have a
shit!
day.
That's the shit.
Yeah,
That's the shit.
they make the cider in front of you. You buy it hot, and if you go upstairs to the second floor, they let you throw apples in the grinder.
Oh.
The smell, dude.
Apple cider mills are also the opposite of a liminal space because stuff is being made there.
That makes sense.
Metal shops are another good example. That's just, I think, any place where stuff is getting made, even when it's empty.
Mm.
God, fresh cider's the shit, though. One of my neighbors growing up, the Stoffels, they were really lovely. I was very close friends with their son. I think it's one of those friendships where I feel like if we ever ran into each other again, we would just like chat where we picked back up last time because on the down low, I think we're both Spectrum.
Oh, that's awesome.
We were those kids. But his parents had a bunch of apple trees and would make cider, and we would get like a jug or two of that, and that shit's like gold. You need the weird property apple cider, you know?
Mm-hmm. Dude, you can let it ferment in your fridge. Ooh.
Oh yeah.
Oh. Oh, I forgot to cover. Enjoy this music for. Literally, this is the music in winter for Harvest Moon Mineral Town, and it literally is the music of "You cannot do shit, go mine."
God, yeah. That even Harvest Moon DS was kind of well. I think Harvest Moon DS was when they started to give you like slightly more stuff because you could fish.
Mm-hmm.
You can fish during winter.
You can
And you
fish.
can like gather up extra stone and stuff. And otherwise, fuck you!
Yeah.
Fuck you, it's winter!
Go
Fuck
feed
you!
your animals. Fuck you, snowstorm.
Go to bed.
Get fucked.
Go to bed, it's a snowstorm.
Wake up. You can do nothing. Go to sleep.
Are you alone? Are you a bachelor?
You definitely probably are your first winter. You can interact
Stardew
with
Valley,
everyone.
I always appreciate that in Stardew Valley you can at least grow the wild seed mixes.
Oh yeah, that's true. And you have so much like foraging
I do that
and
all the
stuff to
time.
do.
Plus the drop fruits you get from the wild mix actually make for some pretty good sales if you turn them into wine.
Ooh. I love mining in winter.
It's a good time. Also, Snail said, I once saw a seagull attack a waiter as he was serving food and attempt to fly off with an entire burger.
Oh fuck yes. My
That's amazing.
my high school had the pizza squirrels that would take entire pizza slices and run off with them.
Oh.
Fucking beautiful creatures.
Majestic, really.
Yeah.
I don't know why this Undertale song makes me feel emotional sometimes.
Yeah, for real. Oh, you know why?
I don't know why.
You might be thinking of Snowy.
Fuck.
Yeah. Yeah, you excited to get to that part?
No, I'm good. I don't want to talk about it. Oh. We're not going to get to talk about this in Deltarune until after the game entirely,
Yep.
but I started thinking a lot about how there's something that all of the kids in that game share. It's an exact commonality between Susie and Asriel and Lancer. Then I started thinking about Chris. Because what it is that all of them have decided that the way that they're being treated by life can only make sense if a specific assumption has to be true.
Mm-hmm.
I've been alone my whole life. It must be because of this prophecy being true and everything in it being true. I'm bullied and I'm left out and I'm ignored. It must be because I'm a bad kid. My dad is acting this weird, awful way now. It must be because we're the bad guys. So what did Chris decide can't be changed and might as well be true about them?
Ooh.
I'm not getting into it more past that, but
Ooh.
Deltarune!
Stardew Valley, if it was a game that's like... No, Luca, Stardew Valley is like, it's a game that continues when you continue it. It's not real time.
Yeah, you can pick it down and put it up.
Yeah, the days in Stardew
you
Valley
can
are
just
like
pick up
20
from where you
minutes.
left off. It's not real time. It's actually very fast time in game. Like
Yeah.
a day in game takes like 10 minutes less.
Yeah.
The seagull did get to keep the entire burger. Nobody had the nerve to take it away from them.
Good.
Yeah, I'm not gonna fight a seagull over my burger.
Yeah.
Not if the seagull's got like the raw willpower to go for the whole burger.
When the seagull uprising comes, the seagull will remember you and spare you.
It's true. And actually, an onion, I'm so very glad that people do like it when we go deep on stuff because there's no helping it.
Yeah. Legit.
This is how we are as people. Yeah, that's the thing too, is that I do always acknowledge that any analysis of Deltarune is an incomplete analysis so far. I'm really worried about how one thing's gonna go, but I can't talk about it yet.
I'm sure it'll be
Short version.
fine.
I want Noelle to be okay. Please. I just want one little reindeer to be okay.
We'll see.
It's fine.
We'll see.
It's fine.
But did
It's
I give
fine.
Coomer G-Man's pants? I did.
Listen. Listen. Sometimes you steal your tall boyfriend's
It's
pants.
true. But not today. You adjust the... Too different.
Well, we are going to get the hell into it, so we can hold out till then. It's true. It's true. Also, now I'm just distracted by the Odyssey music.
My plan is working.
All Mario Odyssey music makes one zone out a little bit.
Yeah,
I'm
honestly.
just like, ooh, jump around, look for birds. Hell yeah, Tactic. God, I have the Odyssey art book, and that is a pretty fucking document.
Oh man, isn't it ever? Fucking the Splatoon one is still the best, but I love that one.
Yeah, the Splatoon one's hard to beat. But the Splatoon one goes into like fictional vegetables that you never actually get to see, so that's hard to beat at all.
Yeah. Alright, let's play a little.
Yeah, honestly, Luca, I was very delighted by how many people either hadn't played Deltarune in long enough that like stuff had been forgotten or hadn't seen it. Because watching out of the corner of my eyes, like people reacted to some moments, brought me a lot of joy.
Yeah, same.
Ah, the fucking locker shove. Such a good dramatic moment.
Mm-hmm.
Like, oh, okay. I always kind of love that Chris just hangs there, too. Chris worryingly did not give a damn.
Oh,
What?
it's fine.
What?
I fixed it. I accidentally used
Uh-huh.
the bucket tool outside of the line.
Oh, ho, ho. That's always... What do you mean? Fandom Hop, I wouldn't worry about it. Don't worry about what Coomer's holding. It's fine.
It's
Oh,
fine.
Skelephant, that makes total sense. Do play Deltarune, it's very good. But also, getting to stuff takes a long time.
Yeah, for real.
I like the idea that Coomer's gonna pour that kerosene so that Bubby can light it, and G-Man's just gonna keep playing the train whistle.
So, the scene I have pictured in my head is that this is Bubby surveying the town before the flood. And
Yes.
the flood hits. The flood is the kerosene. And then he lights it on fire, and G-Man is still playing the choo-choo on the train because they are going to have the train rolling while it's on fire.
Yeah, no, the train is running the entire time.
Yeah. He is just taking a moment to survey his domain.
Yes, he likes to make sure it's all set.
Yes.
Destruction. Destruction. Bubby does not have fire alarms in the basement.
Who needs those? No one.
It's fine.
It's fine.
This is Splatoon music. I think it's from Splatoon 1.
So too.
I can always tell because it's Splatoon music that I recognize as obviously being from Splatoon, but that I have not heard like 300 times.
Yeah, that's the thing too. I didn't play story mode on Splatoon 1, but I like the music.
Mhm.
Because I was like, I was still starting out college, and I was like, hey, ain't got time for that. I want to play online.
I mean, I didn't play the story mode of Splatoon 2 until after I'd finished the Octo expansion, so I was in a similar way. I didn't want to play I like using the roller, and the story mode made me have to use guns.
No, boo.
And then so did, Octo expansion, but I really wanted to play as an Octarian really, really badly. So,
See, I forced myself to do the story mode first thing when Splatoon 2 came out because I sucked at Splatoon 1. I was like, I want to get better. I need to get really fucking good at this game.
Yeah, then you turn into him. Bugs is a monster in Splatoon
Yeah,
2.
I'm a
Y'all need to
monster.
know the terror. Bugs is that person who just plays with whatever outfit looks funny because it doesn't matter. Because they're gonna splat you. Which is fun when we're on the same team.
Yeah, I tend in my matches to usually get in the double digits with kills.
God. And the worst part is that you still ink your territory.
Yeah.
So I can't even be mad at you for being focused on splats in a game where splats don't matter, because you're not focused on splats. You just go, hey, this person being here is getting in the way of me painting this.
Yep, that's exactly it. Thank you, Frankie.
I understand you, I'm just scared of you.
The other thing is I only ever use dualies.
Yeah, dualies, the one where they can blink dodge out of the way and hit you.
It's fun. I love it.
We are in fact talking about how Bugs is terrifying in Splatoon. I'm not terrifying in Splatoon.
You're a really good
but
player,
I'm very
though.
annoying. I'm a very good player. I don't inspire fear because I'm not necessarily that good or focused on getting splats because I'm a rollie. I play with the roller. I play with the carbon roller, which is very, very fast. Not as fast as ink brushes. But I only really get a hit on someone if I can smack them directly with the actual roller. But I'm very good at giving people problems. And I'm very, very fast.
I still remember.
So what I like to do... Oh yeah, go ahead.
Go ahead. I'll tell it later.
My favorite move is I like to zip out as fast as possible and get back into the enemy territory and ink their base very fast and then cycle out so that I'm gone and then keep doing that because it forces people to stop defending the center line and clean up their base.
I remember there was...
And also it annoys a particular kind of person.
One time we were playing on the art museum map and you were like psychologically tormenting the other team. It was delicious.
That's the thing, is that there's a certain kind of person that takes it really, really personally when you ignore them and you cycle around them because they kind of expect other players to either engage them in combat or run. And what I do instead is I'm very good at hooking around people through different parts of the map, and I'm painting the whole time because I'm a roller. And if I'm good enough at dipping back into the ink when I need to or running away, I think the best is I'm decent at tying up snipers by dodging them because you can kind of paint and duck. And once I tied up a sniper for like 40 whole seconds, which in a Splatoon game is like a third of the match. They were so mad.
Good.
They were so mad.
Good.
Which... I know I'm bragging about... It's technically not griefing. Griefing in Splatoon is like not painting your side, or only focusing on splatting people, or like squid bagging people. I don't do any of those things. I'm just
They're
very
assholes.
annoyed.
If they have a slur in their name, I fucking squid bag the shit out of them.
That's true.
Oh, and one time I ran into Nick Robinson online and I shot in his face the entire time so he couldn't hit anyone while he was on my team, which was fun.
Good. That's wonderful. And Snail, you are good at Splatoon because if you're on the right team, you are a monster at just fucking painting around the epicenter. Me and Snail on a team is fun. Me and Snail and Bugs on a team is very fun because Bugs just goes out there and terrorizes people. I race ahead, and then Snail like fills in everything else. It's a good combo.
It is good. It's fun.
Unfortunately, it is a wrist-destroying game.
Yes, unfortunately. I can't really play it anymore because of that.
Yeah, Bugs. Bugs is like the fucking. They had to retire from the Force. They had to retire from the Splat. They were too good at it. But then they took that injury.
That's what the
I, on the other hand, am just distracted. But God, whenever Splatoon 3 comes out, though.
Oh baby.
Oh, it's on. Oh, it's on. But hey, Nintendo, you should let us play as Octarians from the beginning this time.
Yeah.
Just give us more hairstyles. Maybe even just like one more hairstyle. Nintendo. Mm-mm.
Oh, it's okay. What's up?
Okay, good. You were there. You're so quiet. I was like, oh, did I cut out again?
No.
I was talking. Okay. No, just give us more hairstyles, Nintendo. That's all I'm saying.
Please.
Please.
It got to the point with
Slightly
Splatoon where I would go like cosplaying into levels. It was fun.
You wore the mascot outfit. Anyone who wears the mascot outfit, run.
The mascot outfit is terrible.
Mascot outfit is the sign of like, that's the person who's gonna just splat me.
I'm still so sad I can't wear my takoyaki thing though.
Yeah, because it makes all the people who take the game way too seriously zero in on you.
Yeah, that's exactly it.
It's like the tiny golden pick of PvP enable.
The RuneScape skull above my head, yeah.
Yeah. Nintendo should let their older games be cheaper. That's just true.
That would be nice, wouldn't it? I bought the Pikmin collection.
It would sure be nice.
As a big dope, I thought, oh, this is like the Mario thing. It's 3-in-1. No, it is just Pikmin 3, revamped with new stuff. Admittedly, $60 goddamn dollars. You know?
Mm-hmm. God damn, man! The revamped Sam and Max season is half off if you own the old games.
Yeah, that's exactly it.
This is honestly, this has always been a problem with Nintendo. There's still games for the DS selling for full price.
Yep.
It's just Nintendo's like this. I swear to God, I think their point of view is like, well, you don't start charging less for a toy, but also you do, Nintendo. Anyways. Not to talk on a bummer subject too long, but it's not good.
It's not good.
Have more sales. At least because the Switch is now full of a lot of like very cool third-party and indie games, those people don't have any problems with putting their dang games on dang sale. So like you can pick up Spiritfarer for a little bit cheaper in the holidays, that kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
Which is good, because the Switch is where I want to play, like, most games.
Yeah, it's cozy to play in bed.
My Steam profile keeps forgetting who I am.
Like, I have Skyrim
Like,
VR that I haven't played, but I'll sit in bed and play Skyrim so I can go hiking on a winter mountain or something, you know?
I do like your Skyrim walking simulator lifestyle.
We should do a stream of it sometime, maybe.
Maybe. I know so little about it, though. I'm gonna be, like, over here drawing.
Listen. I don't know anything about Skyrim lore either. I've played hundreds of hours of the game. I do not give a shit about the lore in that game. They're like, I'm the god. You've picked up the orb with the lady, talk to you. I'm like, alright, cool. I'm gonna gather some ingredients so I can play potions. Yay! I beat the game again. It is all.
Sorry, Phantom Hop just said, would Bubby wear those blue prom suits as a normal formal outfit? He would not wear anything that could be mistaken for a prom suit, but he will wear a, like, fucking checker, fucking eye-searing suit if he wants to, and no one can stop him. He's gonna wear an Aloha print suit.
Oh, that's
Fuck
cute.
you, he's doing what he likes.
And I love Breath of the Wild so much, I do the same thing. Actually, No.
I love Breath of the Wild a lot. I've played through it once and 2/3 times. I keep being like, I'm gonna get back to my last save file any minute now.
I'm playing through Master Mode right now, actually. Very fun. I cleared all the DLC dungeons and stuff.
Jesus Christ.
It's a fun game. I like it.
My last save file of it, I decided to come up with my own weird rules to force me to play the game differently than my first time. It's very, very fun. I recommend it in games. It's a fun way to play games. In my first playthrough, I was very cautious of monsters, and for some reason I avoided roads a lot because I just wanted to climb everything.
Yeah.
I used a lot of arrows, I used a lot of spears, so I went, okay, this time I want to do things a little bit differently. And then, like a big fucking nerd, I decided that my concept was that I was playing as Ganon, who was just the only like Ganon reincarnated instead and was like, okay, the hero's gonna show up any minute now. Well, any minute now. And so instead he had to go to the fucking castle and wound up as a guard and do the whole thing. But what that's just a goofy roleplay reason behind use big swords as much as possible. Use sorcery options as much as possible. If you use a sword and shield, you have to use the actual defense modes. You have to use the actual, like, full combos. But the other thing I had to do was get the giant horse as soon as I got off the plateau. Because I figured out that you can get the giant horse straight off the plateau. You just have to you have to get every stamina item on the plateau. And take the glider, point it towards the area where the big horse is, get there, and spend about a full hour taming a very large horse.
Oh, that's fun.
And then ride past. Then you have to ride past 2 of the big horsey lion motherfuckers.
Oh.
To get out of the area.
That's great.
But it's very fun because then you have like the best cruising horse in the game because it's Ganon's horse. That's why you get the giant horse. And my rule is that I had to take roads as much as possible, and I can't teleport too much in a new area. And it was lovely. I got to see like big set pieces of the game, and like the landscape will like roll out around you, and like you can see like, oh, they made sure that like it shows off particular angles of areas. There's all this stuff you can only find by following the roads.
That's exactly it. I found that out on my second playthrough too.
There's hidden stuff if you climb too, but it's a very fun way to play.
It is.
Honestly, I bet what'll happen. I'm gonna wind up playing it again.
Yeah, you guys should do that. It's fun. Let's go a little darker. Let's make those stars really pop. That is Splatoon music.
Oh, okay. Sorry about that.
What?
But yeah, like rediscovering like, oh, the roads have all this really lovely design work put into them on the second playthrough. It's fun, ain't it?
Mm-hmm. And it's, it's nice to like slowly explore,
Mm-hmm. Yeah, exactly. To like, okay, well, I need to go back to Kakarino Village. I'm gonna go back there by roads, even though I could teleport, because now I'm suddenly approaching it from a very different direction.
Mm-hmm.
Also just very fun because I'm a big dork who likes to fucking mentally think about my character's roleplay stuff, so...
Yes, me too. There was a bit where I was really deeply into Taz, and I was like, oh, this is grown-up Angus McDonald getting magical artifacts.
That's great. For me, it's very fun because my first Zelda game was Wind Waker, and everyone who played Wind Waker as a child got very, like, gay, tragic feelings attached to Ganondorf, so... The fucking ending monologue. Jesus Christ.
Oh, for sure.
I was envious of those wins.
Ooh.
But it's also very funny because if you play with that kind of stuff in mind, when you talk to Sidion, he doesn't think that you're the hero, and instead he's just like, wow, you're really powerful! And it's like, oh, I can work with this. I wish I could play Link's Awakening, but the puzzles don't work with my brain. It's such a pretty game, but it's from an era of, like, puzzle design that I don't understand.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's so pretty, though. Oh, you played Spirit Tracks. Fuck yeah. I'm also one of the people who really liked, I don't remember the name. The Hourglass. Phantom Hourglass. I liked Phantom Hourglass. Mostly because I did lineback in it, but listen. Listen. I'm allowed an untrustworthy Iyami ass. He's just see Iyami. Fucking watching Osamatsu-san ruins you, because then you look into Osamatsu-kun and you're like, oh, this is where this character type comes from, huh? This is what most of those are, huh?
I think I'm gonna go.
I like building set pieces in Minecraft. It's fun.
It is.
Set pieces, that's a lot of what my Animal Crossing town is. It is set pieces. Which, one of these days for a chill stream, we've been talking about doing, like, giving Bugs a tour of my Animal Crossing town from its dream code.
That would be fun, right?
Yeah, I was also thinking it'd be fun to do that, and then have you come over now where it's all snowy because some stuff is different.
Oh, that'd be so pretty. I like that a lot.
And show you the little field area. Through autumn, I let my pumpkin fields, like, go fallow into the winter by just digging them up and replacing them with weeds. Otherwise, it turns out pumpkins just keep growing forever. Very funny, you can just have a little pumpkin patch just covered in snow.
Yeah, I like it a lot. I'm a little bit like, oh, I wish there were, like, different seasonal harvests, you know? But at the same time, I'm like, yeah, this is cute. I like this.
Yeah, I also would love having, like... But I just want Animal Crossing to also be a farm sim game, is where that train of thoughts goes.
Yeah, to be honest.
And the problem is that's just not the game that it is. I'd love for that to be the game that it is, or for someone to make a game that is that, but that's not what Animal Crossing is. Oh, finishing games is tough. If I finish a game, that means it's one of my favorite games of all time. Not even kidding. That's literally like my yardstick. The fact that I ever finished Okami, ever, at all, Okami's an 80-hour game. I'd like to play it again to completion once more before I die. Oh, Okami could be a fun one for the channel, actually.
That would be fun, because I petered off somewhere around the first dungeon.
Yeah, because it's 80 hours. Because the first dungeon happens like 10 hours in.
Yeah.
It's a very, very good game, but honestly, like,
Yeah.
it does take some motivation.
Yeah.
And then the worst part is, Bugs,
Huh.
that's not even when I consider all the powers to be unlocked.
Well,
There's a lot of it. There's a lot of it. Oh, what is this game? What this song is? Oh, it's from the Minecraft soundtrack. It's the cat. It's C418. I've never gotten a record. I've gotten records in treasure chests sometimes.
we got a
Has anyone...
we got cat in our little town.
That's right! Yeah, I'm glad that they show up in chests more, because the only way to get records at first was, like, the most notch thing ever. A skeleton had to kill a creeper.
Yeah, dumb.
Yeah, Okami is such a beautiful game. It is... I literally, when I recommend it to people, say, think of it as a game and its own sequel packaged together. Like, imagine you're sitting down to play Bayonetta 1 and then it just rolls into Bayonetta 2.
Oh.
That's a very good way to think about it. Like, even down to like, oh, well, the same plot kind of continues, but like without spoilers, it's like, oh, now this is happening kind of stuff.
Ooh.
I'll be honest, Loka, so far we've found attention spans with games are increased by playing them for an audience on Twitch.
Yeah. Sure are, aren't they?
Weirdly enough. Turns out having some form of outside deadline. Mysteriously. Also, but like a less joke answer is playing them with someone else, or trying to play it so that you can watch an LPer who's like playing it at the same time.
Murder by numbers.
Making it, yeah, Murder by Numbers, Spirit Fair, Paper Mario, The Origami King, stuff that like literally finding some way to make it into a social feeling event, even if it's like when we were playing Dragon Quest Builders 2. All three of us were playing it at the same time because Bugs basically ambushed us with it.
Yeah, I gave them copies and I was like, you have to play this fucking game. Believe me. Look, trust me. I know it looks like a Minecraft clone. I know. Try it.
And then like me and Grizz were playing while Bugs had already, I think you'd beaten the game entirely already.
Yeah.
Yeah, you had. We were mostly playing it about the same time. This depends a little bit on what friends you have. Occasionally I had to tell these two chuckleheads to cool it on the oh ho, you're getting to the sad part stuff.
Yeah, sorry.
A little bit. Because y'all got a little bit, like it made me not want to play the game.
Sorry.
It's okay. Mostly just it's a good jokey example to give people. But literally, playing a game with people or even like with an LPer, or even just like knowing that like, oh, I can talk about this with like online on Twitter. That stuff helps. Oh, One Shot. Interesting.
Oh, I've
I'll
heard
check
One
it out,
Shot's
Groward.
good. I think I've got it on some system.
Yeah. Also, I play a lot of video games with like a stream on in the background. That's how I have my Switch in handheld mode and a little like clip thing that it sits in.
Oh, that's cool.
So because I live in my bed, because I have to. It's a Lamicall is the brand that I get, and it's a little gooseneck thing, and that way I can have like I will play in the background fucking rewatching the AI cooking dungeon while I play Animal Crossing or play a little round of Spiritfarer. God, this Minecraft song.
Yeah.
This is the one that haunts you.
This is you peer over the mountain on your way home from a long trek, and the sun
Yeah, or like
is just coming up.
I always associate with like you walk through a narrow, cramped tunnel that you found in your mine, and the space opens up so big that the distance gets gray and foggy.
So that's good.
Yeah, live blogging or live tweeting what you're doing is also a fun one with games to like help fight your fucking attention span. Because I've been there. Daffy Duck might actually be a Martian, canonically.
Huh? What?
If he takes off his beak, he looks exactly like Marvin the Martian, and the Martian Queen has like a historical crush on him, and he takes off his beak constantly. Listen. It's just the facts. Killer Lesbian brought up that Daffy Duck can take off his bill.
Hello?
I don't know. They said it. I read things and then I say things. Take it up with them.
Okay. Hey, hello?
Oh yeah, this is the strip mining at 2 a.m. song for sure. Listen, if any of you don't expect me to take cartoon logic slightly too seriously, you haven't been paying attention. There's no lever that turns off this. To some degree, yeah, I'm not gonna question why fucking Bugs Bunny can come up through a pipe if he wants to. That's fine. But sometimes one gets to thinking. But sometimes a penguin gets up to thinking. Sorry, I rewatched Three Caballeros again recently.
Oh, good.
There's lines from Three Caballeros that, live completely in my head. Because that's what happens when you're a tiny child and you imprint on a movie in a particular way. I'm glad of that, because honestly, I just very quickly default to them for anyone I'm talking about who I don't know personally. I do have, the pronoun Chrome viewer thing installed, but one gets by, and I'd rather just... worst case scenario, I make some non-binary people very happy. I figure that's not so bad.
He's a little white. What is white of white? Okay.
Bubby needs some vitamin D.
Yeah. Bubby's been inside for a while. There's not
Bubby's
a lot of
been inside
sunlight,
for
too.
30 years. Did they have to put him under a sun lamp?
Yeah. He probably still has one that he sleeps under. Actually, no.
It's like the kind you have in a lizard's enclosure. Keeps him warm.
I think Benry would.
You're not wrong. Gordon has one because he gets seasonal affective disorder.
Oh god, yeah. Yeah, he does get the sad, doesn't he?
He does. He's super... I feel like he doesn't get it that bad. He's, good at managing it. But, every now and then, it's he'll be in, October, and he's like, God, why do I suddenly start feeling so bad? Am I just, doing shitty at work? And then he's like, wait, hold on, son of a bitch. Gordon's that guy who forgets he has allergies every year.
Bubby Walter, good stuff.
Fuck. Bubby's just the cousin Oscar Iceland video. God. You're not wrong,
what
is
I
the
would
thing.
give for as many days of sunlight as you have.
I'm in fucking Black Mesa!
Do you see my hound eye? No, you fucking don't, because they're all dead.
God. Maybe Bubby has a lamp. You know what? He has a sun lamp in, the train room. Because he likes the natural light.
Oh, that'd be nice.
And by train room, I definitely mean his basement.
Tomato.
But I like to think he's still got the washer and dryer down there because I think it's funny.
Oh, yeah.
You just get, Coomer in the background doing their laundry. Yeah, get out your little sad lamp. It's December. I'm commanding you all at home. Put your light on. Do not get the sad.
Don't do it. Don't you fucking do it. Don't you dare get sad.
Forbidden. Bubby likes the sun, but I do think he has to get, sprayed down with SPF before he goes out. And you have to make sure to get his little bald head.
Oh. And
Coomer always does it for him, but... Yeah.
This baby can hold so many thoughts.
And then Bubby just gently picks him up and hangs him on the coat rack. They mutually bully, gently.
It is a form of love.
It is. Sometimes you gotta lay on a sand, it's true. It's good for you.
It is good.
Although in my case, I didn't go on the beach growing up. I always went to the river because we lived next to one. And a river is a very weird, specific kind of water. Because I realized nowadays, when I get nostalgic, I'm like, oh yeah, there's nowhere else where you can just swim against like a unidirectional current. No, I highly disagree. Bubby loves to go out in nature. He probably doesn't like to go on like long hikes that require special equipment or anything, but that motherfucker's gonna give himself some fresh air. He likes to sit in the back, read a book out there, get in the hammock.
Hey, thank you for the follow, Sandman Sand. Were you
That's a
was
good
this
name.
because Frankie was talking about sand at the beach?
Possibly, but thank you for the follow, Sandman.
Thank you for the follow, Sandman.
Are store-bought sunbeams just fire?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so. I actually should get myself like a sun lamp thing. It's just kind of hard to find one that'd be easy to set up with myself. And my setup that doesn't cost a lot of money because they're like floor lamps, because a lot of them are made for like putting on your desk. And bruh, nope. I'm gonna have to hang it from the ceiling by a string.
Aren't there like bulbs that you can put in that copy that? My mom had one of those for a while.
Yeah, but I'd still have to install it like somewhere overhead or where it can lean over my bed is the thing.
There's
One of these days.
IKEA had this line of grip-on desk lamps that could grip onto the side of a bed. I have one that I use when I'm working on stuff in my bed.
That's worth looking into.
Yeah. Usually they show up on eBay for like $20.
That does sound about right. Is there a collector's market for like rare to find IKEA furniture?
There's gotta
there definitely
be,
is.
right?
There's
Like-
gotta be someone out there where it's like there's this particular like discontinued brand of desk lamp or like a particular desk that they just don't make anymore. I will say IKEA is a liminal space. IKEA is the most liminal space. IKEA is the weirdest. Because not only is it like this transitory store space that mimics homes, but isn't a home. Nobody lives there, nobody stays there. This is just a place you go to work and then you leave, or you go to buy something and then you leave. But then it has its weird floor layout thing going, so that it starts to feel like you're walking in impossible directions sometimes.
Oh, that's
And
fun.
combined with that and like the crowds being overstimulating, that's very the liminal feeling to me. Of like, I am in an unreal space, this is being made on a server somewhere. I am in The Sims and I am watching the models pop in and out of existence. But they do have that lingonberry sauce.
Oh, they
so.
sure do. Oh, that lingonberry sauce, baby. Back when they had a deal for a bit where you could get a meal every day. When I was like extremely fucking poor, I ate good at IKEA, but they got rid of the family plan, so can't do that no more.
That's a shame.
Good stuff. Fucking salmon, Belgian waffles with lingonberry on it. Oh, baby.
Cole, definitely take breaks as drawing as you need to. Bugs is just like this. Bugs cannot help this.
Bugs is a machine powered by art.
Bugs do this if you're looking or not.
Yeah.
Admittedly, I am also sometimes very similar with writing or with doing other stuff, but...
It's not a healthy thing I do, but it is a thing I do.
No. That's why I'm saying, don't aspire to this. Not necessarily. Yeah, IKEA is... It has, like... It's fun for me because I really like window shopping and looking at objects.
Yeah.
Like, does that sound weird to say?
No,
I just like
fucking
objects.
love window shopping, dude. Window shopping rules.
I like looking at, like, the designs of stuff and comparing them, and it's a good excuse to people watch.
Yeah.
And I just like looking at stuff that looks neat. And
Dude.
like, I'm also that person where on like long bus rides, I just like to stare at the scenery, even if it's like cityscapes.
Me too! Man, okay. Fucking, when I was too poor to, me and my mom, we had been kind of kicked out of our family, home for multiple reasons, but, we were too poor to, like, go out and do things, so we would just walk to the mall together and window shop all the time. It fucking ruled, man.
Yeah. For me, when I was little, like, I grew up also very poor, but in this very odd, like, essentially a very small farm, where the problem with that is that you're really poor as shit until, like, harvest time, and even then that's dependent on, like, the fucking buyer-seller relationship.
Yeah.
So, like, you wind up having a lot of money for a very short amount of time, and the rest of the year. Not good. But a lot of times if we went up to, like, the big town, like, up north, that was Arcata and Eureka, and Eureka's haunted,
Oh, yeah.
but Arcata has Old Town, because it's one of the... If you look up Victorian
Towns are so-
house, you will get buildings from Arcata and Eureka that are original Victorian houses that are some of the most beautiful things. And there's this whole downtown area that's kept a lot of the original buildings, because the real reason is because nobody ever had enough money to remodel them. And then eventually, after people kept telling them to stop trying to knock down the beautiful historical buildings, suddenly we're a tourist location. Go figure.
Nice.
But just walking around that area and, like, looking in the weird little shops and everything, that'd be really fun. After going to Winco to get our groceries for, like, the whole month.
Oh, fuck yeah, Winco.
I miss Winco. I actually do miss Winco.
We got Winco down here.
My favorite selfie of myself was taken in a Winco.
Oh, yeah?
It's literally in front of the bulk candy things.
Oh, those things. The fucking
Yeah, I love
chocolate-covered gummy bears. Oh, man.
I'm more of a fan of the weird flat chocolates with the little pastilles on them.
Hey, don't hate Winco style the Rat Season 2. They are actually really good to their employees.
They're actually a very good company is the weird thing. Like, it's a really good place to work. If you have to work at any grocery store like that or Costco are actually the most ethical options outside of if you're in an area with an actually good, like, co-op.
I think it's like their employers, like, own a certain part of the...
Yep.
Yeah.
And, like, the pay is actually really good, and you can negotiate your time off pretty well, as near as I can tell. Yeah, no, I do think that Bubby isn't a trained fighter. I think it's just ferality and old shit-kicker instincts, and Coomer is actually a very trained fighter. That's definitely true. He was definitely probably supposed to be a weapon, but just didn't work out. Because he doesn't... Because fuck you. Fuck you all so much. Bubby's not doing it. Bubby will die in his tube first, and then nobody gets anything out of it.
Theme of Bubby dying in it.
Sometimes one says things. Also, Winco has good fried chicken, is the thing about Winco.
So Aldi, oh man. Aldi's got the bougie prices, but it is very good. Actually, no, Aldi's prices are pretty decent.
I don't know if I've been to an Aldi's. Is that East Coast or West Coast?
West Coast. It's a German grocery store. They let their workers, like, actually sit at the cash register and stuff.
Oh yeah!
Yeah.
Because they're from, like, a German company, so they don't understand our No, I'm not gonna use that word. Our incredibly cruel and dehumanizing business practices in the US!
Yeah, exactly.
That's fun.
Aldi has a really...
Yeah. I love the tiny little Coomer expressions. Those are very good to me every time.
I love drawing Coomer so much.
The Coomer distance model. When we were watching Hilda, I swear, Hilda's little distance models just never miss.
Good.
I think they're like I think Steven Universe's distance models are still a tight second, but it's a really close one. Because I love their little, like, simplified, little round designs. Ugh. The haunting dot eyes. That reminds me, whenever I rewatch Steven Universe, I'm like, oh wow, the nightmarish one about the simulated town full of fake people happens this early, huh?
Oh.
Somehow I thought this was later in the series. Cat Fingers is episode 2, huh?
Yeah, Cat Fingers is the one that hooked me on the show, man. Like, I was a big fan of Rebecca
Same,
Sugar.
big same.
And I watched the
like
pilot.
right away, like, oh, it's a very cute show. The first episode is like, it's cute.
Yeah.
But I don't think it gripped me.
Yeah.
Cat Fingers, though.
Cat Fingers.
If it's not episode 2, it's definitely it's in the first 5 episodes. Cat Fingers is so early on that Steven's style of being drawn hasn't settled yet. It's like the second time Greg shows up. Oh, good night, Megan. Get some sleep.
Sleep good, Adrian.
Yeah, we're probably actually going to close up soon because we're coming up on 5 hours. Which is about the time that we spend. It's true, we're going to finish these out. I know. Cat Fingers and Frybo are back to back. That's right. Oh my god,
really?
That's right.
Oh,
Frybo. I think, okay, Cat Fingers definitely got me, but I think Frybo really sealed the deal.
Yeah.
Because that one's beautiful.
It really is.
Oh, it's a thing of wonder. God. God, I love that show. And I love Steven Future, too, and I love the movie. It was perfect.
Mm-hmm. I think I like the
understand.
Movie a little more than Future.
That's totally fair. I do still like Future, and I like how Future ended, and I totally get if people don't, but to me it was perfect. The movie, in some ways, is a more fun capstone to the series, though. Sometimes I'm like, I will imagine a timeline where things were a little funner. Spinel is there more. Honestly, I just want an alternate version of the show where Spinel was one of the crystal gems. That's my secret desire. That's all I want. I think she would have been a really fun Spinel and Bismuth. Bismuth and Spinel on the team from the beginning would be a very fun dynamic.
That would be great.
Or just Bismuth around more because I like Bismuth and I'm big gay.
Yes.
Bismuth is very good. God, I want that art book. I need to get that art book.
It's a good art book. I got the art book.
I got it. I should just get myself that for my birthday, because it's January soon, baby, and that's my birthday month.
Oh yeah. What do you want for your birthday, Frankie? Think on it, okay?
I'll think about it. more people to watch the channel.
Well, I could buy that, but I think we'll get banned.
I don't think you're allowed to do that. Oh, Spinel is the best.
Mm-hmm.
I've literally tried to learn how to do an impersonation, but the cadence is really tricky.
It really is.
And she's way out of my register. Oh, I'm going to turn 30. It's a surprise.
Yay! Lordy, look who's 30.
What?
You've never heard Lordy, look who's 40?
Oh, it sound like you're saying Lurdy.
I did. Lordy, look who's 30.
Oh, Lordy. But honestly, I'm looking forward to it. I'm fairly satisfied, other than satisfied considering. Listen, fibro kicks in when you're 25 almost exactly like some kind of curse.
Oh.
So I'm a little bit like, I made it and have fucking survived. Which, to be a little bit serious, I am very proud of making it to 30 because, as many young trans people do, I wound up really haunted by that awful, not actually true, it turns out, data that most trans people don't make it to 30. So, fuck your numbers. Fuck you. Fuck you. I will be an older trans person. I'm going to make it. I will be around.
Fuck yes. Me too.
And one gets by. But also for birthday month, I get to get myself silly things, like art books.
Yes.
Get myself art books. This is the rule. If you have a birthday, it lasts the whole month, okay?
Yep, that's true.
You can either have it last the whole month that the birthday takes place in, or you can go for it being a whole month after when your birthday is. but justify stuff to yourself by saying it's my birthday.
Yep.
It doesn't matter if it's like 20 days afterwards. Life is hard.
It's your birthday, okay?
You deserve so much more than a month. You spent a whole month trying to figure out how to, like, see stuff. That's worth celebrating.
Yeah.
It's still your birthday!
Happy birthday.
It is still your birthday.
Happy birthday from all of us.
No. Do you think Teddy Bears has a birthday song? They have to, right?
Yeah, the Mafia-free
I wanna hear-
birthday.
The Mafia-free birthday song, but it involves, like, weird Mafia reference. We'll get you a cigar. You'll be a made man in Teddy Bear's Mafia-free casino.
Huh, interesting.
No, it's still your birthday. You get a month. You have to get a month because, again, life is hard.
Yep, that's how it is. Only fair.
It's true. Definitely not to pull back the curtain a little bit. These are the kind of things you wind up learning when, again, you grow up a little bit poor, so you have to spread things out a little bit.
Yeah.
But I think it's a good philosophy.
Yeah.
I think it's a good one special day. That's a hard target to hit. Having money and people be free and have a nice day all. Give yourself 30 days.
Hey, Sippers,
Hey,
thanks
thank you for the follow. Thank you. Give yourself like a wide spread. Shotgun aim. Shotgun. Also, especially doubly so if your birthday falls on or too close to a holiday.
Yep.
Muscle out some extra room there.
Mine is by a holiday that doesn't count for that sort of thing, but also yes.
Thank God.
Yeah.
I like the end of January because it's far enough after Christmas that it's really hard to try and, like, justify combining gifts,
Mhm.
but it's not too close to Valentine's.
Yeah.
Mhm. Oh, New Year's Eve, baby, that's tough. That's too
Ooh.
close to Christmas. That's too close. People definitely try to
Oh,
combine
that's
'em.
rough. I'm sorry.
Hey, same date as me, Leaf Twig.
Oh yeah.
Almost born on April Fools. Woo! Yeah, that's a way to think about it, actually, Nunion. Little treats.
Mhm. My
But you
mom's-
can manage when you can.
My mom's doing this cute thing she's trying out this year. It's very sweet of her. It's a 12 Days of Christmas box, because things were a little tighter on Christmas this year. And it's like little dollar stuff from the World Market. So yesterday I opened like a yuzu ramune and stuff. If Tucker,
Wasp!
Rude.
Cruelty of Wasp.
cruel. But yeah, it's like little treats like that, you know? Make every day a little special. Buy yourself a treat, so says Mr. Cooper.
I was gonna say, it's the Twin Peaks philosophy.
Yeah.
Crash Dash.
Every day, get
Terrible,
yourself a
terrible.
little
Oh, Cuppy Dog City, my sister has it rough. My birthday, my dad's birthday, my brother-in-law's birthday, and my niece's birthday are all inside the same week, if not actual 5 days of each other.
Oh, jeez.
It is a solid week of my fucking sister's Aquarius-ass close family. She is surrounded. It is a gauntlet. And it's very funny because I think it literally goes like my dad, the kiddo, and then me now. I
Mhm.
think is where I forget where my brother-in-law's. Sorry, brother-in-law. It's in there somewhere. I'm not good at dates. It's a lot. I'm excited though because I'm gonna give my niece that Gonzo present for her birthday instead.
Oh, hell yeah. Aw,
That means-
she's gonna
That means
love
I got it in the
that.
bag.
Yeah.
I think so.
Easy
She loves
peasy.
She's gotten really into the Muppets and she really likes Gonzo, which is correct, and I want to encourage this. Oh, this is from Control?
Yeah. You'll know it.
Oh. Yeah, I do.
Yeah.
Gonzo is real bisexual, non-binary energy. This is just truth. Never forget, Gonzo's married to Camilla. Hey, Bug, say something?
Huh? Something? What?
Okay, there we go. Just checking.
I was lost
My
in the
internet got
sauce.
futzy.
I'm sorry.
Totally understandable. Fozzie Bear is also definitely, like, stone gay, but he's still got that, like, older actor thing going where it's not, like, super confirmed. But, like, come on, Fozzie Bear. Come on. Come on. Come on. Oh, I see. You and Kermit were just roommates for 20 years, huh?
Interesting. Interesting, Fozzie.
Mhm.
Interesting you had a big...
This isn't Finnish.
Yes.
It is by Atti.
Atti. We love Atti.
Atti. We love Atti. Kermit... Kermit's at least bi, but Kermit dresses too good to be straight. Gonzo is just, I don't know, he just is very non-binary. He's such like a fashion plate, too. He's whatever. He's question mark.
He's an
Gonzo.
artist. Jeez.
That's true. Didn't she know, Scooter? I'm an artist. Miss Piggy, I believe, is actually dating Janice. She might also be dating Kermit. I'm open to them being married and just kind of being a real, this is my husband and this is his boyfriend kind of situation. I also think it could be cute to think of them as just having the will they won't they thing be like part of the fictionalized show, and then in their actual life they're just real like MLM / WLW like goals. You know what I mean? They started in the 70s, you know? It was hard to be out in the 70s.
Yeah.
It was way easier to be like, okay, we'll do like a beard thing, and then that became kind of a popular part of their public image, you know? I have thought too much about the Muppets. I have thought so much more about the Muppets than most people have. Statler and Waldorf are straight up like old married. I think they used to be like in a vaudeville show together. And yes, I know in one episode, I believe it's Waldorf's wife shows up, but she looks identical to Statler anyways. Swap those names and reverse them if I mixed it up. So I always think that's just a bit. That's just a bit for the show. They have the same surname in the Muppet Christmas Carol. They're Marley and Marley. Ooh.
Ooh.
That song fucking rules.
It does, is the thing.
That's a fun one to sing. There's just a lot going on in it. And people who think otherwise about Muppets are people who don't drink Wilkins coffee.
God. Right.
Wilkins and Wilkins are the best because they just crystallize Jim Henson's sense of humor and willingness to take a goddamn payment right away.
Yeah.
And I kind of respect both sides. I respect that he's like, we're just gonna have some like really funny ultra violence, and also, yes, do pay me so that I can make my weird arty movies on the side.
Let's see.
Rolf the dog might also be gay. I'm not sure what his deal is, but he doesn't seem that straight. Oh, the reason I ship Miss Piggy and Janice, by the way, is that they're both in the veterinarian's hospital, a little hospital which has gone to the dogs, which is inexplicably starred by Rolf, Miss Piggy, and Janice, which is a very weird combination. And it's just them telling terrible puns and making fun of soap operas and laughing at their own jokes. And it's so cute that I'm like, I think they're just friends. I think they just came up with the skit where they could hang out. Because Rolf doesn't even usually do skits. Usually Rolf does like piano bits. He does skits centered around the piano. Sometimes he's in the dance bits. and then suddenly he's like in this whole skit style. So anyway, Janice from the Electric Teeth and Miss Piggy are definitely been dating since the 70s.
Hell yeah.
Old married couple style. Yeah, Rolf the dog is trying to be straight because he used like it's what he's used to, but he's like, ah yes, women, they're terrible. I don't know what. Sure, you've never seen me date anyone, but don't worry about it. Oh, now here's the music that makes me zone out. This is definitely the Mr. Saturn theme, right?
Yep.
Mr. Saturn Village.
Yep.
Yeah. Mr. Saturn Village from Earthbound. Boing! This is Mr. Saturn. Zip boing. It is the theme to a particular town in Earthbound, filled with particular
Features.
men, beings,
Beasts.
fairies, maybe?
A little of all
Spirits?
the above.
But they're very lovable. And they have their own font, which I always do think that that's one of the places where the Earthbound port really shined.
Pepper Sarah, thank you for the follow.
Hey, thank you for the follow. They're little dudes. That's
They're
a good
little
way to put it.
dudes is the thing.
They are simply little men. They are simply little fellas.
No.
That is all that they can be. Oh. I'm enjoying watching the cat boys get shaded.
Yeah. I've really been enjoying shading with Boner recently. I don't know.
Yeah, it has a nice look to it. It makes a very good texture.
It does make
I feel like it makes it fit in. It fits in with the line work very well because it adds that sense of like motion a little bit.
Thank you.
Halftone, good to see. Good for eyes.
Halftone, good to see. The one problem with a lot of halftone is that if I do my fingertip blur to make it wobble a little, you lose some of that texture. So I have to be real fucking delicate with it. Though I can do this fun thing I figured out. Let's do it on this layer. I figured out how to use the fisheye thing to make a glitch effect.
Ooh.
I mean the fingertip thing. So here's a glitch. Go for something. And then what you do is you take your fingertip blender, you go over it, and you very slightly jerk it, and you get this kind of neat effect. Because it's transposing the whole image. It's neat. I get to use it sometimes when I'm doing textured overlay.
It looks nice.
Let's see. I think.
Oh, Murder by Numbers music. That makes sense. What was I going to say? I forget. Oh, the halftone thing. I wound up with a similar problem with the Christmas tree that I sent in to the fact stream because I did so much stuff to fuck up the JPEG that it meant that the watermarks that were behind the tree's stock photo image got lost.
Oh no!
And it was so sad, and I was trying to figure out how to fix it, and I was like, can I get like a watermark image? And no, you can't get the actual watermark to slap on top of other stuff. That's not something you can find easily. And then I realized I still had the original Christmas tree image, so I just deleted the white background and stretched out the original image behind it to get the watermark back. And the reason it looks like that is because I realized if I misaligned it slightly, it doubled up the outline of the pine tree.
Oh, that's fun.
That's what happened to it. That's why the edges of it look like that. I believe if you look in our Discord and scroll up a little bit on the podium channel, which is where we just say stuff and then y'all can have to look at it. I did post the full image of the image I sent in to Wayne there. So that's a place to take a look at it. It was beautiful, and Wayne liked it, so I was happy about that.
He really liked
It's
it.
gonna
You
go in
done
the
good,
fridge.
Frankie.
I like making a fucked up image. I put a bunch of different... It was... Okay, the first I warp tool distorted strings of light from clip art
Uh-huh.
around the tree JPEG that I had oversized
Uh-huh.
to make them wrap around the tree correctly. And then I put stock photo, open use, almost all of these images. I tried to find ones that were Creative Commons because, I don't know, sometimes you get funnier results that way anyways.
Yeah.
Creative Commons free clip art of some holiday ornaments, and then I found different individual images of all those fucked up ornaments.
Oh, that's fun.
And put them all on individually, and that Cupid doll that you found.
Oh, yay. I'm so glad.
And then the Kong mask with a Santa hat on top.
Good. It is a work of art, Frankie.
I'm very happy with it. Yeah, that's the thing with the fact streams. You kind of got to accept that you're throwing a Hail Mary at the same time as like 300 other people. I had zero expectations. I really did. I just sent it in as early as I could and kind of... Case Sarah Sarah.
Oh, hey, it's the fight music from Sam Smith.
It's very cute, honestly. It feels like it's based on a particular song, but I can't place what. Maybe it's just like a particular vibe. Fucking explosion cloud.
Yeah, it's fun to have explosion.
It looks like it's an effect coming off of the G-Man because his chin is being tickled.
Fuck.
It works very well, actually. It's like the correct vibe. G-Man is big, like, flat affect, but big emotions secretly, I think.
Yeah, I like that.
That's just how I always kind of read him. He lets on, like, a very little amount of the emotion, but whatever he's feeling is definitely, like, 100%. This is the most Earthbound of the Undertale tracks. That was the one.
Yeah. Outside of the
Speaking
one that
of.
actually samples from Undertale. I mean, from Earthbound.
God fucking bless. Bubby is definitely... I think Coomer is definitely a cozy hug, and I do think that both G-Man and Bubby occasionally are just like, require be crushed hug now, please.
Please, thank you, please.
Render me into atoms, please.
Please, thank you.
It's fine, they'll survive. Oh god, I'm tapping my finger along to this. This must be a battle anthem, huh?
Yep.
So, Mother 3 has what I think is a very cool mechanic concept, which is that if you tap the attack button along to the beat of the song, that's that battle music, you get to keep doing hits up to a maximum combo of...
I think it's like 60?
Is it like 12? You can get it pretty fucking high.
Yeah, I think it's like 116.
Yeah, you can get it all the way up to like... You can get it up pretty far. And you can beat the game without being able to do that combo well, but it's a really good way to rip through fights. And you can do like up to 100, like you can do almost double damage if you can really roll it. But the problem is almost everyone who's played Mother 3, we all did it on emulators.
No, I did it legally.
Yeah, I did it with my legal Japanese copy that I then made
I
be
translated
English.
it with a dictionary. Yeah.
But a lot of emulators aren't very good at syncing up your inputs to, like, sound cues.
Mm-hmm.
They're better now. I think now you can probably do it fine. But it means you had to hit it really expertly. And so any battle music from Mother 3, I have memorized the tempo.
Yeah.
Ooh. Mother 3 uses the exact same module for the music that the GBA Pokemon music did. Yeah, I bet that'd be fun to play around
that's
with,
why
honestly.
it's so many trumpets.
Yeah, God. I do love a Pokemon Ruby trumpet, though.
I do too. There's a cover of Comsussor Todd that uses the Pokemon Emerald soundfront, and it's my fucking favorite.
God.
It's just that cute little horn. I know.
I'm paying attention to chat, Capricera. I see you. What would you like me to say? Not to be too intimidating. Sorry, that got a little bit too deep into the fucking villain voice there. There's two of us.
Yeah.
We talk to each other. We're near the end of our stream, yo.
Yeah.
You are visible. I'm always watching. I've seen everything you say.
Yeah.
I'm Friendly Frankenstein. I'm the co-host who's the mod here.
I'm Peaceful.
That one's Bugs. Bugs is Trog.
I look over at the chat a lot too.
We've been streaming for 5 hours.
Yes.
Now you understand. Now you understand.
That's why we're a little sedate.
We're a little bit at the cozy, chatty end of the stream. And you know, sometimes the conversation gets going with chat to chat. It happens. We are vibing. We're at the end of stream. In drawing streams, unless we have a particular, like, theme set, we tend to just chat about whatever.
Mhm.
Sometimes we have a particular focus. We also do games and have lots of VODs.
You guys can see how much I just love slapping patterns around.
So close. We are shading. We are coloring.
Right, shading. Right, shading. Fine.
You're good?
I'm good. I'm fine.
Home stretch, home stretch!
Home stretch. Home stretch runner.
That's a character that never made it on... That's one of those ones that exists in, like, a single sketch page. That's like Champine's cousin. That's true. Unfortunately, we also have the release wasp function. That we need to tape over that button.
We do.
No, there's nothing there. Don't worry about that. I do love him heating up the fucking coffee pot with his own fucking fire. Like, put it on the warmer, bubby. Make a fresh pot.
No.
Hey, Cowboy. We are indeed still streaming. We're coming up to the home stretch, but basically we're at the point where Bugs is really close to being done with this.
Yeah.
And much like being very close to finishing the end of the game, we tend to go until it's done if it's like this. No. Who's trying to wasp? Do not encourage this.
You are so rude to us.
Oh, who wasp? Bubbly milk! Bubbly milk! Wasps, negative. Guppy dog, honestly.
Puppy Dog City, I'm
Wasp
shocked
2,
at you.
sequel to Wasp.
Cruelty.
See, this is what happens. Chat just gets set off. Puppetkin!
We try to put on a nice show for you guys and do this.
So many wasps. Sylphtomst! How could you? You of all people!
Killing me. You hear that? You're killing me. If only my chat
Polite
loves
sheep!
me more.
Honestly.
If only my
Chat
chat
is
was
just
nice
rowdy
to
in the
me and
back
not
seat.
mean to me. Those are my fun little
To the
asthma
yokai watch
coughs.
music.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm literally just vibing out to yokai watch music
It's
now.
good music, man. It's a good ass fucking
No, you did not
game.
hear wasps. No wasp.
None. Not a one, okay?
Theme of chat mischief. You're so right.
Ugh.
Texaster. Honestly, yokai watch music is the unofficial music of chat with mischief. Because all of it sounds like somewhere between haunted house music and clown music, but it also rips, is the thing.
Yeah.
Gotta save up for wasp. Turnip liker.
You cannot simply wander in and release a wasp. You must earn your wasp. Unbelievable.
God, Dexaster, don't loan people wasps.
Don't loan wasps. You're gonna fuck up our economy.
Yeah, that's a 10 wasp streak. Goodness.
Ugh.
11. Turnip liker. Why do you have so much saved up?
Cruel. 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 Mean and cruel. I do not understand.
There's two types of chat members. People who save up for nice, polite info dumps, and people who release wasp.
People who are awful to me.
Turnip liker. Also, Polite Sheep said, I think the wasps like yokai watch music and do little wasp dances. That's true, actually.
That would be very
That is
cute.
canonical. It's very cute, but then the music ends and then they're just wasps again. This is the correct music of this many wasps! Skelephant, Puppetkin! They're all just counting the wasps. This is what happens when we go past bedtime for stream.
I'm sorry, I'm almost done, I swear.
I mean, I say that, but usually we go until like 1 or 2 a.m., so... Past the 5-hour mark, everyone gets loopy.
There we go.
Texaster, you've spent your wealth.
You have no wasps.
Goodness.
What?
Oh,
Cowboy!
Cowboy.
Oh my god!
Thank you
Thank
you for giving
you.
out the subs! That's lovely!
Holy god, thank you, thank you, thank you.
Thank you so much, that's wonderful!
Thank you. Cowboy is so nice to me. Wait, Cowboy.
Extremely
Yeah,
nice.
Cowboy. There's a lot of...
Catboy Cowboy. That's a good combo. That's not
you.
like too descriptive.
Thank you.
Rode into town. With a neon iron on their hip.
Fuck. God.
Yeah, Bucks?
I do not perceive it.
You simply did not hear it.
No, I did not. I simply did not. A little too... Ooh, our textile.
Oh, it's the song of Temmie.
Yes.
Temmie! It's song of Temmie! It always sounds to me like the Temmies are actually like singing this song at all times, is how I always interpret it.
I love it.
Like this one isn't background music that just exists for the player's sake. This is fucking whatever the term is for it. It exists in world.
Yeah.
This is playing one of the Temmies. One of them is the one doing the little pop, 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 pop. Oh, you're gonna get a puppy! That's lovely
Puppy.
Gordon footwork.
What's it look like? What's it gonna look like? Oh, after Scout for Murder by Numbers. Yes. Good choice.
That's a very good name.
I've been.
I still need to play Murder by Numbers, but I know I love Robot Son.
Yeah.
Such a good baby. Out Moon?
Yeah.
That's wild.
Might be done.
Might be done.
Might be done. Thinking.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, it's getting close to like lambing time of year, huh? Good luck, yo.
Ooh.
I wish your goatees all the best. Yes, you'll be overrun by tiny bibbins.
I did the layer
Goats are
adjustment.
fun. They've got personality.
Oh, shit. Edit. Sorry, this is the portion where I mutter to myself and think really hard. And just want the client to be happy. Here you are. Come here. Yeah,
Oh, you
it
got a
is.
yellow lab baby. That's good.
Yeah, this is a commission. This is a sketch page commission. So
Yep.
what that means is that the client has given me a subject, and I fill out a sketch page worth of drawings on that subject.
Mm-hmm. In this case, specifically, this was for the OT3 Goombi from Half-Life Funnies, aka HLVRAI. And the whole thing got done on stream because it's something that we are able to talk about together, which is more or less the main thing deciding whether or not something gets done on stream, pretty much.
I think I like... Well, no, because that makes the reeds wash and back. I think standard. Yeah, alright. Let me trim this and send it off to the... They like it.
Woo! But it
Woo.
looks like we're done for stream.
Oh my god. Done. We're done. We're done.
Which means it's wrap up the stream and look at fan art time.
Yes, it is. Okay.
Definitely save this. Definitely for save this. We'll look at anything new in the pet pics on stream. You can certainly link to them here. We do like pet pics.
This was actually commissioned for Zoabob, so thank you, Zoabob. This was a delight to do. And
Thank you very much, though, Bob.
next up, we're actually going to be doing something for Greeks. That'll be exciting.
It's true. I still need to ask her about maybe coming on for that.
That would be fun. Let me save this as a PNG and walk us over to the thing. Okay. Beep boop. Me for a second.
Oh, for those new, Greeks is my girlfriend, and that's why she would maybe be coming on, is because we know her personally. Just really quickly realizing, like, that's not function of the commissions.
Yeah.
I mean, it could be, but it'd be a lot more money.
We trust Greeks with our life.
Yes.
Let's see. And okay.
Hey, I'm glad you found it, Capricera.
Pow. Yay, there we go. Alright.
Indeed.
Leaf twig.
Ah.
Sam and Max burning stuff. You love to see it. What is more romantic?
Oh, let me... Sorry, I have to switch over to the art Discord. Because otherwise I'm out of sync. What about that? Where are we starting? Where are we starting?
This is beautiful. Thank you, Leaf. Sam's expression is very cute. Move this over here so I can gesture.
Yeah, I love these a lot.
Oops. There we go. Really good, and I like the detail of missing the tooth. That's cute. The cheek?
Yeah, it's a nice one.
Ah, Jevel and Sean.
Now we got the men's.
Oh, look at the cape with the little heads on it. That's cute. I like that.
Yeah, I love that.
Oh, that's
Extremely
very
lovely.
Cute. It was very dynamic. Great work. Killer Lesbian, Uncle Bubby for Max.
I still love
that's
this. I still
great.
think this is the only way that works. The crossover, he has to be a Legomorph. He has to be. He's his weird uncle.
This is great. I love this. I love the sideburns. I love how you handled the mouth. The fire coming off the fingers. Great. Great work.
It's extremely cute.
Nails, these fucking banners. Holy shit.
These fucking rule. Like,
These are
wildly cool
amazing.
work done with Minecraft banner, like, as an art form, for crying out loud.
So cute. And this is
Got a
Chat
whole-
and Wasp and Frankie.
Yeah. I really love that. And the bug is like, that's ridiculous. You got the
Yeah.
sprite in there.
I love that.
You
even
sprayed
got
it
the
on-
antenna.
You sprited on Minecraft looms. That's incredible.
Thank you, snails.
And Snails even left some directions if you want to make these in your own Minecraft games.
And the
As well
Susie's
as the
really
GIF
cool.
commands for them.
Oh, give me 1 sec. Okay.
Yeah, this Susie's extremely cute. And on one hand, I'm like, Susie, no. But also I'm like, I remember my parent talking about when they were like a shit kicker teen, being like, yeah, and then at 17, I grew out of cloves. And it's like, Susie has definitely like picked up someone's like cigarette butt before.
Yeah, absolutely. The work on the collar, these spikes feel very 3D. That's great. You have some great volume.
Yeah.
Work. And the hand is really
And
nice.
I like the
love this
curve.
hand. Yeah, the curve
The
is
curve on the
amazing.
teeth.
Oh, on the teeth.
It really
yeah.
gives the smoke a sense of volume.
Yeah, I love this little gap on the smoke too. That feels very natural. Great work. Amazing job, Kingsman.
And good hand posing. We love a daughter.
Puppy Dog City, small chat and big chat.
I love that.
Oh, look at all the walls.
That- I really am I'm planning on making like a sprite of what I think a very, very big chat standing up looks like, because I think it's fun to draw. I love this a lot.
I do too. Thank you so.
This is what happens when we get raided.
Oh god, yeah, absolutely. That's exactly it.
Just for a moment, it's like the Akira, but it's cute.
Thank you, Puppy Dog City.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
Oh
Zoobop.
god.
Zoobop drew Tommy. Oh my god,
That's great.
wonderful. Oh, the wrinkles are cute. Very like
And
Pop
Hamtaro
Team-like.
vibes.
That's cute. I like
Yes,
the mouth.
actually. That's extremely true.
Ooh. Leaf twig.
Ah.
Yo. It
Oh, this is
Adrian.
cute.
Oh.
We love the boy.
He's flying. He's thrown.
Oh, baby Max with a bent ear and a knocked out tooth, or maybe just regular Max. The ear and the tooth being like caused by the same thing is like, yeah,
Yeah.
that's
extremely good. Thank you, Leaf Twig.
and this is and Sage. This is a very cute Gordon.
Yes. Phantom Hop, we saw these. I dig the casual versus the res cast look for Gordon. That's great.
Yes, and the Bubby look is very fresh.
Bubby is always very fashionable. Based on earlier discussing of Gordon's supernatural moment.
Oh yeah, fucking the foghorn noise from his baby videos, and everyone else is like, that is not normal.
Oh, rendering the eyes in different colors to differentiate characters is a great idea. I dig that.
Yeah, that's very smart in like black and white. Just a little pop.
Yeah. Great work. And the Ushanka hat is really nice. I love those.
Yes, I do love seeing those.
It is Bubby.
We got Bubby with a gun.
Love.
What will he do?
The popped collar is extremely good.
He
Man.
would, though.
Accidentally put on a bigger jacket than he meant to. With the rest cast in the background.
God, that feels like the right vibe
Oh
somehow.
My
God.
Killer lesbian. You're killing me. Bugs is Billy
God.
Hatcher with the Frankie egg.
Oh, it's so cute.
Oh my god, that's
You have to-
wonderful.
You have to roll me over that cherry.
We'll see. This is cute.
Please,
God, even with
so
the,
I can
the
live.
standing on it technique. That's so good.
Yeah,
I love that.
it's extremely good.
Thank you, Clodito. Came off. I do love the
I love
texture.
these. I really love the little fluffy chat wobbles.
I do too. Yeah, you did this with like paint markers, huh? This rules.
Yeah, it looks like paint markers to me. I always love messing around with a paint marker.
That's so cool. The little
These are all
bug.
great.
He's so happy and cute.
Yeah, the little animation.
See a tactic.
See a doctor.
Bear of the curse that still gets me. I love this. Look at this. Look at this little guy. He's wiggling.
It's a little guy.
I love it. Thank you.
He's
thank you,
excited.
thank
They are mass. They are legion. They're excited to see you.
you. Lift the bubby. That's amazing.
Bugs.
Huh?
Some good bugs. I like that bugs.
I love that bugs
I'm
too.
just looking at stuff.
Billy Hatcher bugs with small Frankie. Oh.
Yeah, that's sorry what I was looking at.
Oh, that's cute.
Very cute.
Thank you, Killer Lesbian. I love the hood. You even drew the little guy. Richie. That's his name, Richie.
Yeah.
Also, a bunch of older Bubby dudes. That's cool.
They're very cool.
Very expressive work. Oh, I like this pose a lot.
Yeah.
Oh, in shadows. That's pretty cool. Eye horror. Alright, this one's got a little bit of eye horror, okay?
Oh, yo!
Holy shit. Oh, that's so cool.
I love that a lot. Thank you. That's
Holy
wonderful.
Shit. That's an amazing
I
concept,
gotta
too.
finish.
Puppy Dog City, thank you.
Oh, that's what he looks like. Oh, the GIF. I didn't see the animate. Oh, I love that!
Isn't that
Sorry, it wasn't
cool?
animating for me. That's really cool. I like that. That's probably what it might look like, honestly. It's that or it just blinks out, and that's not good either.
I am allowed to
Thank
eat the
you.
chocolate orange killer lesbian. Yes, thank you so much, Puppy Dog City. God.
It's making it look like you're gonna bite into the side of it.
I have eaten a regular orange like that before. Bubbly. Headset Gordon got me thinking about sodas and have eyes. So Gordon without eyes. Oh, that's cool. No eyes.
Oh, I
gang.
love when things have that, where like the eyes are literally part of the glasses, like fucking
Yeah.
Dr. Bunsen Honeydew.
I love that.
That's always great. And I saw this comic when you posted it on Twitter, and it cracked me up because, again, I did notice it during the stream, and it mostly just like almost made me die laughing.
Yeah, I
It's
retweeted
very
it. I love
good.
it. Oh,
Very
God,
good.
Sarah Murphy, thank you again for this. It's very cute.
I am mean. I am mean.
Help you with another gun.
Yo!
Whoa! Holy shit, Everin.
This is great. Thank you.
Holy crap. Thank you.
I'm I'm glad you got. I'm glad people are enjoying him because the suit colors bring me joy every time. It's fun fact. It is a permanent character detail. He is never wearing that jacket. He is always disheveled. It is like a curse.
Can you guys put this on
And these
Twitter
are-
too? I want to retweet this so fucking bad.
Please do. Please do.
Holy shit. This fucking the wrinkles. My god.
Yeah.
Great stuff.
I love it.
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
I like seeing art of him with the smile too, because that's how he looks when he's talking. It's very disconcerting.
Very cute.
Indeed.
Man on a small train. Oh, Frankie, look.
Yeah, that makes me happy.
Buddy died
Oh,
in the
that's exactly what I was imagining.
Wow.
Just sometimes he just rides the little train.
That's great.
Put a little heart on that.
Ooh. Man. Wow, this is cute. I like the height difference. Oh, wow, that's really good work on the shoes. Good dynamic poses.
Ooh,
I
let me
love
see.
the singeing at the bottom of his coat. That's a wonderful touch.
Yeah, I love that. That's a nice look.
That's great. I love the painted nail. It's so cute.
Yes, it's cute.
It's cute. Ah, it is Catboy Buddy Man. Wait. This is a Catboy Benry safe stream. You are welcome here.
It's true. It's allowed. We're fine with it. It's a good time.
Thank you, Onion. Leaf Time.
Absolutely. I love these. These are very
Oh,
cute.
What cute expressions for Benry! Wow, that's so cute.
It's very charming.
Oh wow, that's really good shading. Thanks.
The wolfhound asked for no pickles.
Oh, I'm so sorry about the stream buffer. Oh, look at that blush on
Yeah.
Sam.
It's really cute.
That is really cute. Thank you. Oh my God, Sarah Murphy.
Yeah, honestly, when the fucking Twitch withholds the bit rates.
I'm so sorry about that, guys, but thank you.
Sorry.
Oh,
Thank y'all for sticking with us.
Sleepy bit time.
Sleepy time, Goomer.
Sleepy time tea. Oh, killer lesbian. That's cute. I like the little.
Oh,
G-Man
G-Man, if the
owns
reading glasses.
Oh my God, that's cute. I love that.
I'm very glad
On his
someone drew this,
head.
because I do love the image. He just wears
That's
them when he
cute.
thinks he needs to.
Oh, I love that. Good, great expressions too. And that's a great
Yeah.
looking book. Books are hard to draw.
Yeah, honestly,
you, Random,
fucking
for the
complicated
backer.
shape.
And thank you, Chilili. This is very
Yo,
cute.
Chili! Thank you.
Thank you, everybody.
And looks like that's it. Thank you all so much for coming out. This was a lovely stream. It's nice to get back to basics with a chat and draw and chat lots.
Yes, big agree.
And next time we'll be coming back to you with, I want to say we're probably going to hit Alex again next, I imagine.
Billy Hatcher.
Oh yeah, Billy Hatcher. Really, it just depends on if the part we need for Billy Hatcher comes in first,
And
I think.
If the part works, oh baby, we're doing this.
Oh boy. Yeah, but then we're going to hit that Billy Hatcher for sure.
Yeah. Okay, I'm trying to decide where to send you guys.
Yeah, Koi Pond looking good, maybe?
Oh, hang
Anything
on.
at the feeders?
Oh, Frostios is live. I think.
Hey!
Yeah, okay, we'll send you guys to Frostios.
Alright, have fun, be good, okay?
Be good, be nice, don't spam too much, just chill out and watch the stream and enjoy it, okay?
Indeed, see y'all next time, okay? Thanks again for coming.
Bye. Wait,
Bye.
I spelled Frostios. Hang on.
Whoop, whoop, whoop. There we go, there we go.
go.
Have a good time.
Have a good night.
And we'll be here next time. I'm just like